The day before? I don't know. We had like a horrible storm around where I lived at, so we lost power for a bit. So couldn't get a chance to stream. Anyway, I'm here. By the way, I'll shout out to everybody who's gonna be tuning in or already has tuned in on the Academy page. There's a shit ton of content coming on the Academy page that is, either filmed by, the Facto Show. That's obviously Troy Ab's podcast, or the TCS guys, which is the comment section. Those are some chat niggas, good old chat niggas from Discord. And I appear on a few episodes. So if you guys are looking for additional content, you guys should check out that channel, especially after stream or before stream. So yeah, we'll get into it. Anyway, salute to Boom also, who came out for a couple of days. He was supposed to stream last night with me, but yo, I was so tight. Hey, number one, first of all, I keep saying gambling is a horrible thing. But man, yo, I missed out on $33,000 parlay because motherfucking Jason Tatum did not score 20 points. If I post it, y'all be sick. Everything else hit. It felt like it was like 15 legs. Everything hit. Jason Tatum had to score 20 points. 20. And it shouldn't even, nigga, I even hoped, because he had 15 with 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. I'm rooting. Let's go. I was hoping it even went to overtime. Fuck it. The motherfucker couldn't get 5 points in an overtime period and 9 minutes. I couldn't believe it. This motherfucker's getting paid $40 million. I see why people hate players. And obviously, I don't know Jason Tatum. He seems like a cool guy. But damn it, man. I see why you don't like a nigga, man. I see why niggas be threatening some of these players. Like, God damn it, yo, bitch ass. Now, here's the thing. I think he's out for like tonight's game. I guarantee the next time he get on the court, this nigga probably dropping 60. So fucking inconsistent. It's all good, though. All right, chat. We got a bunch of stuff on the agenda today. By the way, if you guys want me to talk about a few things or talk about a topic, you guys should let me know what topic and what you got in mind. I'll tell you what I got in mind. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay. I'll read you what I got. Oh, no, it's right here. My bad. Oh, I got two topic lists, actually. Give me 1 second. Cool. So, first of all, let me see. Where's my topics at? Obviously, you can see by the name of the stream that we're going to be talking about a few things. Example, Drake and Metro. I think the beef is now finally out there. People could talk about it. I'm going to talk about my recent appearance on Flagrant 2. By the way, that video is going crazy. Once again, we've done it. Y'all got to help me figure out, am I full of drama or does drama follow me? Because I feel like every time I do a podcast or any podcast, I go to any show, it feels like that episode is always filled with call-outs, bullshit, beefing. It's kind of true to the brand, but am I bringing that energy or it's just coincidence? I don't know. But I do want to review my Flagrant episode. There's a few things that kind of happened from it. A couple good debates, I think, that happened. But also, Fresh and Fit, they're like fully on beefing with Flagrant 2 now, okay? We're going to talk about Charleston White getting arrested for animal cruelty, okay? Omi and the Hellcat, that was kind of surprising. Listen, you got to watch out for monkey see, monkey do. I see all the women, and shout out to my chat queens, I see all the women who were in my comment section and other people's comment section kind of celebrating how this whole Omi and the Hellcat situation was going down. By the way, Omi called me, and the whole time I'm like, because he hit me from his page, I'm like, nigga, ain't you in jail? Like, how the fuck is you hitting me? I was like, is this Omi or somebody running this page? This nigga sent me a voice note. Nigga, it's me. I'm like, nigga, ain't you in jail? He's like, yo, act, man, send me a number. I'm finna call you right now. I'm like, what the hell? But I forgot, like, the thing about financial crimes and crimes of that nature, where you ain't got no gun sticking people up, shooting people, they basically put you in a low security prison, and it's not that you got like a little cell phone in there. It's like they let you get an iPad. Don't care. You know what I mean? As long as you stay there. It's like camp, right? Young Boy's modification in terms of his house arrest terms. He has scored a minor victory, not all the way, but still a little bit better than what was happening before. And according to what he claimed he needed for, this would be a good thing. He said that, he's been going a little cuckoo, and he basically needed therapy. And the judge had previously said, or the prosecutor was arguing, this nigga's rich. He could bring therapy to his house. He's not been approved for some additional visits to the doctor, and these visits seems to be dealing with mental health. So we'll see. I'll talk about that in a little bit. Okay, yeah, I mentioned the Metro Boomin thing. Anthony Edwards, holy man, Anthony Edwards. You know what I mean? My boy dropped off a bag of nice little 100K. You know what I mean? Shit, he had a parlay his damn self. You feel me? He cooked up a parlay, except his was an abortion parlay. That shit was kind of crazy. But listen. Oh, by the way, the girl who had the abortion, she's trying to come on here. I don't know if it's tonight, but she's trying to come on here. You know, they want to spill the tea. Pause. Blueface and Soulja Boy. I think that's about wrapped up by now. But I think we kind of touched on Blueface kind of getting his new attack dog, which is Jaden, to like just beat women up. I think that behavior is just kind of just really pitiful. And we'll talk about that a little bit. My man Bad Bunny, man, he's finally done with the Jenners. He's one of the other people that's on the short list of people who have dated a Kardashian or a Jenner that has made it through unscathed, no rumors, no derailing of his career. And we gotta say, this is why Bad Bunny's a GOAT, okay? Not only, number one, well, first of all, people kind of think he's on some bi shit, but still, he dated a Kardashian or a Jenner, and he's broke up with him, and his career is still on the up and up. Shit, that's an accomplishment. Look what it's done to every other person, especially people of color. Let me see. Oh, Bad Baby posted like some fucking pregnancy pictures. I thought she was capping about being pregnant. She really pregnant. She pregnant, okay? Cameron Nia Long. Cameron finally linked up with Nia Long. Apparently he wanted her for a long time. And this is apparently some really good 4D chess by motherfucking LeBron James. Salute to LeBron, by the way, on that. Young Thug, okay? Young, truly humble under God. His father's blasting Lil Baby, saying, yo, baby, nigga, shut the fuck up, this and Gunna, nigga. You don't even show up to court. You know what I mean? Like, how y'all acting like y'all hate snitches, this and third? Y'all really not involved in the whole process. Y'all don't know what's going on. We'll talk about it in a little bit. Jeannie Mae. So ironic, and we got to get into like the now brewing custody war, and we're gonna see what happens with prenup and alimony, because this is gonna be nasty. It's clear that they're not gonna get back together. Jeannie Mae at first was like, "Oh my god, I don't know why like this nigga wanted to divorce me." He's out of there, okay? But what's gonna happen now is a really nasty divorce, and I could tell. You see why sometimes when I see some of these relationships, I call bullshit from the get-go? Because these women who date these guys, remember I was telling you, I'm like, yo, why would you date a nigga who is like, you know what I mean? The nigga said he's a snowman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, nobody dates that guy and expect faithfulness. Like, come the fuck on, bro. Nigga says Mr. 17.5. You know what I mean? Like, he was averaging 17.5 bitches a month. You know what I mean? Like, come on, chill out. So, what's happening here now, they're going through a divorce. And this is why sometimes when you date people from other cultures and other races, they act like they're all inclusive. Oh, they get you. They love you for everything that you are. Until it's time to disassociate, then now they're coming out with a different story. Like, for example, 6ix9ine ex. Like, shit, me and 6ix9ine's ex was, maybe I played some of his voice on. I was cussing that bitch out. We were going back and forth on DMs. Because I really thought she was hacked. It's the first time I heard her voice. Like, it's actually her. Anyway, she was like, yeah. She was like, yo, you think I'm mad because I left a rat? Ain't nobody want to be with a rat. And I was just like, bro, you can't call 6ix9ine a rat. Like, you tatted a rat name on you and his face on you like 50 times. You can't call that nigga a rat. Like, yo, you tatted his name. Like, you can't call him a rat. It's the same thing with this. It's like, Jeannie Mae, you dated Jeezy, right? You know what she's now filing in court? She's claiming that she's concerned over custody of the kids and she wants the kids to kind of be away from Jeezy because she's scared of guns. How come none of this never came up when you were with the nigga sucking his cock every night? Like, how wasn't that a thing? Like, hey, how about you? Like, now she's bringing up his gangster past, while when she was with him, she was loving it. She was dating Mr. 17.5, the snowman. Now she's breaking up. Yo, by the way, my baby daddy and former husband, like, yo, he be into a lot of guns. He a gangster. Niggas want to kill him. Let's keep the kids away from him. It's typical female shit, okay? We're going to get into it. I saw some interesting story. I think it kind of broke last month, November. Some female rapper who started to rap because apparently their dad blew like $63 million. And it's kind of eerily like reminiscent of what's happening with that nigga Joe Smith, but it was actually his wife who just started OnlyFans because he got broke. And I'm really trying to figure out how to help people blowing $63 million or over $60 million. We're going to have to figure it out. Other than that, we might touch on a little bit of politics. They're trying to stop my man Uncle Trump in Colorado. They don't want him to get on the ballot, and I ain't going to lie, man, it won't work. I could tell. They getting desperate, man. Uncle T's definitely coming for the White House in 2024, and they're just making shit up as we go along. Now, if I missed the topic or I didn't mention something that you guys would like for me to talk about, please let me know. Also, yeah, I'll probably talk about the G League dude who strangled the woman with the HDMI cord. That was a fucking weird story, right? Apparently he admitted it. That's crazy. By the way, Kodak Black is also in federal custody, and I still haven't understood the charge that he's in federal custody for, but we're going to get to that. We'll read a couple articles and figure it out. This other nigga whose name is Christian Keys, this is why some of these like abuse niggas, just file a lawsuit, my nigga, okay? Like, this nigga over here thinking that we're playing, like, Jeopardy or some shit like that, Blue's Clues. Like, nigga, who the fuck touched your booty hole, my nigga? You get what I mean? It's like, this nigga comes out, like, teary-eyed. Oh, my God, he's a billionaire. He tried to molest me when I came in the game. They're like, all right, who is it, nigga? Like, who the fuck, like, shoved his cock down your throat? Who is it? He don't want to tell. Like, nigga, God damn it, bro. Like, go soak in peace. Some people thought it was Tyler Perry, seeming like he's trying to clear Tyler Perry's name. Now people think it's Lee Daniels or Diddy. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But this Christian Keys nigga, you a grown-ass man. If you were a female, we would have a little bit more tolerance on like, oh, you don't want to name your accuser, but you a grown-ass motherfucking man, okay? Get it out. Pause. Get it out. Which one of these niggas was fondling your booty hole? Tell us if you want help. If not, like, don't try to do a public extortion campaign where you're like, I'm going to name the name, hoping that you get the payday that you don't name the name. That's like some Roger Bond shit with the Diddy shit. Didn't Diddy security act like he was about to expose the shit out of Diddy? Diddy security act like he was about to fully expose Diddy? That nigga must have got paid off. He's switching it all up. Yeah, Cassie was loving them free cuffs. It was her favorite thing to do. Come on, brother. You was over here acting like you was about to expose Diddy. Now you're over here switching it up, saying basically most of the shit was consensual and that she could have left. Come on, dog. Which one is it, dog? Clearly, when the check clears, the story changes, all right? But this Keys nigga, come on, bro. Bro, we're on to a different story next week, bro. Like, you got to tell us who it is. Did he name him? Talk about Beyonce nephew dropping a sex tape. Like, bro, like, my nigga, you'll never hear me checking for a man dropping a tape of him fucking. Like, come on, bro. If it was like a Beyonce's niece, if it was Beyonce's, let me not say nothing about the queen like that. They get mad at me. All right, cool. Also, Meek Mill has kind of given us, Meek Mill and, hanging out with Michael Rubin and the billionaires. He's told us that pretty much the end of times are coming, and you might want to invest in an underground bunker because that's what the other billionaires are doing. And I could imagine him reserving his spot, or he's online right now to reserve his spot in the bunker of Michael Rubin or Robert Kraft. So he's basically saying that, some shit is coming down the pipeline, all right? Also, some Jeffrey Epstein shit is actually coming out. We're going to get all this 170 names. I believe these are the names that were on the manifest of the plane. Well, I thought we had those names already. There's going to be like names released that were previously redacted on people who seemingly have some association to Jeffrey Epstein and all of the shenanigans he was doing, which obviously was some pedophilic, sexual assault shit, right? So, okay, that is the agenda for the day. Damn, I gotta scratch my back. What the fuck? Okay, all right. I think we got a table set. Oh, 6ix9ine's property being repossessed. Okay, that's a good one. Let's add that. Let's add that. 6ix9ine property repossessed. Hey, Shorty, whoever you are, man, 6ix9ine put everything in my name, man. You ain't getting nothing. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, let's go. Bet. Perfect. All right, let's actually start off with Flagrant first, all right? So I want to salute my boys over at Flagrant. I did their show. And, if you guys have been watching the streams religiously, I left stream to go do the show. And by the way, we're doing great on there. A day in, we're at, 403,000, views. Shit, clips are going crazy. Hey, another successful appearance. To be honest, I think I have a really good batting average when I go on other people's podcasts. Again, I'm like one of the top 10 most viewed episodes on Flagrant, period. And most podcasts, we usually do pretty good numbers because we give it up. You know what I mean? Like, we don't go there and just play the PC, let me just say what I need to say just to kind of be cool. We give it up, right? I like Flagrant too in terms of it being a podcast because it's comedians. And when you go in there, it's like a lion's den. Everybody got jokes for you and you're getting hit at every angle. You got to take the punches, give it back, and just keep it cool. Like, keep it chill. Anyway, I went on there. By the way, I think this is their longest episode yet. Obviously, that's another thing we do. Every time I get on somebody's podcast, I do the longest episode they've ever had. Bradley Martin, longest episode he's ever had. Flagrant, longest episode they ever had. I think Joe Budden, we did the longest episode they ever had. I think they had to cut it up into like multiple episodes. It's always, I love to talk, and clearly this is why I do 6-hour streams where I can just fucking rant. But it's all good. Anyway, if you guys haven't watched it, please go watch it. Go drop a scorpion under the comment section. We got to show strength in numbers because they always try to play with us, act like we ain't shit. So, if you can, just go support, drop a comment in there. Just say the chat niggas are checking in. Okay, anyway, let me, by the way, it is so funny. Let me, here we go. Okay, there's two arguments I kind of wanted to get to. Now, this is going to be for people who are a little bit older, I think. If you don't know how I got into the position I am, you always have to know your history if you're trying to, learn from people and build into the future, right? It's like, Kobe Bryant, even though Michael Jordan was more dominant in a decade before him, well, not really necessarily, but like when at his peak, Michael Jordan was dominant at the decade before. He learned a lot from Michael, right? And then he added a few things, and that's how he became him. And everybody builds on top of everybody, pause. And I guess I say that to say, me, when it comes to broadcasting and radio, I've always looked at the people that came before me. Like I've looked at, obviously Charlemagne, I've looked at Star, I've looked at, I've always said Wendy is the GOAT, right? Because I think that, what y'all call gossiping this and third, and, it's interesting when like, remember, Dame Dash said to Charlemagne, was like, yo, you a chatty patty. Well, I don't give a fuck what people say I do. Like, I'm just talking. I don't give a fuck what you call it. Gossiping, chatty patty. I don't give two fucks. And neither am I sensitive about it. But to me, when it comes to like black culture and like, affecting like the entertainment business, I think that Wendy Williams was she set the fucking bar on how impactful someone could be just solo for the most part, holding down a mic and just providing entertainment and giving and disseminating information. Okay. Anyway, here's the conversation, and I want y'all honest opinion because I told y'all about this before. I hope I wasn't hating. Like that's one of the things I never want. I see people hate on me. Y'all see people hate on me all the time, but I never want to come off as a salty hater. And I'm gonna give you guys, because I know you always hold me accountable. Let me know if I'm hating. So let me frame the debate. Obviously, I have a vast knowledge of people who came before me in terms of broadcasters, whether it's Ed Lover, obviously Big Boy, you have Sway, you have Charlemagne, Star, everybody I've named before, even Wendy. We got to this debate about who's the greatest person on radio, and while I do believe Charlemagne is one of the greatest ever, my conversation was something beyond that. I said the GOATs. I have to have Wendy in there and Howard Stern, and I said primarily because of one reason. The reason is not only did they dominate at radio when they were on it, they then at a point in their career said, I'm out. And they took their entire audience with them to their next platform. That's very hard to do. That's like, imagine y'all all watch me on, these apps that stream and YouTube, and I tell y'all, all y'all have to only now watch me on HBO. I think some of y'all will go because we got some loyal people in here, but not everybody gonna go. They're gonna be like, I'm gonna catch you, my nigga. Right? Let's be honest, right? Kind of the same way even with the Spotify, right? Like, hey, some people, and by the way, a lot of people already had Spotify. So some people went to Spotify, but some people like, yo, we'll wait till we see the YouTube clips, gang. We love you though. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ability to move an audience. Now, let me give you the example of Howard Stern and Wendy. Howard Stern, right, literally left FM radio and went to Sirius Radio, which is satellite, and he brought pretty much all his audience there to the point he was getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars per year because his value in the audience he brought was so much. He is a one of one. I think that makes him a GOAT. Now, who else has done that? I said Wendy Williams has done that too. Wendy Williams, who used to be on WBLS, you got to realize Wendy Williams' audience isn't like us. Like Wendy Williams' audience is like middle-aged woman. You know what I mean? Like middle-aged woman who likes to hear the tea on Housewives and, you know what I mean, like who's fucking who and blah, 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 right? She moved those people to daytime TV. Like she left radio, went to a TV show, and that TV show was successful because her audience went there. Okay. Now, with Charlemagne, one of the best talents who've ever held down a microphone. However, what I was saying that was different between Wendy and Howard Stern and him, we haven't seen him being able to move the Breakfast Club audience to any of the other things he's done. For example, if the Breakfast Club, which is number one, right? If he could move even a portion of that audience to his daytime TV ventures, or not daytime, late night TV ventures like Uncommon Sense and Hell of a Week, those shows would have been wildly successful because, again, I think those companies were just looking at like, hey, are we going to see if that Breakfast Club audience is going to come over here? By the way, this is not a knock on Charlemagne. I don't think I could move y'all to TV late night. You know what I mean? Like, it's such an antiquated thing, right? So that's what I was trying to say. Now, Schultz, you're going to hear, he's going to make an argument. And by the way, I'm summing up this whole thing before you hear it. Schultz is going to say, well, he has moved an audience. He's moved an audience from radio to YouTube. Now, what I didn't say in the moment, but I wish I had said, because I think Schultz is all the way wrong. All the way wrong. What I really should have said is that the Breakfast Club didn't move their audience from radio to YouTube. The Breakfast Club followed their audience to YouTube. Their audience was listening and regurgitating the on-air shit on YouTube. So they then adopted it. By the way, there was a time where the Breakfast Club used to strike pages who put up stuff of theirs on YouTube till they realized you can't fight YouTube. Then they deleted about 20 pages and got one official page. Matter of fact, the official Breakfast Club page with like 6 million followers wasn't even theirs. It was ran by a fan. They took it over. So they didn't say, hey, we're going to YouTube. All of y'all come. No. The content was being consumed on YouTube, and they then said, all right, let's go there to monetize it. Very big difference than what I'm talking about with Howard Stern and Wendy Williams. Let me play.
Get a Charlemagne.
Exactly.
But Charlemagne's the greatest radio host.
Let me grab some water.
Our generation, without a doubt.
Other than Wendy.
Nobody's. Yeah. No. Wendy doesn't come close.
What?
No, Wendy doesn't come
Charlemagne
close.
has had a longer run than Wendy.
Charlemagne when he was saying that.
Charlemagne is the greatest radio host.
Right now?
Charlemagne is the greatest radio host in our generation, is not a question. And probably,
I guarantee
objectively speaking, probably the greatest ever. If you really wanted to look at it, probably the greatest.
Is him or Howard?
It's only him or Howard.
Listen,
that you can talk about.
Wendy is the GOAT. Wendy turned because she turned what she was doing on.
I walk down the street. I'll walk down the street. I'll ask 10 Asian people. They know who Wendy Williams is. They don't know the fuck she is.
Well, because you're talking about now. Play this.
Back then, I'll ask 10
Wendy
Asian.
Williams had a daytime TV show that she can still go back to now.
You don't understand.
You're on the internet too much, bro.
He's international.
So you're hold on.
Like Charlemagne's international.
You're telling me that.
Like you don't understand.
You don't understand.
You don't
bro.
understand.
Let me tell you something.
Like,
Wendy was popular at a time where hip hop existed primarily, and it was digested primarily in America. With the Breakfast Club and the YouTube channel, the Breakfast Club was the only access to hip-hop commentary outside of America. You have also become one of these portals. But the Breakfast Club was daily listening. So everybody in the world knows who Shaw is.
Remember when I talked about hip-hop platforms and I talked about like, like Shade Room and shit like that? Put like this. What Wendy Williams had in terms of when she went to mainstream TV, like midday type of shit, I'm sorry, hip-hop doesn't come close. And I'm talking for me and anybody that's been in hip-hop.
What I'm telling you is
it does not come close.
What I'm saying.
Don't make fun of my Lacoste shirt. My mama bought me this. My mama bought me this. Stop playing with me. My mama bought me this.
If you think it comes close otherwise,
I don't even know where she got it, but she bought me it.
if it came close, Charlamagne would be hosting a midday television
That's
show.
also a
could.
TV show. You're talking about a TV show.
Also-
he said
Hold on,
radio.
could, he
He
doesn't want
to.
said he's the
Good point.
greatest radio host. You're talking about a TV show.
But we're talking about skill at that point.
No, I'm talking about greatest radio.
So, but we're primarily talking about skill. Or we're talking about numbers.
But why not bring up Oprah? You bring up a bunch of other like black TV
No,
personalities.
are we talking about skill? Or are we talking about like if we're talking about skill? I agree with you.
I'm talking
If we're
about skill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If I'm talking about impact and everything, that's why I said nobody top Wendy.
The only person you could compare Charlamagne to is Howard Stern.
I'd probably give it to Howard, but that's
Now here's
not
the
a diss
difference.
at all.
Here's the difference. Howard came up at a time
Well, I want to know what you guys think about that.
where radio was
And we're doing a hater alert or a hater watch. Am I coming across like I'm hating or am I kicking facts? Let me know. It's very important.
way more dominant. Charlotte found a way to take radio programming and compete with everybody on the internet. He turned radio into TV. Now, Howard had a TV show on E. That's kind of how most of us knew Howard.
The only thing I would push back with that.
Let me say this, and this is with all due respect to Howard. Put Charlamagne on radio at the same time as Howard back in the day. Nobody says the name Howard Stern ever
I'm
again.
going to be honest.
No one says the name.
let
No,
me-
with the freedom to say whatever you want, like Howard said,
Cap.
nobody says the
Let
name
me
Howard Stern
let me
ever
bring
again.
up a counter.
That's cap, bro. Like, by the way, I appreciate Schultz's perspective because this is the one topic he should be biased in, right? Like, what Charlamagne has done for Schultz's career, he is immeasurably thankful for, and he's always been so grateful despite him achieving his own, heights and peaks as well. So he should be biased. But like, Howard Stern, I ain't gonna lie to you, when I was a kid and I wanted to see naked bitches and I guess porn wasn't that accessible, you had to go find like the unedited version of Howard Stern. He used to bring naked hoes in the studios with like rappers, like Snoop Dogg would be there and you have two bitches in the studio like fucking and shit like that. Like Howard Stern was like a G. Like I'm telling you, like Howard Stern was the guy. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Hold on. There's a fucking movie about Howard Stern's life that was probably made hundreds of millions of dollars. They're not. You're not doing that for just anybody. That's a radio guy who wrote a book that was a bestseller, and then they made a movie out of it.
It's because radio was the dominant.
But what other radio person ever had?
All right, guys, we're gonna take a break for a second.
Oh shit is to added it. That's what I'm talking about.
Stern. Now we got to talk about the ability to move an audience because Howard Stern said, "Hey, I'm going too motherfucking serious. Everybody come there." Now we got to talk about impact in terms of that. So now you have to equate anybody you're going to mention with Howard Stern in moving an audience. And the only thing that's why I said Wendy is because Wendy was operating on daytime or whatever her slot was, and she brought people to TV. You now have to tell me anybody else beside Howard Stern who has brought an audience from A to B, which is a different meaning.
Charlamagne.
Yeah. Where to where?
YouTube
Radio
is
to
TV.
internet.
YouTube is TV.
Like, are you crazy?
And not only did he bring it to TV,
See, that's cap. Again, restating that point, I felt I should have interjected and said, and I think I said it in a roundabout way, the reason why an Akademiks existed is because the audience went to YouTube. Remember, I was trying to get to radio. Then I realized the audience was going the other way. So I'm driving to the path of getting to radio. My dream was to get to radio. So I'm driving like, let me see how I could get to radio. And I'm watching the audience all come to the place that I am already at, YouTube. That's why after that I said, peace, I'm good. I never want to be on radio. So that's disingenuous thinking that one man or Charlamagne brought people to radio. No. Or people to the internet. No. Motherfuckers came to the internet. They came to YouTube. They started listening to creators like myself and others. And then other platforms that weren't on YouTube, they acquiesced. Oh, okay. All right, y'all listen over there. We'll put our content over there too because we got good content.
meaning it was on the TV at that time every single day, and there was 8 other channels you could fucking watch. Yeah. There was millions other channels you could watch, and you tapped in on YouTube.
Son,
now you're capping right now.
So you, of all
How can
people,
you
know
not
how
see
hard
YouTube
it is
as
to-
TV? YouTube is
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to play too much of it. I want you guys to go watch it. But that was essentially their point that, you know, the impact is still felt like a Howard Stern or a Wendy in terms of being able to, just move an audience. I disagreed. I definitely think Charlamagne is a really talented. He's really talented when it comes to being a personality on the mic. But if we're evaluating at the top about bringing audience, to equate it like this, it would be like, yes, is LeBron James the best basketball player? Yes, right? But there's been other really good players as well. Like, for example, I'm not going to say clearly he doesn't belong in the same realm as like LeBron James, but let's say Paul George, right? Like Paul George is a really good basketball player. Or let's say Kawhi Leonard is a really good basketball player, right? But is Kawhi Leonard's impact on selling out arenas and bringing like massive amount of commerce because you are now there? Like you're bringing the people, you're bringing the business. Is it like LeBron? Hell no. Like if LeBron goes to any mid-level city and that city is now like booming off of basketball because LeBron is there, right? He's bringing the market, right? He's bringing everybody there. He's bringing the eyeballs. He's bringing things to him. I think that's rare. You don't see a lot of people that do that. Anyway, that was one disagreement that we kind of had, and then we got into the fresh and fit stuff. Okay, here we go. Where's the fresh and fit stuff? Come on. Where is the fresh and fit stuff? Anybody got a timestamp? Okay. I'll just play it off of. They probably have it. Actually, no. I think I got it. By the way, as soon as my boy's running the DJ Akademiks TV page, I know you guys probably put it up here somewhere. Is it here where they talked about fresh and fit? All right, I gotta go to Twitter. I don't know why I don't have a timestamp. Did you guys give me a timestamp? Holy shit. Oh, it's an hour 21. Oh, thank you. Hour 21. Here we go. So like right now, I got to censor myself because I'm going to say things that I don't want to say. I'm like, man, that 25 million ain't worth nothing because I ain't going to want to live.
You ain't gonna want to live after that.
You don't make it a joke. You see, yo, fuck you, my nigga.
Yo, let's cry together, bro. Yo, let's just.
Have you ever? Hold on. That's
I cry
another thing
all
too.
the time.
That's another
I
thing
cry
too.
all the time.
Some people on
love
social
crying.
media and some people, a man and a woman.
Which you
mean?
you don't go down on girls. Like maybe
Woman.
Yo, y'all gave me the wrong timestamp. Hour 21? No, it's not hour 21. It's not hour 21. Y'all catfishing me. It's all good. I'm going to go to Twitter. Fresh, fit, flagrant. Or I should just go to Reddit, low key. Let me see if I can find it. I can't find it. All right, whatever. I'll just go to the. So Myron tweeted something, and I guess he obviously seen the episode. Oh, Myron Twitter has it? Okay, let me see. Maybe he has it. Where is it? Let me see. Oh. Where can I find it, yo? Somebody said I should have told Flagrant to shut up when they were interrupting me. That's part of Flagrant, bro. Like, yo, Yo, it's like it's jokes over everything, dog. It's like nobody gives a fuck about your story, so I don't care. I enjoyed my performance on Flagrant because I thought I was funny. I thought I kept up with their jokes. Okay, Jesus, could somebody give me a timestamp? Oh, I'm gonna just go to Reddit. Hold on. Reddit. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go.
Oh man, so
What's up with Fresh and Fit? Are they
Now
still
they
doing
chilling.
it?
They cooling.
But are they still doing the pod?
Yeah, of course, you mean they're still doing it. You not watching?
I didn't know that they're still.
Yo, that laugh was this. Yo, Kosh, you wildin'. That laugh was disrespectful, man.
Cooling.
But are they still doing the pod?
Yeah, of course, you mean they're still doing it. You not watching?
I didn't know that they're still doing the pod.
Where can
What,
you
you think
watch?
they died?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
They got demonetized. You know, it was a minor setback for a major comeback. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, don't laugh like that. That was disrespectful.
What?
Yeah.
You're-
No, but
you're
tell us. So
cooking.
what's going on? Like, are they still? But they're still doing the
I
pod.
do still doing the pod, man.
That's
you know,
fire,
they
bro.
got some different monetization strategies. You know,
What else are they working on? What's their different monetization strategies?
what's up with y'all, man?
Yo, what's their different monetization strategies?
Nah, hold on, man. I don't like how y'all. I feel like y'all been
You
praying
brought him up. I ain't bring him up. You
I
brought him
didn't.
up.
Y'all-
Don't be
I-
upset at us
y'all
for shit you
giggling
bring
like
up.
y'all praying on my man's downfall.
Preying on downfall.
Preying?
You asked me if we watched their podcast. I'm a 40-year-old man who's happy. Why would I watch that podcast?
We're all married, bro.
Y'all
We're
had
all
him up
married.
here.
I only watch it when I'm fighting with my wife. I'll be like, these guys get me. These guys understand, bro. They understand women.
All jokes aside, Fresh and Fit do hit hard when like you arguing with your girl and you need somebody else to tell the same shit you just told her. So you put it on and Myron is wilding out on like some 304 and he's just saying exactly what you say and you like, you just like, you just turn it up a little bit that she can hear it like,
4
different
days every
when you
month
wa-
that I watch that
hit
shit
different
probably.
when you walk in the room. Yo, it
4 days
hit.
every
On
month.
the red days. On the red days. you
Red day, I'm red pill.
No, but for real, can you still watch it? Do they have their own website or how do
Bro,
you
it's
watch
on
the
YouTube
pod?
still. What do you think it's at?
I thought the podcast got taken off YouTube.
No, it got demonetized. That's the new
What
way.
does that mean?
now one of the hosts of Fresh and Fit, Myron,
by the way, let me read a couple donations. Ariel Jenkins thanking for the $10. She says, "Ak, have the chat rate me respectfully." Whoa, do you really want that? Yo, Ariel, do you really want that shit? Let me see. Is she trolling? Is that her? Oh, maybe it's her. I can't scroll down too crazy on it. And, chat. Someone sent a $10 donation. It's a chat queen. She says she wants y'all to rate her. This is her at name right here. I think this is a real page. I don't know. You never know these days. But they want you to rate them type shit. Feel me? So go to this page over here and then spam in the chat what you think they are. I don't know. Okay? My bad. What the fuck? Other than that, Kirk, he says, yo, Act, they were playing with you on some comedy. You're right. Charlotte is culture. Wendy is media, period. I agree. Facts. It says Charlemagne has definitely transformed hip-hop media. That's true, too. Right? But your point on your following versus the Shade Room prove the point. Yeah, of course. Duh. Right? AB Kirk, thank you for the 2 again. He says, yo, shows has me tight when he says white moms know Charlotte. Mood Music, thank you for the 5. It says, respectfully, Act, Star is the godfather of radio. At one time, his ratings were better than Howard Stern. He's a blueprint, not Charlemagne. I think Star is a blueprint to Shock Jock. And I think there's a part of the shtick that you could associate with Charlemagne that you would say he's a shock jock. And yes, I think that would be Star influence if we're saying it as that. Like the prototypical shock jock in black, black radio, to me is star, right? Like obviously you have Opie and Anthony when it comes to like white radio broadcasters and other people, but Star definitely deserves its credit. Definitely got to give it up to Star as well, right? Robbie Atkins, thank you for the tweet. Says, "Yo, paint on his nails, and he's calling you gay was crazy." Nah, that was crazy. yo, Alex got like colorful like decorations on his nails and shit like that. But I did I ask him? I was drunk. Did I ask him why he did that? I forgot. Anyway, let me just get back to this. Let me get back to this part. Wait, I thought there's a longer portion of it. Sorry.
Tell us, so what's going on? Like, are they still, but they're still.
We're not happy
No, but tell us, so what's going on? Like, are they.
after the podcast on.
Okay. So, essentially, they started, there's another part that I gotta play, man. Where is it? Why can't y'all like tell me the original timestamps in the video?
On their shit every single episode going, they were so good to us.
Oh, here we go.
Don't talk about girls right now, bro. We're talking about me and you.
She was a whore.
Wait, paid for?
No, of course not. What are you talking about? I'm not fresh and fit of these guys.
Oh, you see, you put it on Fresh and Fit first.
You see what your donations are going to? Do you see what your donations are going to, ladies and gentlemen?
No.
Did he make class? How much is he paying? How much is he paying exactly?
You accuse Fresh and Fit of doing so, which, by the way, I know my mans, they never pay for sex. What you told me?
They said that.
Which is true. They're like, Fresh and Myron don't pay for sex. They've used a sugar daddy website, which you would assume that someone's going on there to pay for sex, but they finesse the bitches on there. I ain't gonna lie, that's what they've told me, and I believe them.
No, they never do.
Yes, they did.
Who said that?
They said it on air.
Liar.
They said it on air, son.
Really?
Yes.
Cite your sources, nigga.
He did say the website that they on.
What was this shit?
Christian Mingle, that's not paid sex.
No, the ones that when you looking for a sugar daddy sites. That's whores.
Yeah.
If you on a sugar daddy site, you're paying for sex.
Yeah, roundabout.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Not. I mean, you could say any relationship where a guy pays.
Shut up,
but,
Yo,
but you're right.
I'm gonna be honest
That's
with
way
you.
closer.
You gotta listen to my guys.
Yo, shut up, Al. Fresh Fit are the coolest guys ever.
My guys, my guys.
Yo,
Their
sorry.
game is so extreme. They'll get on the sugar daddy site and convince the bitches who want money to not want money. Facts.
You don't gotta convince me, bro.
I was funny on this shit. Hey, by the way, on the King Academics page, thank you guys for some of the comments and the donations. Bozo, thank you for the 10. He's still talking about the Charlamagne thing. He says, your Charlamagne just can't compete. He tried TV and his show barely got views and it got canceled. Also, Howard Stern's channel on YouTube posting old clips is getting more views per month than the Breakfast Club. Is it? Yeah, no. Howard Stern's just a whole beast. And that's why I hate about these conversations because, we revere Charlamagne and he is a Mount Rushmore guy, right? And this is why I said the same thing to, I filmed the episode with the comment section and my guy, Wale intern was in there, but like my boy is sucking the skin off Wale's dick, like pause. And I said like sometimes when people show an artist or someone too much love, that when you're bringing them back down to earth, it seems like you're hating. Because like some people might be like, yo, you hating on Charlamagne. I'm definitely not. I'm saying like he's probably the greatest, of black media guys that's ever been on the mic, right? But, he hasn't done the Howard Stern thing, which that's like, nigga, Howard Stern is like motherfucking Bill Russell. Like Howard Stern is like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like, nigga, that's impossible to do again, right? Story to tell us, you're not a hater. He didn't build a huge audience on terrestrial radio. I think he does have a huge audience on terrestrial radio. I just don't think they're buying into I think it's for the platform more than it's for, hey, listen, we love you so much, we'll go wherever you tell us. Which I guess that's the point I was making. Also, he said you built a following on YouTube and internet though simultaneously posting terrestrial radio clips. He didn't transfer audience. He built the same house in 2 different neighborhoods at the same time, which, by the way, still is good. Just a question. Thank you for the 10. It says, you're correct, Ak. Charlemagne himself says that there will be no him without Howard and Wendy. Charlemagne hasn't been able to sustain in TV. He's successful in his own right, but a big difference. Yeah, like, again, I'm telling you, if you ask me my personal opinion, if Charlemagne hit big, like, for example, he's doing a Daily Show now, right? If Charlemagne hits big on the Daily Show or any of these TV opportunities he has, I think the Breakfast Club, he'll phase the fuck out. I'm being honest with you, because that is the next step seemingly for Charlemagne, right? I think Charlemagne is looking towards a route like a Ryan Seacrest, like a Nick Cannon, like a Steve Harvey. And all of those people were on radio, really successful on radio, but once they got on TV, the bag got bigger, the notoriety got bigger, and they went up even further. So I think that's where his trajectory and where he's aiming it to be. He's just trying to find the thing that hits. And by the way, it's hard. It's super hard. Like, I'm not even, like, you know, and this is what I'm saying. I'm hoping I'm not coming across like a hater, because I'm not even saying that I could do it, right? I think this is something that's so hard that we're only naming 2 people that have really done that, right? That, you know, are true broadcasters, right? You know, obviously, like, you look at Steve Harvey, comes from comedy, right? You look at Nick Cannon, like, he was a child star that was doing music, all that type of stuff. If we're just talking about straight radio guys, Wendy, Howard. Just also sent another donation. She said, Schultz knows Charlemagne gave him his start, and he's now surpassed him. I think that's a question that, you know, I don't know if surpassed Charlemagne. What would you call surpassing Charlemagne, right? Like, Schultz is a comedian. Charlemagne doesn't do comedy. Now, here's the thing. You might feel that he surpassed. I'm trying to think about it and evaluate in a way. Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is that the easy thing to say is that Schultz surpassed Charlemagne, because, like, for example, Schultz is doing state arenas for comedy tours right now. But here's the thing. Charlemagne is a broadcaster. Like, he's not going to do an arena for anything he does, right? Like, that's not his, like, medium. His medium would be more of, okay, I'm gonna go build another successful talk show or morning show or some type of show to a certain extent. You get what I mean? But what Schultz is kicking on all cylinders with right now is that you're seeing his impact by the numbers, right? Like, you're seeing people buy tickets. He's selling out arenas, which is definitely huge, right? Somebody says, everyone says it. I think it makes Schultz uncomfortable. Radio's dying. That's what Justice says. Next King, thank you for 5. It says, Ack, you dead on. They don't want to admit it, but his TV shows don't work out, and even know he's having trouble in the content space. Urban Max TV, thank you for 5. He says, yo, Charlemagne become too PC to succeed like a Howard Stern or a Nick Cannon. I don't think so. Yeah and no. Like, I think for the hip hop space, he's a little bit too PC. Like, you're not gonna be that impactful, honestly, in the hip hop space if you're too PC. Like, if you're like, oh my god, trans, right? Like, nobody would hate on mental health shit like, you know, hip hop space. Like, hip hop is all about torturing motherfuckers mentally, not like uplifting them and shit like that. But if you're going into politics, if you're going into a realm that's going to appease and appeal to, you know, other demographics, I do think that toning it down a little bit would work, right? Like, you know what I mean? For example, look at what's my guy that ran the Daily Show, the OG guy who ran the Daily Show. What's his name again? He's so good. What's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? He's so good. Which, by the way, I think he set a bar for the Daily Show. That's why it's just so hard to replace. And we're not talking about Trevor Noah, the guy before. Jon Stewart, right? Like, Jon Stewart is that. Like, Jon Stewart wasn't like some raunchy edgelord. He didn't need to be. He just needed to be the guy who was smart, witty, quick, and logical. So I think that's the realm Charlamagne's going into, and I think at a certain point he's gonna get it. I'm gonna hold you. Somebody said, don't forget Rush Limbaugh and Dick Clark. Yeah, well, they were raunchy motherfuckers. Like, Rush Limbaugh, Rush Limbaugh kept a little racism with him all the time. All right, cool. All right, anyway, let's get back to the Fresh and Fit thing.
Yo, stop laughing at that! No, stop laughing at that! Yo, these are the coolest guys on the planet, bro. They're helping men every day.
I know.
Yo, they're helping so many men every day.
The next time I'm coming up here, I'm bringing them.
Bring them back up
You
here.
won't have the same energy.
How much you want to? How much do you want to?
Buddy, what are you talking about?
Me?
Yo, I saw y'all here with them. Well, not here, the other side.
They've been crying about it since.
And I was nice to them?
No, yeah.
They're not on there. They're not on their shit every single episode going, they were so good to us. They're going, they were bullying us. We got
2 years
bullied.
later, they're still crying about it.
So I literally
Nah,
called.
you were hating on them, though.
2 years later,
Yo,
they still
my
crying
boy
about it for
Fresh gets
clicks.
bitches. Like, no, I ain't capping.
Which one is fresh?
Fresh is he's
The
the
ones that
darker
pay
skinned
for it or
dude.
don't pay for it?
None of them pay for it.
I mean,
One of them got four
the sugar
girlfriends.
daddy or
Facts.
non-sugar daddy?
4 girlfriends. Facts.
Which one?
True.
You're a taller dude.
Has 4 girlfriends.
Facts.
He's fit,
Damn,
correct?
Is that an accomplishment?
I'm just telling you what they got going on, man. Like, I ain't here to
How
like,
do they look?
Huh?
Oh, there you go. That's how they look. And you said, huh?
Bro, I don't know. I'm just saying.
I asked an objective
You
question.
got 4 girlfriends. You just don't know how any of them.
Yo, this nigga was laughing dumb hard. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I kept telling him, I'm like, damn, nigga, why you laughing this hard?
Look,
Like, this nigga was laughing before the joke was told.
Ask an objective
No, I'm
question.
all right, hold on.
I mean,
Because
you know a lot of information, but then
I
you
don't
don't know a lot of
Stop
information.
judging. Listen,
I don't want to violate my mans. I'm gonna be honest though.
you can buy
No.
a girl for 10 cents a
No, I'm gonna
day.
be honest with you. Hold on. No, I'm gonna be honest with you though. My man Myron's girl, she looks really attractive.
Yo, why you hitting on your man's
See,
girl?
now you
son?
doing that.
That's wild.
That was crazy.
You got a Spanish girl. You like Spanish girls?
Yeah, I
That
do,
was
but
really
that's
crazy, bro.
I would never hit on my man's girl.
I'm not hitting on her. I'm just saying,
Yo, stop. Give me the website one more time.
Rumble.com/.
Yo, go donate to Rumble so he can take his
Why you
girl
mad
out
at
to a
him?
nice dinner,
Wait,
bro.
hold on. Wait, why y'all
Go donate to Rumble so he can take his girl out to a nice, what is he like, steak, fish?
I don't know. Anyway,
Both.
wait, who else y'all beef with? Because I like the beef. You know what I mean?
We don't beef.
I don't.
Don't be up.
Are y'all cool with the JDP? Joe Budden podcast?
Okay. All right. Anyway, they mentioned that about Fresh and Fit. Myron, who got Twitter recently, and by the way, I like Myron on Twitter because Myron give it up on Twitter, okay? Myron responded to Andrew Schultz, and he said this. He says, Andrew Schultz and Akash are some of the biggest snakes on YouTube. Fuck them and their whole team at Flagrant. All right? After he said that, Andrew Schultz responded to him with a quote tweet. And by the way, I'm gonna lie, I've never seen Schultz like be this harsh. I thought it was harsh to like it was like stymy, but this was pretty harsh too. And it's funny because like, you know, obviously when Schultz says something, like it's always like draped in comedy. This didn't feel like it was comedy. This felt like it was, I think you fucking suck. He says, Myron, you are a sensitive, talentless, bottom-feeding grifter. Your life work is renting women and regurgitating other people's talking points. Your arms aren't even developed enough for the shirts you wear, and your co-host is pimping you. Merry Christmas. Now, Myron fired back by saying, huh? Grifter? I saved thousands of men from suicide, help them to get in shape, invest to create wealth, attract their dream girls, and live better lives. What have you done? Be born with a silver spoon in your mouth and tell shitty jokes with your pussy co-host? We have the same platform size, and we only have been on YouTube for 3 years. Unlike you, we didn't have to suck any industry dick from Joe Rogan or Charlemagne to grow. Since my arms aren't developed enough, how about you stop being a internet tough guy and put on some boxing gloves? Let's see how many jokes you can make with a swollen face. Damn. Okay. There were more comments because I think Akash also jumped in. And can I find Akash's Twitter? Akash Twitter. he basically tweeted at Myron as well. And he says, I said everything I had to say to your face. I guess you couldn't do the same. Was it hard to talk because I was skull fucking you and your co-host the entire episode? Wow. I'm gonna be honest with you, like this got a little serious. This wasn't done there. Myron then reposts this video where he's like, Schultz says I regurgitate talking points. So what is this, Andrew Schultz? Now, I haven't seen this video, so let me just see what it is. Let me see.
And what is the girl's response to do you like that? It's like, deeper. You're like, sweet, like that? Like that? Is that deeper? Deeper. Like if I make this face? Like, ladies, you think we're holding out? Like, stop and think what deeper means. Deeper means you think there's a chance we have more. Deeper means you feel mine. No,
Okay, is it? Oh,
that would not.
It don't go deeper. That's the end of the dick. There's no more dick after the end of the dick. Okay? That's it. All right? Once you reach the end of the dick, it's just body. That's where the body starts. I could tuck some stomach in there if you want. I don't know. I don't know what biology class you...
I don't know if this is a stolen joke. I guess he's trying to say this guy stole his joke. I'm gonna lie, and by the way, I'm not no comedian by any stretch of imagination. But look, just that this is a popular scenario for men who are coming up, and especially when you get into self-deprecating type of conversations or jokes. Like I told y'all that's a real story. I told y'all happened with me. I was fucking a whore, and she said deeper, and I really had no more penis to give. Like it was over. Like, you know what I mean? Shit. That's the reason. At that point, I had to come to terms with either this bitch is just a whore or my dick ain't big enough. It's one of them. You know what I mean? And I obviously chose the one that said she's a whore. Okay.
You took where they told you say deeper. We go, oh, deeper? Let me crank out some more dick. Always keep an extra foot of dick on me and all. Well, you thought this is a beer belly? It's a penis pouch, man. That's where I keep my dick at.
A penis pouch. That's hilarious.
I gotta store it somewhere, you know. All this fucking extra dick I got flopping around. I need a storage unit.
Not gonna lie, Andrew Schultz is funny. I don't know if this is a stolen joke, but okay, I get Myron's point, because this guy Owen Benjamin is basically kind of essentially is accusing Schultz of doing that. By the way, this is an old Schultz, stand up. I'm guessing because Schultz don't look like this these days. Anyway, Myron then retweets Pearl, and Pearl says Andrew Schultz is a failed comedian, and Myron gets men to stop killing themselves, and he calls Myron a grifter. The audacity. Hey, y'all got to, Pearl. I fuck with Myron, so I agree with this half of the statement, but you're wildin' if you think Andrew Schultz is a failed comedian. Andrew Schultz is the next up in terms of the next big comedian. By the way, I think he's already there. The dude sold out Scotiabank Arena, the place where Drake does motherfucking OVO Fest twice. Like, where Drake does the OVO Fest, he sold it out twice. He's doing the Madison Square Garden. I'm sorry. Like, Schultz is the furthest thing from failed comedian. If anything, he is the new prototype of comedian that has turned content. Because what comedians used to do is they didn't even like doing like podcasts and stuff like that, because they felt like, it's awkward because they don't want to give away their material, and they obviously have to still be funny. Schultz made content that enriched his stand-up, and ever since his show Flagrant, which, by the way, yeah, we could say Charlamagne put him on, but Flagrant these days is like 10 times bigger than Brilliant Idiots. And that is the reason why he's touring everywhere. He's selling out arenas. So this guy is, he's the next big comedian. I think the only thing left for Schultz, to really cement that is, and I don't know what medium that this is, because he did do something with Netflix, maybe like some sketch comedy stuff, maybe him starring in like, I don't know, like maybe some Pineapple Express movie, like whatever. I don't know what it could be, but like, he's at the point now where his stand-ups, like, he made millions of dollars selling his stand-up independently. Like, I'm sorry, Pearl. This was a horrible take. Andrew Schultz is the guy. Andrew Schultz is the guy. I'm sorry. You can't, like, put it like this. And not only do I think just talent-wise he's fucking amazing, I think he has the closest trajectory to be the next, not saying he will, Joe Rogan. Except I think he's just way funnier than Joe Rogan. Like, I think he's a natural born comedian, while I think Joe Rogan is more of an orator and a broadcaster. And yes, he's funny at times, but Andrew Schultz is just, I'm sorry. Yeah. And I might be glazing a bit, but, you know, shit. I'll call it a spade a spade. Somebody said you might be glazing, bro. King Kwame, thank you for the 10. It says, yo, Act, did Andrew Schultz tell you about comedian Corey Holcomb? I know y'all were talking about comedians with great following. By the way, everybody knows. Why are you saying that he hasn't done about Corey Holcomb? Everybody knows Corey Holcomb. What the fuck? Like Corey Holcomb is like, you know, what the fuck? What website that's right going just now? Corey Holcomb. Like, who doesn't know Corey Holcomb? Like, this guy's like, Corey Holcomb is a fucking legend, right? You know what I mean? Legend. I'm sorry. Legend. Obviously, while we're mentioning comedians of the sort, Patrice O'Neal, you know, I have aspirations just because I respect the art of comedy so much, and obviously in a live show, I'm trying to figure out, you know, I'm still working towards my next live show, but I always want comedy to be in the mix, and I've looked up to all these comedians, so like I won't say I'm the biggest comedy fan or I know the most about comedy, but of course, like I've seen all these guys like stand-up specials and shit like that. Like this one here is fucking classic. Rest in peace, Patrice O'Neal. Okay. Molderine, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, 100% correct, Act. Brilliant Idiot's lack of success proves that Andrew blew up outside of Brilliant Idiots, not because of it. Brilliant Idiots had no pull even with the TBC audience. I guess he's talking about the Breakfast Club. Dello, thank you for the 5. It says, okay, y'all still talking about the Charlamagne thing. It says, yo, what about the Black Effect and the podcasters he put on? Well, we're gonna see how those materialize, right? Like, hey, if we're talking about actually putting on like brand new talent that materializes or something, well, like, I don't know. I wouldn't know the people. Like, I know Nori and them was over there, right? I know established names were over there, right? But brand new people. Well, actually, Taxstone, right? Yeah. Taxstone. Yeah. Taxstone. Yeah, we'll say Taxstone. Which, by the way, that's a huge name. That's like, fuck. Cult of Masculine, thank you for the 10. He says, yo, Schultz does not have any iconic stand-up sets. Really? You think so? He said he's good, but he don't got no classic routines. He needs classic specials or movies to be cemented. Next up at 40 years old is crazy. Yo, Cult of Masculinity, with all due respect, I think a comedy shelf life. Let me see. Andrew Schultz age. You could be next up at 40. Like, comedy. Like, how old is like Louis C.K.? He got canceled recently, though, right? Louis C.K. age. Like, obviously he's been on and been whatever, but like, bro, you could do comedy into your 50s, bro. Like, yeah, people still say this is one of the funniest motherfuckers out here. Like, look, Dave Chappelle. Wait, at what age Dave Chappelle did the Chappelle Show? What age did he do it? Okay, he's 50 now. Let's do some math, I guess. So Dave Chappelle is currently 50. He was born in 1973. When was the Chappelle Show shot? So Chappelle Show, because that's really what put Chappelle, you know what I mean? Obviously he had some stand-ups, right? Which, by the way, epic and classic stand-ups, but still. When was the Chappelle Show? Chappelle Show. What the fuck? Oh, 2003. So it was 2003, and he's born in 1973. So, that was when he's 30 then, right? 2003, 73. Yeah, that was, okay, he was, okay. So he was 30 at that point. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that Schultz is too old to be next up. And when I mean next up, he's on already. I'm saying he's gonna be the next Rogan. Like, how old is Rogan? Like, how old is Rogan? 50. Like put it like this. And I'm being objective. You know me. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Flagrant 2. By pure and raw numbers.
I know all about YouTube, man.
By pure and raw numbers, okay? There's no hip hop podcast that gets these numbers. None of them. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, these numbers are like he usually does 1 million. They've been on tour for the last 3 months. Anything before 3 months, every episode is like 1 million. Every episode is 1 million. Every episode is 1 million. I'm sorry. Like, these are astronomical numbers. So, again, if you ask me, his numbers are so crazy. So he's on right now. I'm saying that he has a potential where his platform could be seen like a Joe Rogan-esque, where, you remember when Joe Rogan was on YouTube and he was like doing nasty numbers, like everything he put up was like 5-10 million views. It was like, what the fuck? You could have that many people watching? I think that's where he's building towards. And then the comedy side of it is, obviously he's talented, but I think it both helps each other. Now, somebody say he's not funny. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I think that nigga's just hilarious. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let me see. Did they go back and forth any more? Okay. Myron says, Andrew Schultz made his career sucking off the industry and still has the same size YouTube channel as us. I'd be mad too. Fuck Andrew Schultz and Flagrant Podcast. Okay? All right. I'm interested to hear how Myron deals with this, because this is the interesting part about it too. I think Schultz actually probably doesn't care about him or doesn't like him, right? But I think his response is also to have Myron like go ballistic. Like, one of the rants I go on where I'm like foaming from the mouth? I think that's what he wants to elicit as a response from Myron. And then when he gets that response, he's going to get back to comedy and clowning him. That's the thing about a comedian. A comedian, they'll get serious with you. You get serious, then they just joke about you getting serious. Like, it's all jokes. So it is what it is. Land Money, thank you for the 10. It says, your Schultz numbers, in my opinion, has more to do with the popularity more than body of work. I agree with Colt. He definitely has the popularity. I just don't hear about nobody talk about that classic like Eddie Murphy Raw. I mean, have we talked about a stand-up special like Eddie Murphy Raw in a long time? I mean, we still have Chappelle doing this thing. Chappelle dropped like 2 or 3 specials, and we talked about what he's talking about in the special. Like, oh yeah, he's getting at the trannies this time, or he's getting at like the special needs people this time. But nobody's actually nobody's saying that these are like iconic stand-up specials. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie to you, I think Dave Chappelle stand-up specials these days are more of conversations, less than just comedy, comedy stand-ups. And it's like a new, unique way of doing stand-up. Anyway, even then, Kevin Hart. Does Kevin Hart have a equatable? Well, I guess he do that one with that pineapple. Yeah, I guess so, right? Somebody said Schultz is doing sold-out stadiums and arenas around the world. FNF did a live show in Miami, their hometown, and barely got 200 people. No comparison. Yeah, I would say, to be a little bit factual here, of course, I love Myron and everything, but their YouTube channel size isn't necessarily an indication of really how big, like, the movement that they've cultivated with Flagrant is. Andrew Schultz. You go to his Instagram and I mean, you'll pretty much see, like, you're going to see, like, bro, this is Sydney, Australia, bro. Like this is Sydney, Australia. They go in there doing a show. Let me see. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, this is like at least 10,000 people, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this is huge. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. If I'm Myron and them, I'd probably, don't get too upset because I'm telling you, Schultz and them are gonna clown you or try to clown you or make you look stupid. I would try to like shit, hit back with a couple jokes, couple facts here or there, and you know what I mean, keep it bouncing and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Again, you know, even if Flagrant doesn't fuck with you, doesn't mean that you guys aren't successful. And by the way, just to let everybody know about Fresh and Fit, those are my guys, man. You know, I don't like when people are celebrating, like thinking that their demise is nearer because they got demonetized. What YouTube is doing is not only for them. It's like celebrating that somebody went to jail because you think that you could never go to jail or some shit like that. Like, no, you have to realize that YouTube is taking a stance that people who have done objectionable content or who are just not liked by whoever they call the woke crowd, instead of reprimanding you by giving you strikes and getting you off the platform, they're just going to demonetize you and take away your ability to earn a living. So I don't think that's right. By the way, we've seen it being done to a bunch of other people that's not in this red pill community. So it's not only Fresh and Fit. So again, I wouldn't celebrate that type of thing or celebrate like, oh, we finally got him type of moment, right? All right, people, I think we're done with all those topics. We should move on, right? By the way, a story to tell. Thank you for the 5. It says laughter helps with thoughts of depression and suicide as well. Schultz is good, but no stand-up sticks. But no stand-up that sticks to your ribs, though. So you're saying that he's good, but you don't feel like his stand-up does the same? All right. Cool. All right. Let's go into... We had a bunch of shit that we wanted to talk about. Where's my list? By the way, we're an hour and 33 minutes in, and I think we're only through like 3 topics. So we're going to have to speed it up or figure out what the fuck is going on. So Charleston White, and we should probably start here. Charleston White recently got arrested for animal cruelty. And I thought this was like really odd because I was trying to imagine in what scenario could he have gotten arrested as it was listed by the charge. Okay, here we go. Charleston White was arrested for animal cruelty and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is it was a crazy combination because you don't know if maybe you try to shoot a dog or you try to shoot an animal. Like that kind of seems crazy, right? It says cruelty to non-livestock animal. Now, an animal that would be livestock would be like chicken, pigs, something like that. Like it could be animals that you would be meant to be eaten type shit, right? So it's cruelty to non-livestock animal, which gotta mean pets, right? You gotta mean like maybe a cat, a dog, something that, you know, is somehow domesticated to a certain degree. And by the way, it says aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So these are all felonies right here. I'm wondering if they probably also confiscated his gun, because usually most felony cases where a weapon is either involved in, or in a lot of cases with, like, say, domestic violence, whether the weapon is involved or not, they'll take your guns until you fucking clear your name, and then they'll give it back type shit. You feel me? Anyway, this was his mugshot. And yeah, this is a little bit more information about it. Now, he did get out on bond, and he got on Instagram Live, and he started to explain what the fuck went down. This is what he said.
Yeah, it did, because I got arrested 9-something yesterday morning. Got lying to me, I made bond at 1 o'clock. I was supposed to been out at 7 o'clock this morning. GPS tracking monitor. What else? Home confinement. Yeah, they tried to act like I done killed somebody. And I ain't done none of what they said I did. They said I done something to 2 niggas. Yeah, I ain't done nothing to now 2 niggas. Yeah, it did, because I got arrested 9-something yesterday.
I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is. Charleston White arrest. By the way, okay, here it is. He's speaking on it here.
Got lying to me, I made bond at 1 o'clock. I was supposed to been out at 7 o'clock this morning. But they tried to put some motherfucking conditions on me. Yeah, they tried to give me a motherfucking GPS tracking monitor. What else? Home confinement. Yeah, they tried to act like I done killed somebody. And I ain't done none of what they said I did. They said I done something to 2 niggas. Yeah, I ain't done nothing to now 2 niggas.
Did his phone go out? Hold up.
Go bring in a... So, yeah. Still the high. They say, nigga, every week you go viral. That's what... And we ain't even got past the interview money for the goddamn me stage event. Here go another interview and motherfucking another event. Go bring in a bunch of goddamn money for Charlie. And I got a motherfucking me badass motherfucking lawyer, Andrew Platt. If you ever get in trouble in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, nigga, go get Andy Platt. Even his secretary, Michelle. Man, but shout out to Judge Lofton. Shout out to the bailiffs and the marshals and the sheriff and Judge Lofton Court. Man, they showed me so much favor and love. I appreciate them. My beef has been with this one black officer called Tracy Carter. He mad because the white boys, supervisors and superiors love me. Now, shit, yeah. But nigga, guess what? I ain't never lost in the criminal justice system. I go hire attorneys, nigga. And one thing the old nigga always told me, nigga, it's easy to put your money up and put a lot of money in state cases. You can pay for them state cases, but nigga, you can't pay for them Fed cases. Yeah. You can't buy them Fed cases. You can't get no lawyer to beat them Fed cases because them Fed want your ass. I don't know about you, boy. They say you talk that shit. Yeah. He say mama can't put none.
I'm trying to figure out why he really got locked up. He said 2 niggas, but it says animals on the thing, right?
Nigga, and boy, watch how it work for you. And that's how I learned to win, nigga. Money, motherfucker. Nigga, you knew they were coming to strike you. You already knew them people. You already knew Fort Worth Police Department. You done dug that Officer Garrett Hull story up. And these people don't know they killed that boy without no motherfucking due process. Man, you know they go get you, nigga. I already knew it. So after this happened, I called. So when that video when the Cam Newton video went viral, I called Cam Newton and said, say, my nigga, I just put a target on my back. He said, what? I said, yeah, man, remember I talked about that police officer getting killed? He said, yeah. I said, nigga, they got 2 felony warrants out for my arrest right now. And that was 2 weeks ago. He said, what? He said, man, whatever you need. If you need a lawyer, you need bail money. This is what Cam Newton said. If you need a lawyer, you need whatever you need, just let me know. He said, you shouldn't have talked about it. I said, once you took me there, homie, I was open to the world. That's part of, once you, I can't, so they put a target on my back because Officer Garrett Hull was a very high-ranking police officer, and my homeboy son, nigga, was So, I called Cam. So I called a few other people in the industry and said, hey, that Cam Newton interview was great. Oh man, it was wonderful. I said, yeah, it just put a target on my back in my city. So I went and moved out the city. So after that, right? So I went and moved out the city. I went and bought me a house in Dallas. So that's why y'all been seeing me at the new spot. Cause nigga, they mad in the motherfucker. The world know about the Garrett Hull and Dacian Steptoe story.
All right, so he's saying that he feels like the police have targeted him because he started speaking about maybe a police-involved shooting that they were trying to either cover up or not getting attention to. Okay.
Morning, go see my lawyer so we can go back to the courts. And the cold thing about this shit, nigga, because I did that interview, never before in my life have I been considered armed and dangerous. But for some reason today, as I ride around through my city, our local police department have classified me as being armed and dangerous. Ain't that some shit? Yeah. They wrong in the motherfucker. They trying to get a nigga killed. But that's why I never wanted to come out and show Charleston. I always wanted to play the fool, the ignorant, crazy nigga. He dumb. I never wanted Charleston to be seen because I ain't want to be done like Malcolm and Martin, my nigga. I want to fuck hold. I don't want these people trying to kill me. I'd rather for the niggas to try to kill me. Because the niggas just emotionally, when these white folk realize who you are.
Are y'all buying that the police are now targeting him because he's a beacon of free speech and a beacon of, kind of exposing the corruption or the download dirty politics that's going on in some of these police precincts or, in some of these towns or communities? You let me know. By the way, Cult of Masculinity, thank you for the 5. He's still talking about the last topic. He said, numbers don't mean greatest. Flo Rida has sold more than most rappers. Is he a legend? He said, Schultz is a Flo Rida of comedy. Oh, man, I feel like that's disrespectful. A story to tell, thank you for the 5. It says, Charleston White is the Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter of hip-hop. He survives the animals in hip-hop, then gets taken out for kicking a poodle. Okay. Oh, man.
Nigga, and what you are to your people, nigga, it's over with. And they go use a nigga to get you every time. Nigga, Dr. King didn't get brought out on that balcony without Jesse.
Malcolm. So they sent a nigga to hit me in the head with a gun, and the nigga they sent was a killer. The nigga they sent was a killer. I didn't chase after the killer. I chased into the building with my gun to go rescue my wife because the killer was still in the building. The killer was still in the building. Some kind of way, they got me on video proceeding in the building with my gun as if I was chasing after the killer. Now, the killer don't get charged for hitting me in the head with the gun, but I get charged for responding to getting hit in the head with the gun, chasing after the killer. I'm out on bond for getting hit in the head with a gun, chasing after the two killers who hit me in the head with the gun, and these are documented killer gangbangers. This is my second time having to fight charges against these goddamn gang members fucking with me. This is my second time getting charged with an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon with these gang member killer niggas fucking with me. So I'm out on bond for a 4-tray gangster crip OG nigga attacked me in here snitch, a FBI snitch, and he mad cause I called him snitch, and nigga cracked me across the cranium with a pistol. Yeah, so they say I chased after him with my gun. They lying like a motherfucker. They lying on Charlie. I ain't chasing after them nigga with my gun. They lying like a motherfucker. But they say they got me on video doing it. I say they lying. That's a doctored up video. Yeah, where the whole video is. That's a doctored up motherfucking video. They lying like a motherfucker, y'all. Yeah, they lying. I ain't chasing after no nigga. I went to get the license plate number and rescue my wife out the building. Yeah, I went to get the license plate number and rescue my wife out the building after being hit in the head with a pistol by a nigga 6'4", 290-something pounds. That nigga was the size of the nigga couldn't whoop Furry. What's the name of the nigga couldn't whoop the white boy Furry?
Okay.
I got plenty of money, nigga, to fight like I'm the leader. I'm gonna say it again, nigga. I got plenty motherfucking money, nigga. I make plenty motherfucking money, nigga. I'm the hottest motherfucking nigga on the internet, nigga. Yeah, nigga, send me an extra sandwich in jail if I needed an extra sandwich, nigga. Yeah. No. I keep telling you niggas, I'm a god to you niggas, nigga. I'm the most talked about human next to Jesus, nigga. Ever since I was a little bitty boy, I saw the movie The Mac. And nigga, when I heard that nigga Goldie say I'm gonna have motherfuckers talking about me like they was talking about Jesus, when I was a little bitty boy and I heard that, I said, me too. And nigga, I grew up and I got motherfuckers talking about me like they talk about Jesus, nigga. Yeah. This don't add number to the repertoire, nigga. Cause guess what? One thing they gonna say, that little nigga stand on it. Cause they were trying to.
All right, man, I'm going to pray with Charleston White, man, because, again, sometimes when a lot of stuff is happening and you're living that fast life, you're doing a lot of things. People just rush you on stage. You got hit in a barber shop. Now you're getting charges from the police. What usually ends up happening, I've seen this before. We've seen this a lot with people who are just a little bit too busy. It just seems like there's a lot going on. 6ix9ine was kind of like that, and then it was over real quick. So I'm praying for Charleston, hoping that this isn't a crash out. This isn't him like spiraling downward, and hopefully that whatever he's going through, he's going to get through it and, also kind of go to some type of equilibrium because, as much as you might not like him because he does talking shit, he at times, and I think the Cam Newton interview was a great example, he'd be having a good message at times. And, if he packages stuff like that, I think it'd be really more impactful and helpful to everybody than just beef. But we'll see, man. Pray for Charleston White, though. All right. By the way, I seen another Charleston White clip. This shit was funny as hell. I didn't know Charleston White was pimping. Charleston White. Y'all seen this? Hold on.
Charleston White and his wife are too funny together. He was asked on live if he still cheats on his wife, and this is how they
hilarious.
responded.
Yeah, still cheating on your wife? Baby, somebody want to know, am I still cheating on you? you hear that little laugh? Boy, we happily married. Stay out, I married. You hear my wife laugh like a motherfucker when I asked her that question. Yeah, I'm still cheating, motherfucker. Stop, get out my motherfucking bed, nigga. Hell yeah, I'm still cheating. And go keep cheating. I got all the goddamn money in the world. You think I'm just gonna stop cheating? Yeah, I'm still cheating. Yeah, what's wrong with you, bitch? Yeah, bitch. What you trying to get a nigga in trouble for? It's like she gonna stop fucking me because I'm cheating. She know when she married me, I was a low down, dirty, rotten motherfucker. I'm just supposed to stop being a low down, dirty motherfucker because we got married. Don't work like that.
Charleston White and his wife are too funny
I ain't
together.
gonna lie,
He was
man.
at
Charleston White's a legend, man. We got to protect him. Okay, all right, bet. Let's keep it going. We got to get to this whole Drake and Metro Boomin thing, right? Now, the Drake and Metro Boomin like beef is like one of the ones that are, it's a if you know situation. And they haven't seen eye to eye. I don't know exactly why the case is, but they haven't seen eye to eye for a while. I've told you. You know what I mean? Listen, I used to get it from the chicks he used to be pillow talking with. Like, they used to be like, yo, this nigga really don't fuck with Drake. But it was confusing because Drake would appear on his songs at times. I believe that even recently, last year or this year actually, when Her Loss dropped, Drake and 21 appear on a beat that's produced by Metro, except they don't like each other, right? Now, we all could go back to Metro explaining taking Drake off trans, and when he did that explanation, you could tell,
What
like,
happened with the
while everybody was like, yo, like, everybody's looking at it's Drake, like no one takes a Drake verse for granted, and he was very nonchalant, like, yeah, I took that nigga verse, so I don't give a fuck.
trans record, because Drake, obviously that his verse leaked this week. Why did that version not make the album?
Really, it was a song I had did with Travis and Thug originally for my album, and I was just in the studio with Drake one time, because we were gonna do some stuff for my album, and he just wanted to hear some songs from my album. Then he heard that one and really wanted to get on it, but like I was letting him know that he was really just done for real, and I was really just set on how it was. I was like, bro, I ain't even try to sell you no dream. Like, it's really like just locked in. I'm locked in where it was, but he hit me and was just like, man, let me see if it's just anything he could add to it. And he was like, if you don't like it, then whatever. So he did some stuff. A couple parts was cool, but like I just felt like just even with like Slime verse and Trav verse and the outro, it was just already like it just really wasn't no room. It was just wasn't no room. It wasn't nothing personal. It just wasn't no room. So I just ended up using the original, and I guess the other one just leaked or something.
Yeah. Do y'all think there's ever been anyone who's told Drake, I think the song's done?
Not that I know.
In the history of music?
Probably not. If I had to bet money on it, I
It
would
had
say
to be somebody
no.
else. Bro. Come on, don't make me the first for that.
You might be the Soldier Boy. Might be the first. Maybe you're the second.
Yeah.
Now, after that, basically, Drake supposedly had addressed him even on the album. What was the name of the song? No, it was on the recent album, 4 a.m. in Charlotte, or 8 a.m. in Charlotte, which a lot of people believe this was going towards Metro. So anyway, he says, yo, listen, I got you on camera bowing down, but the footage is safe. Thank God, another USB to put in the safe. Thank God, at your crib, dipping my foot in the lake. At the crib, dipping my foot in the lake. I swear, y'all turned me into the villain I couldn't escape. Which, by the way, he dropped an album, or the Heroes and Villains song. It looked like he was talking about Metro Boomin, which, by the way, if you kind of read between the lines here, it kind of feel like maybe he pressed the shit out of Metro. That's what it's seeming like, right? Right? Like, look, we all got to lay in a bed what we make, but that couldn't be Drake. You forced a lot of fake love when the real one stood in your face. See? You forced a lot of fake love when real one stood in your face. That's why you got deserted by your niggas like pudding and cake. I got you on camera bowing down, but the footage is safe. thank God, another USB to put in the safe. Thank God, blah, blah, blah. Now, the thank God part is supposedly because every day Metro Boomin tweets out thank God. Like, supposedly every day. Let me see. If you scroll down, yeah, thank God for the day. So every day he tweets it out. Another day. Thank God for the 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 day. So you can see. That's why people thought those bars were at him. Anyway, recently, Metro tweet and delete. He tweeted and deleted a tweet that was about, let me see. That was a response to somebody talking about awards. And he says, yet her loss still keeps winning rap album of the year over Heroes and Villains. It's the proof that award shows are just politics and not for me. I don't really care, or I don't care about awards, honestly. The true award is and reward is knowing that the music I spend so much time on brings joy to people's everyday lives. Now, here's the problem about everything that's like, this all seems like a whole clusterfuck. Metro and 21 Savage are dumb cool. They're mad cool, right? They've had a collab album together that was classic. 21 Savage does a collab album with Drake, and then Metro is kind of throwing shade at it. That's weird, right? Also, you have to realize, remember when Drake was dropping Her Loss? Metro was dropping around the same time his album, Heroes and Villains. And here's the thing about that, too. Essentially, remember everybody was trying to get out the way of Taylor Swift? Well, while getting out the way of Taylor Swift, because Taylor Swift was teasing like she was about to drop some shit, so Drake did move his album back, right? And by the way, Drake rapped about it recently. He said, Taylor Swift, the only person to make me move my album back type shit. From what I also, surmise, not saying I didn't hear this, but I surmise, the album was moved back 2 weeks, but 1 week was to give grace to Metro, which I got to believe that probably is a 21 Savage call. Like, yo, like the homie dropping this week, let's not drop on his date. Let's fall back. Because if Drake don't fuck with him and he don't fuck with Drake, Drake probably wouldn't care about dropping when he drops, right? But 21 is like in the middle of it, and he's like, yo, bro, that's my guy. Like, I could imagine he's trying to mediate this, which this is why I'm surprised that there's tweets coming out, right? Obviously, Drake is slick dissing him that you got to really know to connect it to him. But this, like, Metro just clearly calls out, like, Her Loss, which, by the way, again, is confusing to me because his man's, even if you don't like Drake, his man's 21 is on Her Loss. Anyway, after this, you then get Drake who responds, and Drake responds in this way.
To the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomachs, fam. Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something?
Oh, shit.
That's what I thought. No, that's what I thought. That's what and to the rest of you.
Okay. And by the way, let's run it one more time.
To the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomachs, fam. Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something? That's what I thought. No.
I ain't gonna lie, Drake is giving the energy like he pressed the shit out of Metro, I would assume, allegedly. Which, by the way, you know what's so funny? Drake clearly be dissing this nigga. You remember how Metro was quick to be in my comment section? Hey, could you stop posting me? Could you tell Drake to stop dissing you? Keep the same energy with Drake. But look like, he don't really want that smoke with Drake. But maybe he does, because he did then put something else up, which, by the way, ironically, again, he has since deleted. So if we go to his page, he did respond to that video by Drake, but his response has since been deleted oh, never mind, it's not deleted. Oh, never mind, it's not deleted. My bad. I apologize. Okay, so this was his response to that, which, I ain't gonna lie, this was funny.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9. It's just a joke. Come on. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9. It's just a joke. Come on. Don't shoot.
Okay, and this is kind of him clowning like, yo, Drake, you're fucking taking this thing too serious. And plus, it's almost like clowning like, yo, Drake, wait, like, yo, it's almost clowning like, yo, oh, we're scared of Drake, which, I don't know. Maybe Metro like that. Maybe looking at Drake like wheelchair Jimmy. But I don't know. This seems like a relationship that maybe won't be mended as quick as we think. However, do I think they're not gonna collaborate maybe unknowingly, or Drake's not gonna rap on his beats? I still think he's gonna rap on Metro beats. Metro's locked in with Future. Metro's locked in with 21 Savage. And I do believe Metro's just that big of a producer that, Drake cares more about the hits than, to try to spite a guy. So I think he'll be on the beat even if he's dissing Metro on his own beat, right? I still think he'll, end up on some of the instrumentals or songs that Metro has produced. So we'll see. My thing with Metro is that, listen, it's clear Metro's non-confrontational. Like, if you're non-confrontational, be non-confrontational. And just like, don't have these moments where you're kind of like on some slick, sly shit throwing shade. Because that's like female stuff at that point, right? If you really don't like somebody and you don't care about the confrontation, just be like, I don't like the dude. Or we don't see eye to eye. It's fine. But I do think that Metro is kind of like, he's throwing the stone and hiding his hand. Oh, I ain't do nothing. Oh, it's just a joke. No, it ain't no fucking joke, nigga. Because I guarantee you Drake has said some shitting on heroes and villains. He would feel a certain type of way. You basically shit on her laws. Basically acting like, it's getting awards for rap album and it's undeserved. Anyway, let's keep it going. Yeah, this shit, and by the way, I gotta talk to my man Omi the Hellcat, man, because this shit was wild to me right here. So apparently Omi the Hellcat, he's going through a breakup or maybe a possible divorce. So Omi and the Hellcat was dating this girl. And if you guys don't know, her name was like Mimi or something. Omi and the Hellcat girlfriend, okay? Now, here's the thing about Omi and the Hellcat and his girl, right? Which, by the way, he had proposed to her. Let me see if I can show the proposal. I think they both have deleted pictures. But look at this. See? Okay, this is her. I could probably find some videos of them on YouTube. Omi and Hellcat proposes. Let me see. Okay, yeah. This is him proposing to her. So it was Valentine's Day. He proposed to her. He said she thought she was getting the Lambo. Which, by the way, clearly this is true love.
I'm so nervous. Mimi, will you marry me? You marry me?
Aww. Now, I know what you're probably thinking. Your initial inclination is like, yo, she's winning for the bag. This and third. Damn, he's stupid as fuck. Number one, apparently people have been saying she's like a really loyal girl. So like people always said that she was holding him down for a long time, even before, by the way, he currently is incarcerated. They were saying he was holding her down way before that. Some people were saying though, like, well, would she hold him down if he didn't have that money? By the way, Omi the Hellcat, he has a history of spending a wild amount of money on women. Okay. He did my podcast back in the day and he talked about spending $1 million in a club, right? He talked about spending millions of dollars on women, right? So, I'm pretty sure she was probably taken care of, but still people felt like, yo, she's a loyal chick. Now, I don't know what could have happened because he's been incarcerated for months, and she was supposed to be taking over and running his business while he's locked up. But now we're hearing something about he cheated. Like, how the fuck could you cheat in jail unless you're gay, right? Like, Like, how the fuck that work? However, she's now supposedly about to leave him because he cheated. And by the way, let me play some more videos of them that you could kind of get like, the understanding of like their relationship, right? This is when they were about to surrender, or he was about to surrender to the feds.
A little weird sleeping without him the first night, but today I'm gonna be positive. I'm gonna keep being as positive as I can. I'm gonna go to the warehouse. I'm gonna get as much done as possible. That way when he calls me, I could be like, look, this got done, that got done, everything's going good, we'll see you soon. I just want to give him as much good news as possible and as much accomplishments as possible to just keep his spirits high. So I'm about to go to the warehouse, get all that done. I'm gonna link up with Tez. He's gonna help get some things done for the site. And yeah, just a bunch of new things coming for you. Every time my phone rings, I'm like jumpy, but that's a text. So
Okay.
yeah, so I'm gonna bring you.
So she was holding him down while, you know, obviously he's incarcerated.
To be, I'm not.
So much hurt.
From a federal prison.
All you pain. This is the last. People think that this is a bad thing.
That's right before he, you know, essentially, you know, gave himself up to the feds. By the way, recently I also told you about his cars getting auctioned off. These are all his cars that were getting auctioned off. Like, that's his Lambo. All these cars got auctioned off by the government, right? They try to collect as much money as they could from him because he was, you know, accused of, you know, doing some shit that include money crimes, and obviously they're going to liquidate his assets to try to retain or get back that money no matter how they could, right? Okay, yeah, watches, all that type of stuff. So she was holding him down while he is incarcerated. Let me see. Any other videos of them? Oh. Okay. See, this is him buying. He says, I bought a Jeep Trackhawk for my girlfriend. This is her second one. Look at her response. Let's see.
A dream car.
We broke up.
Wait. This ain't the same girl, is it? Nah, this ain't the same girl.
All right, so we got me. You know, the news got out sorts of smash the like button and then
Okay. By the way, I think her Instagram is now down. Let me see. Me. Yeah, I think she deactivated. Regardless, the news broke and came out that Omina Hellcat girlfriend, Mimi, has now broken up with him while he's in the feds after finding out that he cheated. Now, after she found out that he cheated and is breaking up with him, he's offered her $18 million, 8 properties, and 100% of his company to take him back. She could also fine him $10,000 for every time he gets on IG. She's reportedly refusing to sign this contract. Like, literally, this nigga has offered this chick a max contract to basically still be with him after he's, you know, he supposedly got caught cheating. Which, by the way, I think it's rather sad because, you know, he's in a very interesting position. He's in jail. He's locked up. And, you know, of course he wants to keep his girl because, like, that's probably his sanity while he's locked up, right? And the thought of her leaving him is probably, like, just fucking torturing him, right? Anyway, he did get in the comment section. And by the way, look at, like, this is like an agreement. Look, it says, this agreement entered into by Bill Carrasquillo and Miriam Carrado, or whatever, outlines the terms for a renewed relationship. Wow. Like, this is a contract for a relationship. This is crazy. Stipulations for Bill Carrasquillo. Property and financial loss. In the event of noncompliance with his contract, Bill Carrasquillo will forfeit the following assets: 8 commercial properties valued at $4.9 million, a trust account with $18.5 million. By the way, you know what's so funny about him naming all these things? I'm wondering why the feds don't just go seize the shit. Like because if the feds are seizing his cars and shit like that, I would imagine the feds would be like, oh, thank you for telling us where the money is. We're going to go get those shit too. Trust account with $18.5 million. And by the way, chat, I hear Pluto upstairs. He's crying because he's outside. I got to let him in. All right? Give me 1 second. I'll play one of these videos for you real quick. I just got to let Pluto in. Just give me a little bit. By the way, this is a video of them. Or not a video of them. All right. How could I? Okay. All right, here we go. So this is a girl, by the way.
Let me show you what she did. She got a bunch of weird stuff. So you know what? Come explain all this. No, you have to. You have to explain this. All right. So explain what you bought, ma'am.
Well,
Oh, by the way, there's been a lot of guys hitting her up too.
I'm like,
Explain what you got
So
here.
this is obviously all of the cool Pokemons, but they have winter hats. I thought this was the cutest thing in the world, and he was laughing at me. But look, he got a Scully on. I love it. And then there's more down here.
So
Gear stuff.
No,
because
yeah.
some nerd likes gear stuff. I don't know who that nerd is, but
that's
y'all might
me.
know.
I like Game of Thrones.
And then of course Super Smash Bros. Oh, and I got him this because what you guys may not know, he's always singing Britney Spears songs.
I do like Britney Spears.
So I got him the Britney Spears one. And these are like mystery ones, so I'm gonna unbox them because you're not as fun as me. And then
I don't want to be as fun as you.
your brother is?
Oh look, Red versus Blue in Gears of War. Let's go, baby.
That's why you like Red versus Blue?
Yeah, like in Gears 4 they came out with these controllers. They were like I brought them from my old house. They were like a red controller, the blue controller. It's Cogs versus
Like a red controller?
yeah, Cogs versus Locust. So it's red versus blue. Yo, look. Ninja, why you look like that, Ninja?
And then you have it there for
I had it here for a few hours. So I've been looking at this dude's videos, right? He started following me. This dude got 13 million views, and he floated a boat from the movie It. Now, shout out to you, by the way, brother. Eli So Cray. I just, want to shout you out because you followed me. So the room's coming together pretty good for some Twitch streaming. I can sit here and play. Most of the time, you know what? All the money's going to you, Mimi. All the Twitch money. You're gonna be the Twitcher here. All right? I'm gonna be your sidekick.
This girl sucks at gaming.
Cause she hasn't got paid in like 2 weeks. So. Boom. I'm gonna let her Twitch stream. I ain't gonna lie. You loyal though, cuz. Hurry up and build this. I ain't gonna lie, I'm hungry.
What do you want to eat?
I don't know. I'm hungry.
You get cranky after a while, so you better order some food.
I'm gonna bust your ass and then you can take your ass home.
Tripping.
To your new boyfriend that wrote you. Alright, Mimi. What's your favorite food? Listen,
Pateles.
we're trying to get her married.
Pateles.
Pateles,
Oh
alright.
my God.
So, what is a patele? What is a pateles? People are gonna ask us that. What the hell is that?
No, I don't even know how to explain it.
Alright, so.
You do it.
So, what it is, it's basically you take bananas and plantains, you put them through a machine, a grinder, you grind them up real good. Then you take meat, you season it, and then, you lay the foundation of the plantain, the banana. You put the meat inside, you roll it up inside a banana plant, and then you boil.
Okay, I apologize, Chad. Let's get Pluto straight. Yeah, so that was him and his girl.
Original.
She wasn't like one of these girls that was just like bougie, running around, swiping a credit card. She seemed to be helping out with his business, working for him. He used to buy her gifts, but it seemed like love. Now, we at the point that this is going on. Let's keep reading. 8 commercial properties valued at $4.9 million. Trust account with $18.5 million. Ownership of 3 nightclubs, along with the associated licenses. Liquid assets totaling $620,000. Ownership rights to trademarks and buildings under the Reloaded brand. By the way, that's his new company. And here's a social media restriction. Bill Catascio agrees to refrain from using YouTube. That's crazy. By the way, YouTube is the way he used to market his new business. So now he can't make YouTube videos no more. Any violation will incur a penalty of $10,000 per each video. By the way, he got in the comment section and I thought he was going to be like, yo, this is fake. He said, money isn't all the tangible things in life. The happiness that she brought me is worth more than all the money I've had or have. And you can't put a price on people. If I could take it all back, I would. So niggas that's laughing, laugh. I'd rather have true love. I have had it all. That's crazy. Okay? They further posted this, which essentially was his comment. And he also put up another comment. He says, social media got you guys fooled. Real love and family is everything. When I was broke, I was at my happiness. Having money overcomplicates everything. You can buy things, but you will still have a void in your heart. I'm speaking from experience. When you're of age, you will then understand what true happiness is. There is people with less money that are richer in life. And while I agree with Omi and the Hellcat, okay, I do agree with him. I don't want to see him talking about, oh, the money doesn't matter. Who cares about money? Love is more important than money. Well, maybe it is to you, but clearly it isn't to her. Or clearly you don't think it is to her. Because you're using the money you have that you claim you don't care about, you're using it as the reason to keep her. Because now you're putting a contract together where she could find you, which what would she get? Money. With what if you fuck up, she would get money. So yeah, you might not care about the money, but this doesn't seem like an equality thing where she doesn't as well. Or else you guys would have a contract that's not built on financial incentives for her if you mess up. So clearly you're saying she's staying for the money. I just rather have her over the money. That's what it's sounding like to me. Because I can't see it no other way. He's saying that real love is everything, and he felt richer when he was broke, but he got to analyze the girl he's with. If the only way for her to forgive you for cheating, and you're so apologetic and sincere, if the only way for her to forgive you includes you giving her all your belongings or all your money, she don't love you. And I'm wondering when this cheating happened. Also, I got to say, man, him being incarcerated, I think mentally that's just taking a toll on him, even though it's in a low security prison. Man, it's the reason. Remember I was saying about 6ix9ine and Jade? Bro, 6ix9ine grew so close to that girl because she was the person talking to him every day from sun up till sundown, reading him like Instagram comments, keeping his mind active and sane. You know what I mean? And I got to imagine with Omi and the Hellcat, this woman is probably like that for him too. So he's probably like, yo, the money can't do me nothing good here. I just want my girl back. You know what I mean? By the way, thank you for whoever just sent in a donation. Let me read what that is. I know some of y'all have followed this, this arc of their relationship for a while, so y'all probably know a lot more than me. But someone says, yo, y'all don't get it. He's had all the baddest, and she wasn't the baddest, but she's the only one that held him down. She spent her own money to buy him new YouTube cameras and laptops back when feds took everything and froze his accounts. And when he was broke, bro, she helped him start his new businesses and continued YouTube. He was making $3 million a day, bro, and still depressed till she came in his life. She's worth everything to him. He shouldn't have cheated. That's interesting. Really? Anybody else have any more insight on this relationship? I know a little bit about Omi and the Hellcat's like history. He's like, apparently there was some like New York stripper. I think she worked in Starless or something like that. And he bought her a shit ton of stuff. Cars, this, that, and third. Obviously this is before he got with this girl. And what happened is that the girls did him dirty. You know what I mean? Still did him dirty. Like it kind of just showed that money alone just isn't, you know what I mean? It might be enough to attract a woman at first, but not enough to keep a woman forever, right? That girl that probably milked every resources she could out of him, she got that shit and dipped out and fucking with other niggas now. You know what I mean? Well, you know, he was heartbroken at the time and then he had to move on to other girls. This new girl he's with, maybe the last commenters, right? I don't know. But, you know, I might be a little bit jaded. Usually I don't see women like her getting with a nigga like Omi unless she already sees a pathway to the bag or sees the bag. You know what I mean? Like if Omi isn't Omi, I don't think but I could be jaded. This could be just true fucking love. Somebody said, what would I do if I had a shorty like that? No. I wouldn't be doing no shit like this. Let me tell you this. I truly believe that, you know, this is cap. That if you don't have the money and if first of all, ain't no girl want you if you don't got no way to make a living, bro. Like, let's keep it a beam, bro. Like we're grown ass people at this point. You feel me? Like, we're grown ass people, man. If you don't got like, this contract to me sounds dumb because you're basically telling her she could take her entire livelihood and ability to make money. I just think that's stupid. Because if you didn't have it to begin with, I don't think she would stay. Like, maybe she would be interested at first, but like, okay, let me see if, you know, because sometimes women will get it with a nigga with like ambition or a nigga who's like on a mission. Like, and yeah, you already had like social proof already that you got rich one time. You like, yo, this nigga is like, I won't call him necessarily a finesser, but this nigga is a hustler. Like, this guy is one of those guys where like, yo, the feds took like maybe $100 million or froze all that shit from him, and that nigga still built back to get tens of millions. This nigga's a hustler. So I do think that a girl probably looking at a nigga like that is like, yo, I'm gonna fuck with this guy. This guy, even if he loses, he'll get it back. So that's why I think they're fucking with you. I don't think, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm so jaded. I just don't think these chicks is like at the level you are where a bitch could Google your name, my nigga. These chicks ain't like linking up with you just because like you got a great personality. I'm not saying they don't end up loving you. I'm not saying that they don't have feelings for you. But the thing that's attracted to them, to you more than any other regular Joe or Schmo out there is like, yo, bro, you're the guy. Bro, she's seen the motherfucking, she's seen all them white cars line the street and line your driveway and seen the house you lived in and seen how you've talked on interviews about spending all that money, even if you did lose it, but she knew you was a hustler. That's what I would say. Now, granted, also, here's the thing, too, and this is a trick. So that commenter saying, oh, yo, she spent... Let me tell you this. The best finessers in terms of women spend their money, too. Like, if you're with a girl and she never, ever, like tries to act like... The best finessers is going to act like, oh, I would spend on you, too. I just don't have as much as you. That's how they get more out of you. So when a woman spends on you, don't be thinking, oh, okay, no, nah, man. She's giving you the example of, because first of all, she buys you a Hanes t-shirt. She wants you to buy her a Gucci purse. She's just gonna look at you, well, I bought you a Hanes t-shirt. That's all I could afford. Well, you know what you can afford? A lot more. You give me a Gucci purse. Like, this is like, you gotta realize, like, women are smart. Also, women know how to like you see with men, because we don't ever really have somebody there to help us financially. A woman earns so much loyalty points from a guy by when she puts down her money. Like, play this. Remember that one ex I told you, like, you know, we broke up and, like, you know, I covered her because actually it was my fault. She moved anyway to the apartment she couldn't cover. I dipped from the apartment. I paid the rent for the rest of the year. One of the reasons why, like, I was okay with even doing that, number one, first of all, we're in a 4-year relationship, and I felt like I kind of dipped out on her when I got popular. But more than that, even, right? When I first linked with her, right, we had just got evicted out of like a spot with me and my homies in college, and I remember when she had realized that, you know, because I was leaving college, so I lost my college job, and also we were getting evicted. I remember she was like, damn, and you keep coming over here to come see, like, she gave me like gas money. And like, that stuck with, nigga, she gave me like $40, but that stuck with me for a lifetime. I was like, damn, it's like, it's more impressionable that you feel the idea of you having a partner who seems to want to help out. So for her doing that, I was like, damn, I'm going to pay this back to her a millionfold type shit. You know what I mean? Now, I just don't think if you have to write up this type of contract here, bro, just, and again, I'm hoping it's not a troll or like some type of marketing ploy. If you have to write up this contract, brother, you like, first of all, if you have to write up this contract, you know what keeps your woman. Every nigga knows what keeps their woman. And if you wrote up this contract, you know what keeps your woman is money. And if your woman is kept by money, come on, you in for a long day. And by the way, both things could be true. She could love you and still just want money. Some people think that when women want, like, sometimes people think that gold diggers are so transparent. They'd be like, oh, a gold digger just don't care if you live or died. No. You have gold diggers who would wash your feet, kiss your feet, lick your balls, massage you every day. They'll fucking walk a mile for you. They're going to dress up what they got with you to be love, right? Like, they're not going to just be cold as fuck like, hey, pay me for this, pay me for this. No, they're going to dress it up like love. That's what the best ones are going to do. You know what the funny thing is? Women say this to me, and I've heard it since like 2016. They be like, yo, if you ever go broke, I'll be there with you. Ha! Cap! Yeah, all right, my nigga. Put it like this, man. I remember I was never really ever homeless in history, but I like saying the story. Like in my story, I like saying I was type shit. But in reality, like I was in between two apartments, and I remember instead of going home to my mama, which that's what I said, like, you're not really homeless if you could go home to your mom. I don't think you're homeless. But nigga, I slept in my car in a parking lot for 2 weeks. Get in any situation, get in any jam, people, where you can't really go nowhere and you got to sleep in your car with your girl for 2 weeks. Trust me, nigga. She's going to say she down with you, but she's immediately looking, nigga, for the next nigga who ain't going to have her in that situation. Trust and believe. All that, oh yeah, we could sleep on the floor together. We could, nah, hell nah. Ain't no girl want to sleep with you on no goddamn floor. Fuck out of here. It sounds good though. Yeah, even if I was with you, even if you going broke, I'll be with you. Like, as soon as I hit, I start side-eyeing like, fucking liar. Now, I ain't gonna lie, and this is another thing what I've realized about, men and women. This is why I think this contract shit is also dumb. Let me tell you this. Men, the worst thing you could do is letting a lady know or a female know or a woman know how much money you got. That's what I've realized. You never want a woman to know exactly how much money you got. Because, first of all, they start spending your money without your authorization. Like, they mentally spend it. Well, if you, they say the dumbest shit. If you got $18 million in the bank, well, why can't we just go on vacation for this? This is only $60,000. Why can't we just, like, whoa there, horsey. Whoa there. Also, women, you should never, just like how you don't like niggas trying to get up in your business about certain questions, you shouldn't be too inquisitive into what a nigga got, his finances. Unless you married, which, I'm not the biggest fan of marriage. Unless you are married, you should not be trying to know how much a nigga got in his bank account. As long as that nigga could pay the bills and car don't get declined, that's good enough for you. If you need to know exactly how much money he got, you got some side mission, some alternative type of situation. That's a problem. So in this type of thing, he's spelling out what he got. Yo, I got 620,000 there. I got 18.5 million over there. I got this. Bruh, put it like this. Before I spell some shit out to a woman like this, nigga, I would imagine the next hot meal she gives me is full of poison, nigga. You crazy? You done tell her where all the money's at? Nigga, she gonna make you sign one life insurance policy, or she gonna have you motherfucking, you sign one life insurance policy or sign something about power of attorney. Nigga, you'll be a vegetable the next day, nigga. You in the hospital bed, nigga, can't talk. You just looking through your eyes, nigga. You looking left, looking right. This bitch over there like, yeah, I'm buying the yacht with this money. And you look like, bitch, you did this to me. Yeah, hell nah. You let a girl know how much money you got, she'll kill you for that money or set you up. Somebody said, I got major trust issues? Fuck yes! But also, you have to realize, put it like this: if you're in a relationship, unless y'all are married, as I said, why would your significant other need to know how much you got? Why would she know where your money's at? Like, why? If she don't have any type of, and by the way, this goes both ways. This goes both ways, right? You're right, Wizard. This is the reason why these chicks are looking up your net worth on a date, all of that. Yeah. So I said that's why Martin was that's why Martin was thinking when Gina brought that up. Come on, man. Put it like this, man. Let me tell you this. And listen, I'm not saying people are evil, but if you could, I always said the only thing I could, I love my dog Pluto. It's the only thing in life that I could say, yo, he's loyal to me. Because loyalty wavers. You know what I mean? You done cheat on her, she not loyal no more. She out of here. Like, fuck you. Like, she's on some fuck you type of vibe, right? It's unconditional love till you cheat. Like, she's like, fuck you, whatever. So in reality, what will happen is that all of these things, she'll weaponize it against you. Or she'll get a side nigga and her side nigga be like, wait, ain't you dating Omi? Wait, that nigga say he got 18 million where? Man, let's rob this nigga, man. Hey, there's a it happened a couple years ago. I don't know if I can find the story. This is to showcase, and by the way, told my chat queens, y'all ain't like this. We talking about the scallies of the world. To showcase the nature of some women, there's a very popular story of almost a perfect crime getting committed. Okay? It was almost a perfect crime. Okay. A woman is with a guy. He's rich. They're married. There is, if the dude dies, shit comes to her. But how you gonna get him killed? She get a side nigga who's her boyfriend that's banging her back out. She comes up with a plan with the dude. Yo, come through the back door. Come rob this nigga. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. The dude comes in, they rob the dude, they both kill him. Like, they both shoot the dude, and they kill him. Now, the woman had no plans of really busting the money down with the boyfriend. She just needed the scapegoat. After they killed the husband in the house, she kills him. Perfect crime, huh? Hey, oh my God, they broke in, they killed my husband. I had to kill the other guy. Perfect crime, ain't it? She kills the boyfriend because she don't want to bust the money down. The boyfriend thought he was going to get the money bust down, so he killed, they both killed the husband. So now she's the only person alive. Money is finna flow. She only gets locked up because it's a backdoor situation. You know what happens? When the police get there, there's no signs of forced entry. What that means, somebody left the door open. Like, it's, you allow it. Like, because when they're thinking in a breaking and entering situation, where they kick the door in? Okay, if something is locked, which you're assuming is going to be locked, how did they get in? Right? Then they figured out that these two were in on it. And they figured out that the guy, the side nigga who got killed, the girl had some ties to him. So, again, I don't know why I went on that little side story, but I guess I went on it to say, I think this is just a dangerous, remedy. If your girl want to leave you, I'm not saying you should cheat on your girl, but if your girl gonna leave you for cheating and you need to pay her to stay, it already tells me that her heart is not with you anymore. And that's even more dangerous because you know what you're signing up for at that point. Once a woman's heart has left the relationship, her pussy is left definitely too. So yeah, maybe she's your piece and she makes you feel good, but if you have to pay for her to stay at that point, She's definitely fucking a nigga on the side. She's definitely gonna have boyfriends, and she's probably gonna still do the same thing. Milk you dry, pause. And as soon as you're done, she's gonna go on with the next dude. Chat, what's the craziest thing I've ever done? After being caught cheating. I know black men don't cheat, but hypothetically. By the way, still talking about chat queens. We want to get y'all involved in some of these conversations as well. Let me see here. By the way, I will be hanging out in the chat queen VC. So if any chat queens want to join in, you guys are more than welcome to join the conversation. We're trying to have I want to talk to the chat queens here. Okay, it's a bunch of niggas. Please don't run up in here. Okay. Anyway, I'll tell you. So this is like some stupid shit though. This is like some really stupid shit. So one time, this is like high school. Like, in high school, high school summers, y'all niggas is playing truth or dare. I ain't even really cheat, to keep it real. It's like I had gotten with a girl and our group of friends always played truth or dare. And like we showed up to the truth or dare because everybody just hung out. And the chick I just got with, she was just like, she was playing sick. I think she was really sick. She was like, I can't play. Like, I can't be involved with the game. And I'm like, nigga, well, we always do this. I got with her the night before, I swear. I asked her out the night before. And I ain't gonna lie, I played truth or dare. I think she watched me kiss another bitch or some shit. She was like, yo, you cheated. I'm like, nigga, we play truth or dare every night. It's like, nah, well, we got together last night. I'm like, what? She's like, you cheated on me, man. I'm so hurt. Bitch was crying, all that type of shit. Then she told me the craziest thing. She said to me, give me 3 reasons. It's like the bitch was telling me to write her an essay. Give me 3 reasons why I should stay with you. And I felt so offended. I said, bitch, I won't even give you one. It is over. It is over. But anyway, as soon as my man Omi the Hellcat, man, shit. He's talking like a man who is going through it mentally. And you just hear these words he's saying, bro. Money isn't all the tangible things in life. The happiness she brought me is worth more than all the money I've ever had or have. You can't put a price on people. If I could take it back, I would. So nigga, I thought this was her typing on his account. I swear. I thought it was her typing on his account until he sent me a voice note. I kid you not. All right. Say less. All right, cool. What else we got to get to? We did the Omi and the Hellcat. I'll address real quick right before we got some more topics, and I would love to get some chat queens and have some conversation about because for example we're gonna talk about this Anthony Edwards thing, and I want to talk about the Jeannie Mae thing, and I would like for a good balance of male and females to be in here while we have that conversation. Anyway, let me quickly get to the young boy bail modification. So NBA young boy. He got slightly some modification to his bail, which means that, yes, he's still on house arrest, right? And it says NBA Youngboy and his legal team have been fighting to get his house arrest conditions amended as he awaits trial for gun charges in Louisiana on Monday. Judge Shelley D. Dick, signed off on a motion to allow one modification to the term, according to the court documents obtained by XXL. In accordance to the rapper assertion that he's suffering from mental health issues from being confined in his Utah home for the past 2 years, the judge has okayed him to be able to leave for doctor's appointments. So yes, because he says mentally he's being affected by all of this, he will now be allowed to leave for doctor's appointments. He says the defendant is restricted to a 24-hour-a-day lockdown at his residence, except for medical appointments and court appearances and other activities specifically approved in advance by the defendant's pretrial supervision officer. YB wanted one more thing that they did shoot down, and it was he wanted to request that he could participate in additional employment-related activities without court approval, which means like shooting music videos, doing things maybe quote unquote recorded at a studio that's like in town or whatever the case is. The judge said, nah. Okay. This update is a win for Top. Following his initial request on November 1st, he received pushback from the prosecutor late last month. And this is what the prosecutor said. The United States fails to see how the defendant's current condition of pretrial release prohibit him from seeking and obtaining mental health treatment. So they wanted him to say, you rich, get somebody to come to the goddamn house and give you some therapy, okay? That's what they said in opposing paperwork. But it has now been approved that he will be able to do that, leave for therapy, right? He still has to, let his supervisor and officer know, hey, I'm going to meet with this doctor and for this amount of time and blah, blah, blah. So, but at least he could get some fresh air, which I guess is like, I don't know, drive around the town. I don't know. Okay. I do think that he's been locked up. I mean, granted, it's hard to feel bad for a nigga who's locked up like in a mansion, like a $7 million mansion. But, still, he's definitely been awaiting trial for like years. And, obviously there was 2 federal cases. He beat one. Now this is the next one that is on his docket. All right. Anyway, hopefully he gets off house arrest soon. And hopefully be able to tour and do more things in music because, I agree with him that I think that his music and also like his sales is being affected by the fact that he can't leave the crib. Okay. Let me see. What should I talk about next? Gotta talk about these things. Okay. Yo, is Boom around? If Lil Boom is around, please somebody tell me to join the Discord. I'm gonna go in the chat niggas room low key. Somebody have Boom join. Because he was explaining this to me and we were doing a podcast about it. I told him I wanted him to explain this to me on a stream. Because, obviously we've all seen the messages. We're talking about the Anthony Edwards stuff. Yeah, give me 1 second, child. Where's this Anthony Edwards shirt at?
Is Boom traveling? I said Boom might be traveling right now.
Nah, he made it back to Florida. Wait, where the fuck is this thing?
Yo, Ak, we got a couple chat queens finna join right now, bro.
Oh, okay. What am I typing in? Okay, let me see if I can get a Is this not playing?
Last subject before I go to break, and it involves Minnesota Timberwolves star guard Anthony Edwards. He's in the news for the wrong reasons, ladies and gentlemen. He's publicly walking back comments he made to a woman which appears to urge her to have an abortion. Now, I don't talk about stuff like this, but he commented on it. He's the 22-year-old Minnesota Timberwolves star, and he was put on blast in a series of social media posts this weekend by a Paige Jordan, or Jordae, Jordae, who has more than 1 million followers. And naturally, she shared a recent text conversation that she says lays out Edwards' wishes to terminate her pregnancy. The woman also shared a screenshot of a $100,000 wire transfer appearing to be from the former #1 overall pick after providing proof of the procedure. Edwards issued a statement today on his social media account addressing the alleged text message thread shared between him and the woman saying, quote, I made comments in the heat of the moment that are not me and that are not aligned with what I believe and who I want to be as a man, he wrote. All women should be supported and empowered to make their own decisions about their bodies and what is best for them. I am handling my personal matters privately and will not be commenting on them any further at this moment in time. Edwards, whose first place Timberwolves play the Heat in Miami tonight, is having his best year yet in his fourth NBA season, in case y'all didn't know, averaging 24 points per game. Let me say this. Anthony Edwards had to apologize because he is a public figure. Having said that, once again, here's the bigger lesson to be learned. Guard who you deal with. Once again, I'm singing that same old dance. It's none of our damn business who Anthony Davis is screwing around with, who he impregnated. He has a relationship with this woman, and she put him on blast. She took text messages and revealed them to the public. I'm starting to wonder what repercussions somebody can have for having their privacy violated.
Talk about it.
That's what I'm wondering about.
Talk about it.
I'm not casting any...
Talk about it. Talk about it, Stephen A. You got all these scallywags out here just saying all type of shit, man. You know how much my privacy has been violated by women? You know how many lies about me have been circulating? Which, by the way, if I spread those lies about anybody else, I'll be sued. You know, there's a lie going around that I have herpes. Which the people who have said it are broke. And also, the woman who put out a picture then said, well, I didn't make no claims. People made that up. So now my privacy is out there. People are making up all type of things against me. And all I got to do is, well, you're famous. You're rich. Just take it. You become like a fucking perennial victim to most of these things. Even with like the thing with even with the whole thing with Jade. Makes up a complete lie. If you listen to her, and I even asked, I said, why the fuck you made that up? You know what she said? Well, you were talking about Cardi B beating up me and my sister didn't get beat up, so you said some fake stuff about me, I'm going to say fake stuff about you. That's it. They don't care. They don't care. You get what I mean? So it's like, you know, most women now, like, for example, think about that other girl from like last week. She, after couldn't get a laptop from me, and then because she's getting harassed by another woman, which I'm not even telling any woman to harass her, she makes up like, oh, yeah, Ak was fucking with me underage. No, it wasn't. You're lying. You're making up a lie. But there is no type of recourse for the person who is popular. This girl, Paige, she's hitting me up, other people up. She down to get on and keep talking about this. Granted, like, this may be true, but it should be his personal business and her personal business. Women these days, if they can't weaponize the truth that supposedly should be private, they weaponize a public lie. And here's the thing, too, when people hear a public lie, they don't want to be like, oh, nah. My nigga, like, put like this. They still, and really, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just waiting until the right outlet says it, and I'm definitely gonna sue somebody. Somebody gotta get sued. I'm gonna wait for the right outlet that has money to say it, right? Because the people saying it now are broke. So, like, when that whole picture came out, and I said, listen, oh, I had ingrown hairs. That's the reason why I took the picture. It was like on my stomach. I was like working out, then I don't know if it was sweat. Anyways, ingrown hairs. Everybody then said it was herpes. So I'm like, all right, okay, fans say it, I can't sue a fan. So now I gotta sit here and wait. Like, I gotta play the waiting game on some Cardi B shit. I gotta wait for the right motherfucker that actually got something. And here's the thing, because I think Tasha K had said something to maybe close to that was she said some other shit about me, that I had women playing in my booty hole with their fingers. Of course I want to sue, but then there's 10 people in line to collect money from her. So she don't care if she get another lawsuit. She don't care. So I can't even sue. Well, I mean, I could. But Cardi's collecting from her. She's racked up a couple more lawsuits. It's like there's nothing to gain. So now I'm sitting over here like, okay, people get to lie on me. Like, then you have somebody like Selena. Just lies all fucking day. This. But I know when she's lying is when her bag is low. These are women who get a little money, run through it, get broke, make up lies.
Yo, just real quick, my bad. It's a couple chat queens in here.
How y'all doing?
Yo, Sophia, unmute.
Yo. Hey, Ak. Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, by the way, somebody says, yo, you did it to Blueface. What I do to Blueface? All the stuff I said about Blueface with the house stuff, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, like, Wack even told me this. Wack was like, yo, Ak, this is a fact. Wack told me, was like, yo, Ak, you know I know you're good? He's like, yeah, we deflected it to save face, but he's like, when you went on your stream with the eviction paper for Blueface's house, he's like, nigga, that's the first time I was made aware that the house was going into foreclosure. He said, actually, if you didn't make the video, we would have lost the house. I think they're doing something with the house now. They said we would have lost the house because he said Blueface never told me about it. So he says, we saw your video, and then we're like, what the fuck? We look at it, and it was. And then he said, I got to run behind that, go handle that. So I ain't lying about that. Anyway.
Burgess, we live in a society, ladies and gentlemen, if Anthony Davis wanted her to have an abortion, respectfully, that's his business. We have
See, that's another thing too, because I think so many people are like vilifying him for asking her to have abortion. And I'm glad we have some chat queens in here. Is it a problem if you know, or have you been in a situation where maybe you're pregnant or maybe you don't know if you're pregnant and you have that conversation with the guy who you had sex with about having an abortion? Everyone's had that talk, right? No?
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
What's the limitations to that? Like, you know what I mean? You know, obviously, I think when it comes to women giving birth, men have limited rights or say so. How does that conversation, or how do you even see that conversation? Or do you think it's disrespectful if a man seemingly, because like, I'm gonna lie, I've been one of the people who have been like, yo, bro, I don't want to hear, bro, I don't want to have a kid right now, bro, like, stop, bro, I don't want to have a kid, bro, child, yo, bro, so stop, bro, like, one of those, like, you know, when a girl's trying to get you to accept the fact that she's like, she might have your kid, you're like, nah, fuck that. Like, yeah, that's definitely been me. I don't think that's anything that wrong. Is that offensive to a female?
Me personally, I don't think it's offensive. I feel like if a man don't want to have a kid, you as a woman shouldn't sit there and trap him. So if you trap a nigga and he ends up leaving you, that's on you at the end of the day. You can't sit here and talk about niggas ain't shit when he clearly told you he don't want a kid. So if you choosing to keep it when there's abortions and shit, like, that's on you. That's me personally. And I would want my nigga to communicate with me.
And ladies, there is birth control.
Yeah, that too.
Hello? Been on it for 6 years in my relationship.
Like,
Birth control is key. If you
let's
don't
keep
want a
it real.
child, don't have one.
Yeah, like if you know the nigga don't want a kid, don't sit there and trap him. It's that simple. And if he don't want to be with you and don't want to support it, like, at the end, that's on you. Like, it is what it is.
Is there ever a time where someone could, like, because I think people are also upset that he offered money, and like, I didn't read all the messages, but it feels like she was also soliciting money, saying, hey, listen, you know, are you gonna like kind of take care of me? Like, I kid you not, and this is a real story. Well, actually, this girl lied about the pregnancy. I think I've told you all, I've given you guys all this story before, but I was down to pay for a girl's like back rent just for her to get it done. And I ain't gonna lie, like it was such a long drawn out process over a couple of weeks. I could tell she was almost like extorting me. Like it was like, hey, I'll get the abortion done, but like I don't want to go back to my mom's house and I'm getting evicted, and yeah, you know, if I get this abortion, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, fuck, all right, okay, how much you back on your rent? All right, cool, I got you, my nigga. You know what I mean? I felt like it was extortion, to keep it real, but it's like hustle politics. Like, have y'all ever used the fact that maybe you're pregnant to like? I'm not saying like extort money out of a guy, but you know, sometimes when a nigga not trying to have a kid, a nigga sound desperate as fuck.
No.
I mean,
No.
this
No.
is
Not
this
at
is
all.
Biza, and I just feel like why even get to that point? Because even if you do it the morning after pill, your body's like it's you still go through a lot of changes. So it's like the men, y'all don't understand how it feels on our end. Like y'all just like, okay, just get rid of it, that's it. But it's so much stuff that goes with doing that. So I just feel like if you just I mean, I know no one likes to use a condom, but you got to do other preventive measures like for both parties.
Yeah. Yeah.
And gentlemen, make sure you know that she is on birth control. Like,
Or make
you know,
Hey,
fact.
Yeah.
I think
It
there's
ain't
one.
nothing wrong with a nigga offering money for you to get your shit done. There's like broke niggas out here who wouldn't give you shit. So if a nigga offering you money to do something, like you better go do it.
Hey, but if the nigga worth 100 million, would you still have that same predicate? Like the nigga worth a couple of M's.
And by the way, hold on, right before you answer that question, because I want to give Chad some context. I'll bring up the woman in question. Her name is Dream Page. I'll bring up her page on screen afterwards. But let me just read these messages. These are comedy, and obviously, like, you know, again, if anybody's ever had those texts, you know, the yo, I'm late text or whatever the case is, it gets tense. But anyway, I guess she's pregnant at this point. Listen to this. So she says, I still have an appointment on the 27th. And he said, hell nah, I can't do this. So she said, so what now? She said, what a great response. He says, yo, get an abortion. She says, honestly, I had an abortion with my son around 2 years ago, and I regret it every day. And he said, man, you can't force a kid in the world. Yo, I'm not going to lie. This guy he's something else. And he says, you don't even know what it is yet, which is kind of true. Like, it's true. So she responds back by saying, that's not the point. I said I had an abortion 2 years ago and I regret it. He says, yeah, but I don't want a kid. Then she says, yo, being cool to you is just going to get an abortion by myself. You're not going to do shit and going about your day. That's being cool to you. Obviously, you've been through this before just by your reaction. Then he says, I will send you money to help you out. Yo, he's straight to the point. I kid you not. Like me, I'm going to act like I care a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Because I do know it's emotionally, like, you're going through some emotional shit. She says, I ain't asked for it, but okay. You just don't want a baby? Is that why you're saying all this? Because I've been cool with you. He says, I don't want kids. He said, let's handle this like grown-ups. She says, okay, I'm not trying to force you to be a dad to a baby you don't want. I just don't like abortions. That doesn't make me wrong. If you really don't want to do this, then fine, I won't. Then he says to her, yo, just take the pills. She says, yo, you don't care about no one but you? He says, yo, you got the money. What's the hold up? Yo, because you finna make this a problem. And she says, yo, finna make what a problem exactly? I don't give a fuck. I've been nice this whole time. I don't bother you. I don't cause no problems. I don't speak. They said, don't speak to me like that. I told you I would because you want me to. So that's you talking about a life. Just be somewhat understanding. I told you I'll be home soon. I guess like she went to get the pills. Now he's telling her, hurry up and take them bitches, okay? He want her to pop them shits like Flintstone vitamins. She says, he says, okay, just make sure I get a video of the box with the right pills. And she says, what other pills would they be, Anthony? He said, yo, just making sure. So she sends him the video. Oh, this is crazy. She sends him the video. And then she says to him, So I send you what you asked, then it's fuck me. You're going to ignore me now? He says, my attorney gonna handle it. He says, you said we were handling it ourselves, and then when I do my part, you turn. So your attorney hasn't even responded. Just do what you said you were gonna do. I did my part. By the way, I guess he promised her $100,000. $100,000, ladies, $100,000. Are you getting the abortion or not?
Hey, yeah, this is me, Cat. If I'm
It ain't
being
Regardless,
even
treated
getting
like
to
that,
that.
I'd rather
It's
just
not
take the
even getting to
100K.
that.
Hold on, one at a time, please.
Oh, I woke up. I'm here. The lawyer. Who's my
Wait,
shit. I got to get a
I
banana.
wait. So 100,000. Say like you kind of wanted to have the kid, or let's just keep it in reality terms. You get pregnant for an NBA player. Say you were fucking with him, right? Clearly, y'all fucking enough where he's fucking you raw, nutsing you sometime. This time you get pregnant. It's an NBA player. Homie's making like 100 million, over a couple of years. What are you doing? He offers you 100,000 to get rid of it.
Alright, can I go based on that conversation?
Yeah.
Based on that conversation and that girl's IQ, I would just shut the fuck up and take the 100,000 if I was in her footsteps, because the way he's talking to her is straight. Like, if she was just straight up a nut. Like, I don't know if in the beginning of the relationship they came to terms to, like, he told her from the get, I don't want no kids. So from there she should have known, like, am I gonna have my pussy on, like, let this dick drill me? She bugging. I'm gonna keep it
What?
moving. And she sounds real slow. I don't know how old is she, but yeah.
But
And
if
they
he
might
don't want a
hate me for
baby,
this,
why he
but
nothing in there?
but you sound like a
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. All right, that's a good point. You said if he doesn't want a baby, why nut in her?
But it goes both ways too.
It takes two.
Yeah,
And by
facts.
the way, and I'm playing devil's advocate here a little bit. And all my men who are either in the call or in the chat, I want y'all to attest to this. First of all, it don't take too much convincing for a man to nut in a woman. Like, pull like this. A woman has told me, hey, I know my cycle. Today I can't get pregnant. Nothing me. I'm
No,
nutting.
no.
Well, I wouldn't do it now. But like women have sometimes like convinced dudes to nut in them. You know what I mean? So I'm not
and
saying that.
bitches be lying, bro. They be like, "Oh, I'm on birth control," and they be
True.
lying the whole time.
That's why I said you have to fact check
So
the
you
women.
telling me girls be walking around all fertile out here? There's not a chance that you might nut and you might not go swim.
Wait.
Hey,
But
Who
I
told?
mean, I
let's
feel
not
like a
act
guy
like
not gonna do it
let's
with
not act like
somebody
when you
who.
nut in a bitch it fit and hit different.
Wait.
But I feel like a
Like
nigga
not
not gonna
pulling
do that
out
with
it
Hold
hit
on.
anybody.
different.
Wale, hold on.
Even when you nut in a bitch, like you still at the end of the day, there's still so many things you can do to not get pregnant. Like you can still sit there
Facts.
Yeah,
and
you can punch the bitch in the stomach, hit her with a pan. It's a
all
lot of
right,
shit.
yo,
Right,
he
I
wildin',
know.
he wildin',
That's
They sell stuff
extreme,
so
he
buddy.
you can get
wildin'.
nut.
That was wild. Hey,
But I feel like with a guy, a nigga not gonna nut in somebody who he don't feel like he willing to take that chance with. Like even if she ugly, she probably got good pussy. If she pretty, he like, well, shit. If you don't get the abortion, well, I just feel like he ain't gonna do it with somebody he totally don't want a baby with.
Hey, yo, so we're having this. Me and Boom should have streamed yesterday. We're having this conversation like off camera, and I ain't gonna lie to you. And this is kind of. I think many of us men act like this. And by the way, one in the chat if this is describes you at a time, or maybe I'm just tweaking. Like at a point in my life, not now. At a point in my life, I definitely used to pick who, like, say on like. Well, first of all, I don't know if everybody's nutting in chicks on first link type shit, but I would have picked based on how bad. If you bad as fuck, I'm nutting you. If you mid,
What the fuck? That's some fun
nah.
bucket shit.
If you mid, I'm pulling out. If you ugly, trust me, I might have 5 condoms on. I can't even take the chance.
Facts.
Hey,
Men
don't
are
automatically
different, man.
act, if I feel like I
And you
gotta
tell
wear a
me girls
condom with
be
a bitch,
walking
I'm not
out here
gonna
like
fuck her. Yo, all
these
right,
girls be walking out here like fun buckets.
me personally, like I didn't had to argue with a female like about like, okay, yeah, we was having a good time, like we was smashing whatever, but then she did end up pregnant, and I'm like, okay, well, like go handle it. Like what the fuck? Like, I told you I didn't want no kids. Like I know that sounds crazy to say or disrespectful or whatever, but it's like, yo, like shorty, I told you I didn't want no kids. And then like that shit turned into a whole argument. But it's like, yo, shorty, I'm telling you I don't want a kid with you. So why would you have a kid?
Yeah, I've learned that
But
Again, why would you nut in her then? Like
she
without
didn't wear no
knowing that she's
condoms
on
and
birth
she was still
control.
with it,
Exactly.
so
That's
it's
that
kind of
50
like,
50.
damn.
Y'all could say like y'all could say that like, oh, why you didn't wear a condom, but that's the same thing like, shorty, why you didn't ask me to put a condom on?
Yo,
Like
by the
it's
No,
way,
no,
like,
I'm
yo,
saying like in both situations, like in yours, then your like situation right now, like both of y'all kind of knew because you told her ahead of time. I'm assuming you said before y'all fuck, like, hey, if shit go left, you already know like what time it is, getting like you gonna get that cash app. If you say that before and she's still with the shit, like that's on her. But
Yeah,
shorty,
that's
I'm trying to tell
different.
you,
you
Yeah.
know, yeah, I get what you're saying.
yeah, shorty, I'm trying
Yeah,
to
I
tell you
agree.
like I did like I said it beforehand,
And
everything
she was with.
happened, and shorty ended up pregnant, and then when I said go handle it, it was an argument. Like, oh no,
Yeah.
like what
All
if I
that
don't
shit.
what if like I don't want to do that, and like my morals and like I'm gonna feel bad, my conscience. But it's like, yo, like we had the conversation first, and you still like trying to argue with me about like, oh, I want to keep it. Like that
Well,
shit
and by the
crazy.
way,
maybe it's the approach. Maybe you need to approach her a little bit more, you know.
No,
and by
the
the way,
Need to
problem
stop
is that a
listening
let
to
me
lot
the
of
ask you
it
trap
let
is
me ask this
Kelly.
question real quick. So, all right, is it equal or is it on either sex a little bit more? Like, for example, all right, y'all fucking or like y'all about to fuck for the first time or whatever. Because I'm always like I'm a little weirded out when a girl don't even mention condom. Like she's looking at me like, yeah, if you want to wear it, wear it. If you don't want to wear it, fuck it. I'm like, I usually expect women to more. I expect women once we get to that point of like whatever before insertion, she's like, yo, you got a condom. If a girl don't say that, I know she a hoe.
Yeah, she's
If
for
she
the
don't even
street.
say it, like,
That's true.
It's equal.
Man, that's not
no,
true.
I'm
That's
not.
not true. That is not true.
a
Let
girl
me
don't
ask
even
this:
say you got a
do y'all
condom.
want a girl to suck your dick with a condom on?
No, we're
Do you
not talking
do
about
you have
sucking
to?
dick. We're
Yeah.
not talking about sucking dick, bro. We talking about fucking.
Hey, I'm like this. Yo, if I'm gonna eat a bitch
Oh
pussy,
my
why the fuck
goodness.
I need to put a condom on? I done ate her
Paulette, you
out.
know
So,
you
so
like to
you just
eat
gonna
pussy
fuck
when it's
random
bleeding,
hoes
my
raw? That's
guy.
what you
You like
telling
to eat
me?
pussy when it's
Nigga, I
Right.
bleeding.
don't fuck
All
random
right.
bitches though. But
No,
Yo,
yeah,
saying,
Sophia,
if
don't crash
But
out, don't
trap
crash out.
Cali,
No, I'm
trap
not
Cali,
crashing out.
yes.
I'm asking. What are you talking about?
if a girl doesn't at least like bring it up, and by the way, we might still not use it, but still, like if you bring it up, I'm like, okay, maybe you have been responsible before because I know sometimes, like, I think it's more on the woman to kind of ask because it tells me a lot about you. If you just letting a lot of niggas link you and fuck you first time link raw, like this is crazy. Like, yo,
Back.
I don't know. I don't know. There's not no amount of douche in the world that could really like cleanse what you probably got going on.
But I
That's
mean, you
that
don't
trap
think as a
back.
guy it's crazy for them to be fucking the female raw first link?
Yeah, diseases is running
Like it's the
rapid.
same
Like this
shit.
Well,
2023.
maybe I'm
Yeah,
a little
but guys are
biased, but
stupid. So
Bro,
I'm a
hey,
catching
but
disease
what
and
if the
fucking niggas
vibes there?
raw?
See, man, I
Look,
don't look at a chick a
I
hoe for
feel
hit
like
on the
as a
first
woman,
night.
you
hey,
should know better.
I'm a little bit
bro,
biased,
catch.
but according to the stats, they say like in unprotected sex, women are more susceptible to catching an STD.
Of
So,
course, because our pussy's like an oven, and it's like
Yeah,
you're
it's
stupid to be gonna
open.
let somebody
It's
okay.
an
come
Yeah.
into
open
So
your
if
orifice.
we
body. So it's
acknowledging
like
that, right? If we're
it's up
acknowledging
to
that,
you.
a woman should wanna use protection more than a guy. A woman should like. So when I see a
Hell
girl,
yeah.
On God.
you know what I
Yo,
mean?
your
But
pussy's cooking is always hot. That shit is like an oven, so it's cooking up all that cum and all the
oh
diseases and
Jesus.
all that shit. So it's like straight
Hey,
But
STD.
yo.
So
I,
if a bitch let a nigga nut in her raw, whether he got money or whatever, the bitch is dirty. I don't care. And the nigga's dirtier for even inserting his dick in that tunnel.
I feel
Facts.
like it's equal because the women too, they're not gonna
Facts.
sit up here and go raw with just an ugly nigga either. Like she gonna
Yeah.
go raw with a nigga she really like. So it's 50-50 for me. I feel like
And
it's
that fuck
equal.
you bitch shit is real. Like you can't be just fucking anybody. You be
No.
catching some weird shit, then you got your whole life all salty and shit. You don't know why, and it's because you can't stop fucking.
And
And a
by the
lot of
way,
bitches go in relationship expecting to change the nigga, like knowing exactly how he
No
is, but
bullshit.
expecting to
Facts.
change the nigga down the line, and that's where they fuck up.
and by the
And
way,
they gotta know where they stand at too.
and by
Cause
the
if
way,
you just gonna be
Yeah,
fucking, just sell that shit.
anything but
that's like that.
norm, anything but norms
That's
sent in a donation, and I want to hear y'all opinion on this. And whoever was about to speak, I'll let you continue the thought afterwards.
okay.
They said he said, you know what I don't understand about it? This is a woman, chat queen that sent it in. She says, you know what I don't understand? If a man asks you to have an abortion and you don't have the abortion, why the hell should the person have to pay child support because it was your decision alone? Do you women agree
Well,
with that?
Oh
I
God.
actually agree
I
that
still
Pretty much.
think it's
I
50-50.
kind of agree with him. If I have a kid and I choose to have the kid, and they told me not to have the kid, me is gonna be me and that kid alone. Because why the fuck I'm gonna bring that toxic shit around him? You never wanted the kid around. So it's like I'm gonna bring that kid and then he's gonna know he was unwanted. So then he's gonna grow up scorned. I'm gonna bring another fucking piece of shit statistic to the fucking society. Nah, just avoid that shit. Take the 100,000 and keep it moving. Continue to do what you do.
I feel like it's 50-50 because, like X said, like if he don't like the chick and she ugly, he gonna wear about 4 condoms. Like I feel like at the end of the day, it's on both. And then earlier,
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say too, you got to look at that situation with NLE chopping his baby mama. Like he told her what it was, and you know what I'm saying. He's somebody he didn't want a baby, but he was super happy at the hospital, or even Blueface and Krishan. Like it's just a lot of toxicity, you know.
But they were in
Yeah,
a
as
relationship.
hey, by the way, as you mentioned that, I do know some people, and I think this is women and men alike. Some people, their quote unquote love language, they be talking about, yo, when you gonna let me nut in you? When you gonna do this? Yo, I want you to have my
Mm-hmm.
baby. And I ain't gonna lie, that might gas somebody's head up like, yo, this motherfucker wanna have a kid. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I know some of y'all, I know one of y'all women in here have definitely told a
Facts.
guy that, yo, I want when we fuck for you to nut me, and you had no plans of having a kid with the dude.
But yeah, you was most likely on birth control if you did that.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely on that next planon.
Okay. Hmm. So, so,
I
so
mean, being realistic, we all had a man that say that to us. But I
Yeah.
want to circle back though, because I feel like the situation when y'all was talking about like how women see pregnancy versus as a male, I feel like men don't understand the physical and emotional changes that women have while they're pregnant,
Yes,
That's a
whether
yes.
you
fact. You turn
consent
into a
or
whole
not.
animal.
I mean, not whether you consent to having the baby or not, but like you're not a man. They just be like, oh fuck you, like bitch, kill that baby. It's not that simple.
Yeah,
But
Going
will
to
you
exactly.
live
having
with
an
that
abortion is
I
not
DNA
mean,
for
that
the
it
rest
is,
of your
simple.
it is
life?
that, it is that simple to be honest. Because if you're gonna sit there and spread your legs to get nutted in, then you gotta go and get that plan B
So
or
have
do
you had
whatever
an
you gotta
abortion
And
before?
do.
then
But
you gotta deal with
I'm
the
Like,
saying
what you talking
physically
about?
consequences
that
too.
simple, like the things that you go through when you're having an abortion, like the physical symptoms that you have as
Yeah.
a woman when you're
Well,
going
but
through
that's
that.
the
Let's not talk
consequences to
about
you wanting to
what is
spread your
called
legs.
Let's not talk about the
ectopic
emotional
pregnancy.
and the conscious.
No,
wait,
but
Well, I'm
go
that's
ahead.
sorry,
like,
you could talk.
My
I'm just
bad. You
saying
gotta live
that's
with
like if
the
you're gonna do certain shit in life, you gotta prepare for the consequences. You can't just sit there and cry about it. Like,
yup, and then you got a conscience, and then you're gonna be a walking tombstone. Cause that
But that's
shit,
why I
that
say it should
DNA
like
be
you a
in
grown
your
ass
body
woman,
till you
bro.
die.
but it should be preventive measures on both ends. That's why I said that because even when you
Yes,
take the more than after pill and stuff like that, like the
Yeah,
cramps
but
is
just
crazy. Then you get 2 cycles and you go through all these emotions and like it's just a lot. And then spiritually too. That's just like don't nobody think about that no
exactly.
more. It's just
you
sex
should have
to
It's
never
them.
not
put yourself
Sims.
in
So
You
that
just
like it's
don't
a
position.
you just
lot.
don't fuck and have a baby like instantly. This is not Sims. You know,
And then people, I don't
babies
know,
are not created and generated like that. Like you
people
know,
just
it's a
Yeah,
do
lot of
shit
steps
and
yeah.
they
that
don't
come
think.
into it. A female pregnant for 9 months, her physical body is changing. Like everything is changing. Her mental, she has
Yeah,
more hormones. So
yeah.
I just feel like, man, y'all don't go through that. Like y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all fuck like y'all fucking y'all cut. That's it. Y'all a baby on the way. Y'all don't feel it. But a
Well, all right, well,
female is
That's a
just
hold
fact.
on. All
different.
right,
I
so
That's
mean,
why I
That's
say
the
they
I
never
dumbest
got
mean,
they
thing I
gotta
could
go
say
through
without
that
that.
Wait,
asking,
wait,
anyway.
hold on, hold on. Let Act talk. Let Act talk.
at what point? So, for example, like obviously, if I'm pretty sure all y'all are down to take like a plan B, even if it fucks up like I mean certain changes or certain things with your body. But like when y'all talking about like these emotional and other type of connections to like having an abortion, are we talking about at a certain point or like when we're talking about it where like it's literally like a fucking like tip of a needle, like it's like
bro.
nothing.
That shit lives with you.
First of all, they're talking bullshit because at the end of the day, you knew exactly what you was doing when you was spreading your legs. Don't sit here and cry about shit afterwards, talking about oh you don't know
That's
what we
another
go through.
thing.
Like you put yourself in that position, bro. What are you talking
I
about?
mean, I get it.
On the
Because
other
even with
hand,
I
there's
want to
women
ask
that
you
go through
something.
stuff after
even
the
with
fact that they get pregnant and it's like, like a couple months in and they can't get an abortion. That's a little bit different. That's a different scenario if you mean like to make it like actually like a sad part where you don't know. Because there's times that women don't know that they're pregnant. Literally, it's like it's ridiculous, but you could go like 6 months, 7 months, get your period every month, and not know you're
And
pregnant.
I know that's a
That
fact.
that's super rare though. That's super
but
rare. You talking about a minority. Like that's super rare. That doesn't really happen like that.
I
Like
know.
a
I
lot
think
of
the
times
emotional
you get
attachment come
mad.
because you're
Hey,
creating something within
real
you.
quick, ladies, real quick. Like, could we please speak one at a time? And if Axe starts talking, can y'all please let him talk?
By the way, in terms of like pregnancy into it, and I've seen like games being played. Like I think this is kind of cut and dry in the message we're reading, but I know women who they'll use that as leverage. Like for example, the relationship's on the rocks, right? And now this is one of those things to kind of like prolong being with the person. Or I've seen also likewise on the other side where a guy like you trying to get her to get an abortion, she not really trying to do it, but she love you. You might have to tell like, yo, you have this kid, I'm out. Like this relationship done. Like we can't really rock out together no more. You know what I mean? So like their relationship, as I'm seeing it being messaged in this like chat, it kind of looked dry. Like they're just fucking. It don't look like, oh, okay, we would be even open to having any type of thing about pregnancy. It don't even look like it was his girl, to be honest. Because if this was his girl, he wouldn't be talking so dry and like, talk to my attorney, this and third. He would at least trying to care about her emotions. He seems super dry.
And that's her fault. Like that situation is her fault in general. Like being in that situation when you knew that if he's talking to you like this, like it's clear day. Like
Well, I can say I was a young mom and I was under the age of 18, and my child's father, like he kept trying to get me pregnant after I had the baby, and I kept going to Planned Parenthood, getting Plan Bs. And at one point, like even at the under the age of 18, I was like, I can't keep doing this. Like I can't have my body keep going through this. So I put my own self on birth control. And that was that. So I kind of see, like, I still feel like it's 50-50. I feel like it's just preventive measures. But even me just being under the age of 18, I just knew that just wasn't going to work.
That's interesting.
I agree with
Hey,
you.
you know something though? These be the same girls. Like, I don't get me wrong. I paid for a fair share of abortions in my lifetime, and I'm over 5 in my lifetime paying for them. These chicks would go get an abortion. Less than a week later, give another nigga that haunted pussy. Like I'm dead ass, bro.
Wild.
No, I've been in a situation, man. I had a situation where a girl made me eat some haunted pussy, but I ain't found out about it because she ain't tell me. One of my homies tell me.
Hey, by the way,
Oh,
Marlo,
you
you
know,
be
so
in
and so
all
got her
sorts of
pregnant.
shit, man.
I want to ask a question.
that's wicked.
Hey, I want to ask a question. Would y'all let anyone but your like boyfriend nut in you? Like, say you got a
No.
sneaky link or like you got a little roster, whatever you
No.
got. So only your boyfriend you would let none of you.
And it depends how long that's my boyfriend.
Exactly. How long I've been
I done
with
heard
him.
I
This is
done
not
heard
no
like three.
freaky.
I done heard boom. I done heard 3 or 4 of them say no. Boom.
Y'all
I done
lying
heard
for
3 or
real.
4 of them say no.
Clock out. Women are the best liars, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Bruh,
Women lie so
I
good
done
you
heard 3
believe
or
it.
4 of them say no,
What?
nigga, and I done nutted in mad bitches the first night I met them, bro. It's like y'all
That's
lying right
disgusting,
now,
but
bro.
you're right.
I mean, we
Everybody's
all
not
know
the
majority
same.
of
But
females are hoes. We know
Of
that.
course they lying, bro. Of course they lying. If they fucking Lil Baby, they
Yeah,
say,
I'm
hey,
gonna be honest with
man,
you though. Like,
don't cap.
especially when you mid stroke with a girl, especially if y'all raw. Like, I'm like even that little conversation there. I never hear a girl be like, nah, you just can't nothing to me. They'll be like, yo, well, I'm gonna have to get a plan B, or hey, I'm now on birth control. But y'all are telling me that y'all are telling niggas do not nothing to me. But are y'all fucking raw though?
No, I'm not. I'm not even having sex
it
right now.
depends who you're talking
Oh my
about.
god, yo, bro,
Wait, you saying if
bro,
you
what
in a
the fuck?
relationship?
But wait, I got a question. What do y'all niggas say when a bitch tell you don't fuck me raw? And you
Yo, I'm gonna lie to you. So I've been hitting some shit. When a girl says nothing to me, like that's just music to my ears. I'm gonna like sometimes you fucking a bitch like damn. It's like my dick is numb. This pussy ain't making me
Yo,
come. As soon
That
as
don't scare you?
she say nothing me, I said say no mas. Like it's over. Game over. Sometimes it's just like it's just freaky talk. That
okay,
like
but
Yo,
she
act,
don't mean it. I
act,
don't
you
mean it.
playing Russian roulette.
act. We gotta get a real whore in here, bro. Every girl in here they act too classy, bro. They capping it. Chat ain't believing it. We need somebody that's gonna be
Oh
actually honest
God.
about this shit, bro. Cause they being too
What was the question?
formal
We
and
can't
shit.
be
You know what I
mad
mean?
that we got good-hearted track queens, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
thank you.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. That shit sound good. You know it's not true, bro. Deep down, you know it's not true.
Yeah.
I
Oh no
haven't
no,
had
hey
sex in
yo,
like
hold
2
on,
years.
What was the question?
we got a real demon in here. Yo, Mila, unmute, please.
Damn,
For
that's how you
what?
describe her.
What's up?
Mila. So have you ever met a dude and had sex unprotected the first night? Yes or no? Please don't lie.
No. No.
All right, yo, boom, you right, bro. They all gonna lie, bro.
Bro,
Yeah, I
that's
thought y'all was
Bro,
for
come on,
that's
something.
bro.
loud.
Like I understand y'all all ladies, y'all all are women. I respect that, but not all y'all bitches just say, "Oh yeah, I'm waiting 6 months to fuck her all." Like, come on, bro. Like, really, bro?
Okay, that's
Hey,
very
I'm
What
like
you
this,
waiting?
yo.
I
If a
don't
bitch
think
say me
I
wear a
don't think
condom to
men
have
take
sex, I don't want the pussy. I'm gonna look at her and be like, if I got to put a condom on, that means I don't need to have that pussy.
I don't
It's a
think
But for
reason.
men
me, you
take
got to get
using a
tested
condom
first.
as serious as women do because we get our pH balance messed up by fucking raw. Y'all
Facts.
don't. So I
Facts.
don't think y'all think about it as much as we do, in a
Do you
sense.
know how many pH balances I done fucking threw off? Like, what are you
And that's
talking
Like,
about?
you, but you're asking
Not
us and we
mine.
don't tell you.
bitches will risk that pH balance for some dick, bro. They don't give a fuck.
Facts.
I
Nah.
Not
mean,
us.
yeah.
They don't care, bro.
Crashing out.
I mean, yeah. There's a lot of hoes out here, but like, there's a few good ones out here. You feel me?
And all y'all the good ones happily. Y'all happen all to be the good ones. Every woman in
W
here.
chat queens, man. W chat queens.
Yeah,
Yeah, chat
exactly.
queen.
Like, what do you want us to do?
Exactly.
You
Listen,
want us to be sitting here out here fucking? Like, what do you
but
want us
listen,
to
if
do?
you out here fucking, you can still be a chat queen, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but I'm
But
saying,
that
like,
nigga put us
What if you're
on.
not?
Maybe what
Yo,
you want
boom,
to
you
ask
looking for
is,
some
would
bars?
you
You
ever
got chat
do
queens?
that? Not have
Hey,
you ever done that? Because me
all I'm gonna
personally,
say is
I've
this,
never
bro.
done that.
I
But
mean,
would I?
Yo,
To
Mila,
have
that
the right
that
person,
pH
maybe.
balance shit is cap. Like y'all bitches need to just drink some water. Y'all be alright.
On facts,
Don't use
drink
that
some
pH balance
pineapple
shit.
juice, some cranberry juice.
Yeah, on
Hey,
Yeah,
It's
but
God,
what
more
if
bro.
than
you're
just
what if
that
you're
though.
not?
if
Right, I
only
think I
y'all
know everything.
Bro, it
men
ain't
This
take
our
why
fault.
y'all
serious
need
Drink
to
some
be
water.
having so
Hey,
many
don't
babies.
don't blame our dick because y'all pussy stink, bro. Go drink some water, bro. Go drink some
Bro,
water.
It's
bro,
it's
it's
just
hey,
the
yeah,
infection.
I
y'all
got
know
baby
that
Getting that
y'all
ashy
bitches. That's
looking
what it
dick and
is.
shit. Want to be sending pics in the DMs.
Hey, hold on.
But
Look.
this why
If
y'all got all these
Your
babies
dick
and shit
looking all
because that's what y'all
ashy.
think about pH balance. Like you could just drink some water and it'll be cured. It's not like
The
that.
truth is that they are thirsty for untapped pussy. Straight up.
and by the way,
Let
Word.
Axe talk.
I want
Let
to
Axe
ask.
talk.
I want
Let
to
Axe
ask
talk.
all you women a question in here, and if you find it too personal, you don't have to answer. But I want to see if anyone would admit it. Anyone in here has had an abortion before?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
But
No.
I'm wondering why.
Some dude try to
yeah.
trap me.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering what's the circumstances that you got pregnant, and what's the circumstances that made you
So
decide to get an
I'm
abortion?
on some dead ass shit. I was cheating on my baby daddy,
What?
and I fucked some dude because he said he had a pearl on his dick. I liked the dick, so I was sneaking off, being a scallywag, and dude got me pregnant, and I didn't think I was pregnant. And then my friend got her period, and she looked at me like, "Yo, I got my period, and you haven't gotten yours." And I looked at her, and when I checked, I was pregnant, and I ran to that fucking clinic and got me a pill. And I thought it was gonna be easy because it was a pill, like they didn't have to go inside my pussy. But afterwards, that shit was like emotional, and it's something that I regret to this day. So like that shit like humbled me. I think I was 26 at the time.
Wait, you cheated on your baby daddy because you heard a nigga had a pearl on his dick?
Yeah, but me and my baby daddy wasn't even
Wait,
fucking
I
at the
thought y'all
time.
fuck raw. I thought y'all fuck raw. What happened with that?
Well, I didn't fuck him raw the first day.
Oh man.
Yeah,
hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. These girls be capping. I'm gonna tell you
told y'all
why.
they was capping,
I
bro.
broke, bro. I broke 2 IUDs in my lifetime on these bitches. Ain't gonna lie. One bitch hate me to this day because I broke her IUD. So they bitches be capping. That's all I'm gonna say.
How you break an
IUD is
IUD?
amazing. I ain't gonna lie.
You broke it.
You're struggling to say IUD,
It,
mate.
That shit
you
is a
could break it
wire.
by like
You
moving it
mean you
out of
pulled it
place.
out?
I don't think he broke it. I think he probably moved it out of place or something.
Yeah, that shit don't
Yeah.
make sense.
Like, yeah, then she would
Nah,
have to
that
go
bitch
back and
hated
get
me.
it
That bitch is in
replaced.
so much pain. That bitch
'Cause
hated me.
It's
Trying to
life
push
threatening,
this
eh?
shit. Yes.
IUDs are
Like you could
actually, yeah,
really,
like that's
yeah,
really
you could.
dangerous.
If it
So
That
gets
I
shit is
would be
like
invaded in
crazy
her
not to
what
uterine
now?
do.
lining,
Hey,
and
hey,
she
all I
Yo,
gotta
has
I,
a
say is
period
this:
and it
next
grows
time,
over
instead
it,
of
Mike, yo,
calling
fuck.
Jesus'
Mike.
name, she call on my name.
And by the way, I forgot who said it. Like, so wait, if you're cheating on your baby daddy, I know you say y'all wasn't fucking or whatever. Like, ain't the rules of cheating that you're not to let the guy you're cheating with nut inside of you?
Yeah, I guess. But
Damn.
No, if you're
shit.
cheating, there's
Shit
no
got out of
rules.
hand.
If you're cheating, there is no rules.
Yo, bitch, that
What?
shit
No,
got out of
that's a
hand. I
fact.
feel that. I
What?
feel
That
that,
shit
man.
was mad toxic
No.
too. That shit was worse than Krishan and fucking this dude, Blueface.
They said it ain't no rules when it's cheating time.
No, cheating as a woman though is so bad. It ain't the same as a man.
Especially when a guy pushes you to cheat. Like guys be like, "Oh, bitches be hoes." But
Nah,
what did that girl go through to go
nah,
and
you
like
can just
do
leave.
Nah,
everything?
So
Nah,
you
nah,
yeah,
don't
you
give a
can
you're
fuck
a
that
just
grown
women
leave.
ass
cheat?
Nah,
woman.
nah,
You
nah, nah,
know
you can
right
just
from
leave
wrong.
at
You
the end
should
of
have
the
Like
just
for
day.
a woman
waited.
to do that,
Come
you
on.
gotta really take it to the extreme.
Damn.
At the end of the day, you can just leave. You don't have to go and get revenge with
Yeah.
your pussy. That's the
Hey,
worst shit you can
hey,
do
That's
did
as
what
a
you
I'm
tell
bitch.
your
saying.
baby daddy that you got pregnant by a
Well,
nigga?
not everybody's perfect. Sometimes you gotta learn the hard way.
Hey, did you tell your baby daddy you got pregnant by a nigga on the side or no?
Yeah, I said the side nigga got me pregnant.
You told him?
He
That's
found
music to a
out
nigga
through
ears,
the
bro.
iPad, some app there I downloaded.
Damn. What happened?
You fuck that nigga on Black People Meet?
You don't even want to know what happened.
Oh,
That
nigga.
shit was like the worst drama that ever happened.
Hey, you definitely found that nigga off of POF, definitely.
Did he leave you
Everybody
or
got
what?
What?
fuck STDs.
Excuse me?
Did he leave you? And by the way, how did you know that the other nigga had like a pearl or whatever on his dick? Like, how did you know that before fucking him?
Cause the dudes was fucking clowning him and shit on the block.
Oh, okay. So you fucked the nigga on the block.
He's from the block. Well, it's a long story. I used to come through and I used to like see this guy, and they used to tell me, "Yo, kidnap this dude, take him off the block, put some money on his in his pocket." And I used to be like, "Why?" And they used to be like, "Oh, he got a pearl on his dick. You're not gonna regret it." And they was just joking about it. And then one day we just happened to chill, and we chilled like a few times, and then shit happens.
Damn. Wait, so does your baby daddy talk to you now or no?
Actually, we like best friends now. This shit happened like
Oh shit.
7 years ago.
Oh, so that dick brought y'all closer.
Actually, yeah. He be telling me about all the bitches he be fucking. Like we not together, but we
Oh yeah, not.
co-parent.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
This nigga act is crazy. Nigga said that dick, bro.
Wait, yo, Cadillac.
Yo, hold on.
What?
Yo, hold
Yo,
on.
Cadillac, what the
Y'all
hell?
hold it down real quick. I gotta go
That's some
get a
shit that
bottle of
they
liquor
get
for
when they
this.
get locked up and they go to the feds. They be letting like these dudes. They slice their dick and they take like a
Oh,
domino and they go on the shop and they like shave the domino into like a heart
Yo, you know
and
what's
they
wait,
crazy?
what?
slice the dick
Wait,
and
wait,
they
wait.
put
Bro,
it
shout
under
out
the
to
skin and
BP.
they
Wait.
wrap it
So
up.
you say like they shaped his dick paws? Like they shaped it into
I'm
something?
Yo,
surprised that
boom.
6ix9ine didn't tell you about this. Didn't he go to the feds or he was in PC the whole time? They
Yeah, he
do
probably
this
was in
in the
PC.
feds when you go do time, like the guys, they come back with a pearl. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck?
Wait, so you letting you fucked a nigga that let another nigga grab his dick and shave it up?
Yo, I didn't think about this at the
Yo,
time.
that's crazy. You basically let a gay nigga fuck.
Yo,
Ew, don't put that shit in my head,
I mean,
act like I'm
this is what
crazy.
happened. This is what
I'll
happened,
don't
put
do
bro.
it. Don't do
Trump
it.
back the
Hey,
cake,
yo,
Giving
yo,
shit
another
up.
please don't
case,
do it.
act. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, you
I
know
just
what's
got
crazy,
questions.
boom?
You
Boom.
said
We had
what?
a nigga
Wait,
in here. We had a nigga in here who claimed he had one of those, bro.
Yes,
Bro,
yes.
that's
We all
his
know who it
damn. They got
is.
shit to do with me.
We don't
We
even
all
know,
know
bro.
who that is.
Yeah, we're not gonna
wait,
say the
Queen. So
name
they call
though.
that a
No,
pearl?
no.
Yeah.
I still can't, yo, Cadillac. I still can't like imagine like what you say, like shaving a nigga's dick, like tip.
No. Listen to me. You see the domino? You see what you play dominoes with?
Yeah.
They take that little piece and they take it to the shop. If
Uh huh.
the jail has a shop and like they walk around in prison.
Yeah,
Let me make it clear because jail is different than prison. They do this
I
in,
know, I
in
know.
like the feds. So
Yeah, I
they
know.
take that domino to the shop and they get somebody to like shape it up or they do that shit. I don't know how in the cell.
Hmm.
Then somebody gets like alcohol and they dip it in like I don't know how they do this shit,
Wait,
but
where's it
I just
going then?
know
Wait, where's it
you-
going then?
it's going under the skin, like on your foreskin, on the dick.
Oh,
I
it's for
don't
some
know.
uncircumcised niggas, bro. Oh, that's why
I
that
don't know
shit sound
about.
wild. Oh, that's
I
crazy.
think even
This
dudes.
is what they're doing in jail, folks.
Yo, y'all niggas
Yo,
play with
boom.
foreskin in jail, bro. Shit is crazy.
Yo, boom. Niggas be doing implants, bro.
Oh,
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie though, no homo though. Like that's kind of fire though. I wouldn't have a nigga do it, but like I'll put like marbles, dominoes, like so it's like hella like it's like a ribbed. It's like I give a bitch a ribbed dildo type shit, bro. Because I got hella different objects in my foreskin. You know what I
Yo,
mean?
you'd be surprised.
But I would not have a
Nah,
nigga in prison do it. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's crazy as fuck.
I think it's a self op sometimes though.
Yeah,
Damn.
you just You just admit you let a nigga
I ain't
fuck
gonna
you good.
lie. I definitely got. What's your name? I got to salute you because at least you admit you got pregnant by the side nigga. Respectable.
You won't be able to pronounce my name.
She
What's your
go by
nickname? Whatever
Cadillac.
we could
We just
call you.
know
It's
her by
cool.
Cadillac.
Yeah.
What can we call you?
Cadillac.
Ah.
All right, Cadillac. It's all good. Bet. Damn. Okay, so wait, is that the only abortion you got, or are you like a repeat offender?
Nah, that's the only abortion and last
Repeat
He said
abortion.
offender.
repeat offender.
Double
Okay.
homicide.
I'm a first offender, nah,
Who
but I will never do that shit again.
who said that someone was trying to trap them? Sometimes I feel like
That
when
was
women.
me. I said the dude that got me
Oh,
pregnant
he was
was
trying to
trying to
trap you.
trap me because at the time I was doing some things that he could have been a good leech. He was leeching good off of me.
Mm.
I
So
mean, a man can really
he
trap
was
you.
real comfortable. So he was like, "Yo, if I give this bitch a kid and shit happens, I could use the kid as bait."
So he basically
But my
finessed you.
baby daddy was already doing that shit with my other kids. He was trying to use them as bait and try to extort me for money
Yo,
because I
yo.
left them
So look,
because I got
we got a
pregnant
lot
by
of
the pearl.
chat queens. We got a lot of chat queens in here. None of y'all have ever had sex with a dude, and he told you he didn't want a kid, but y'all still considered keeping the kid. None of y'all.
No,
Nah,
no, because I ain't no
no.
dumb bitch.
And
That's
Nope.
some real
by the
dumb
way,
bitch shit. Like
who
you
is it
really gonna put
on?
yourself through, you're gonna take care of another
Hey,
kid, another life?
hey, hold on. Who is it on? Like, is it on the guy or the female to pay for the abortion if there is an abortion? Because
Yo,
I usually
honestly,
cough up the
I
five hundred
think
dollars.
it's
The
up to the
500 I
girl.
usually cough
Shit.
up.
Don't nobody
Either
got a
or.
medical plan? That's crazy.
Yeah, facts.
It
Like
can't
these
cost
bitches don't get
Yeah,
checked.
insurance
Like,
does cover it.
Wait,
Insurance
insurance
does
covers it?
cover it.
yo, you go tell your doctor you don't wanna you're pregnant, you don't wanna get a kid, they will fucking shove a pill down your throat real quick.
Oh, you know what that means? There's been mad bitches that done finesse me. They done told me I had to pay. I willingly paid. I'm
Of
like, just suck
course.
that motherfucker out of there. They probably took that and went to the mall. Oh, hell nah.
Yeah, you got finesse. Why you think they trying to get rid of Planned Parenthood? A bitch can go to Planned Parenthood and get rid of it
Don't you
real
gotta
quick.
pay a Planned
You get a
Parenthood?
fucking payment plan on an abortion probably.
You could get a
Wait.
you could get
And what
a
I
payment.
hear, depending
Oh
on their
my
income and
god.
whatever, they can get that shit for practically free.
Yo, could you put
so
an abortion on
savage.
layaway? That's
Yo,
crazy.
out here in New York, when I was in high school, I remember bitches used to go to Third Ave to get abortions, and I used to look at that shit so weird.
What do you mean
I
third
went to
app?
school with some girl, and she got an abortion of twins, and they put some sticks inside her pussy, and when she went home, I was
Damn.
supposed to take care of her. Yo, this bitch fucking flushed her ear down the toilet. I will
What?
never forget
Yeah,
that shit. That shit traumatized me.
Wait,
Yo,
Dead
Okay, so
Cadillac,
ass
I
you
got a
sure?
question
Third
for the chat
Avenue in the
queens
Bronx.
who
Double
had
homicide.
abortions. Do y'all
Some
prefer
girl
the
I went to high
pill
school with.
or do y'all prefer going to the doctor? Because I feel like the pill is kind of,
I'd
from
rather
what
take
I
the
heard
pill.
about it, I feel like it's kind of different because it's like you having a miscarriage and you can see the baby, like the feet, what well, not the fetus and
No, you don't
shit.
see no baby. You see a blob of fucking like if you got your period. You don't see no baby. It's just like straight
Well,
blood,
no,
like
no,
blood clot.
no, it depends.
Hey,
It depends at what point you are. Like, if it's super early, it will just be like a bunch of like blobs of cells and shit like that. If it's a little bit late, it might be a tiny fetus.
I don't think they're gonna give a person that has a big fetus a pill. They're gonna put sticks in there.
yo, Cadillac, I have a question. You ended up with the side nigga. Like, did you want a relationship with
Hell
him?
no, yo, that nigga ratted on me and I had to do a whole bid.
Oh
That shit
shit!
was
Oh,
the biggest
damn.
shit ever.
Damn.
So you gave rat to
I'ma
a
came
so you gave pussy to a rat nigga. That's crazy.
I'ma came back real quick.
Yeah, yo, that shit was the worst thing I ever did, yo. That shit was like karma, like 100 times.
If y'all women are cheating though, which by the way, I think women cheating is such bad for society. But if y'all cheating, why can't y'all have y'all side dudes wear condoms and shit like that? Y'all supposed to keep it safe and clean.
But here's
Well,
what
if
my
you're not
issue
fucking your baby
is.
daddy and
You
shit,
my issue is why is cheating always a one way situation
What you mean?
for women?
because a person gets fed
Because
up,
a
tired.
man, a woman can't do what a man does. Like, she's ruining her value. Like, it's not gonna affect the man as much as it affects the woman. So it's gonna affect your future as well, and who's gonna marry you at the end of the day. No man wants a hoe.
Talk about it.
That's cap. That's cap, though. Like,
Wale,
I
let me
feel
tell you
Wale,
like
something.
stop, bro. Wale,
already.
Niggas
stop,
love
bro. Stop,
hoes, bro.
bro.
Y'all capping.
For
Niggas
real,
love
like
hoes.
Bro, so you telling me you
let
want
that
a hoe,
slide.
you want
Yo,
to wife
act
a hoe?
talk
That's what you
about it.
telling me?
Yo,
Nigga,
Wale, you
I
want a
probably
hoe?
would
You're
though.
blaming her.
Shoot.
Only beta niggas wife hoes. Let's talk about that.
Nah, no, it
Wale,
ain't.
you would be
Bro,
heartbroken.
only
Stop.
beta niggas wife
Stop.
hoes. Ain't no top tier nigga wife and a hoe, bro, and that's the end of it.
Nah, that's cap.
Bro, ain't
You
no
got
top
all the
tier
fly
nigga wife
bitches
and a
that be
hoe,
at the
bro.
club out here
That's
dating
cap.
to these
Oh,
states. Yo, these
wait, I want
bitches
to
be
play devil's
sucking dick.
advocate.
Heck, where you at? You gotta come to Dykeman.
Dykeman?
Yeah, I come to Dykeman. Yo, these bitches will fucking jump on your dick like yo, that shit. I
I,
don't know, but you
listen,
need to come on
hey,
here.
hey, by the way, listen, when I was asking Joe, I was like, damn, where you got all these Spanish chicks? Because he used to pop out with mad Spanish chicks. He said, man, Dykeman, Washington Heights, that nigga be over there, man.
Who's that?
You know, Joe Budden, he said, he used to date
Oh,
only like Spanish chicks. He used to go over there and get like the
yeah, he
baddest
used to
chick.
go see Tahiri. She used to work at Sol Isole. There's like a restaurant back by the marina. But now
Mm,
what's popping is all the way by 205th and 10th Ave. There's like a few spots over there. Some shit called Brasier and Morocco. And I've been seeing some fly bitches going in there. I'm not gonna lie.
mm.
And some nice ass looking dudes.
Pause.
Yeah, so basically you're making it enticing for these men to go cheat in the first place. Right.
Fuck it. They're already doing it. Why not? Come cheat out here.
Yo, act.
Let
I'm
me pay
dead.
some bitches.
Yo, act.
Wait, hold on. Wait, right before boom. So wait, did your? I know you say you cheat on your guy, you got pregnant. Did he ever cheat on you, or like, what do you
Hell
think?
yeah, that nigga cheated with the whole world. That nigga cheated with my neighbor. That nigga cheated with the cussies. That nigga cheated with everybody. So I was fed up. So I cheated out the whole world.
Mm,
So is that why you use it? You didn't use a condom because you were fed up? Because me
Yeah.
personally,
And
I
then not
don't
only
feel
that,
like
listen, I was 26 at the time. I was like at home, always with my kids, always being a mom. And then as soon as I got freedom, I started chilling with the dude for like a month or two, and he got in my head real good. And I don't know, my
I just
mm.
feel
coochie
like
was
the only
texting
time
me
you don't
too.
use a condom, only time you don't use a condom when you cheating is when you absolutely know
Well,
you're not
I
fucking with
actually
that bitch.
knew where his dick was because we spoke about shit before we got
N-
intimate. Like, I get
Yeah, I
checked.
mean, like, yeah,
He gets
I
checked.
don't do shit like that. Like me and my nigga, we done went through shit. That nigga done cheated on me countless times, but I'm not gonna not use a condom with another nigga because I know
That's
I'm not
why
ready
they
to
got
leave him.
that's why they make
You
a
shouldn't be
box full of
cheating.
crayons, baby. There's
Wait.
mad colors. Everybody's
By
different.
the way, just a survey. Has every woman in here? And by the way, I get it. Maybe your guy cheated first. Has every woman in here cheated on their guy?
No, never,
Yeah.
never,
No,
Who said no?
never.
Never.
Me, never.
Yes.
I don't
I
care
have
who says
cheated.
it's
Yo,
cap. I
PK,
understand.
PK, why you laughing like that? Hold up.
I mean it's
I
all
love
different
it
types
because
of cheating
I feel
though.
like men, y'all feel like look when y'all cheat, like it's just so clear to y'all. Like I had this, I had that. When women cheat, y'all feel like it's the end of the world.
What? Well,
Yes,
it's a
That's a
reason.
fact.
It's a
Nah,
reason why
definitely
though.
the end of
Like,
the world.
that's
like,
a
Yeah,
act,
fact.
like, wait.
It's
It's
just
a
like
reason
the
why
end
though.
of the
Like,
world. Y'all don't want
And
look.
it
We
depends
both
who
just
we
cheated.
fuck too.
Wait,
It
my
depends
PK,
who
bad.
we fuck
PK,
too.
PK. We talked about this the other day. Niggas cheat for some pussy. Women cheat. It's like emotionally attachment to this nigga.
exactly,
But it
That's the
exactly.
take a
difference.
woman
There
to.
is
But it's the thing. Y'all would cheat for some pussy in a club on a drunk night, like just on some. Y'all might be with y'all partners. Y'all might take one for the
Yeah,
team.
it's
A
lit.
woman emotionally has to get to the point to cheating
Okay,
to
if
want
you
to touch
emotion,
another
okay,
nigga.
but PK,
Y'all just go
if
fuck
you're
off fuck.
emotionally checked out, leave, nigga. Don't fall in love with two niggas at the same time.
what if
You look
the
Exactly.
worse
dude
than a
don't want
man.
to leave? What if they don't want to leave your side? And you're like, yo,
So
get the
if you
fuck
want to
with
fuck
me.
another
What
bitch,
are you
why are
gonna
you
do?
gonna leave?
If you don't
Because
want to leave,
because
if
I'm
you don't
And
want to
fucking
then
leave,
what
you
about
for
if
some
they trying
pussy.
to
You
leave?
dating and you fucking this nigga to be in love with him and go on dates with him and shit.
but
Yo,
if you don't want to
imagine you
leave,
trying to leave and
then
they
get
call the
used to his
cops on you
cheating. It's
making
that
false
simple.
allegations and shit.
So basically, what you're saying, Boom, is that there's no emotional attachment when you're having sex,
No,
even though sex,
when niggas
even though
cheat, there's no
sex, even
emotional
though sex
attachment.
is,
Yeah,
Are
there's
you
even though
there's
sex
Exactly.
is an emotional experience.
not
It do.
yeah.
That's why y'all have a side bitch though.
All
Hold
right,
on.
yo, hold on,
If
hold
they
on. Let
coming
Act talk.
out,
Let Act talk.
you
Let
ain't
Act
gotta
talk.
make it
Let Act
double.
talk.
He
Let
can't.
Act
It
talk.
can't
Hold
be no
on, hold
double
on, hold on,
standard.
hold on, hold
Hey,
on.
Why
hold
do
on.
y'all have side bitches?
Hold on.
And how do you fuck your side bitches?
Yeah,
Yo,
Yo,
yo.
yo,
niggas,
let Act
niggas
talk
just
real
like
quick.
me pussy. That's just what it is. We
Yo,
never.
let Act talk real quick. God
Hold
My
on,
damn.
hold
fault.
on. No. So I wasn't even trying to add too much. I was just like, for men, by and large, put like this: if you see a side chick, like usually men will fuck any random girl, right? Like even to cheat. If you see somebody who's a reoccurring side chick or whatever you want to call it, it's just because it's an easy situation that he probably trusts that she not gonna fuck up his main situation. Like it might not make sense, but
Yeah, that's
guys,
an emotional attachment.
no,
It's
hell
really
no,
not.
Right.
no, yo,
It is.
uh,
Bro,
Okay,
men.
okay, Axel. Let me
I ain't
ask
gonna
you.
lie,
You.
they got niggas on that one. It's definitely an emotional attachment if you got a side bitch.
yo,
So,
here
Act.
come
Let me
Kyrie.
A
ask
lot
you a
of
quick
niggas love their
question.
Go
side bitch,
ahead,
but they love their main bitch.
Act. Let me ask you a quick
Fact.
question
go ahead.
though. Have you ever basically nutted in your side bitch?
Plead the
Don't
fifth.
answer. Act. Don't
I
answer
swear, yeah,
that.
that's a
Act. Don't
federal
answer
ass
that.
question,
Act.
Shorty.
Do
That's
not
some
answer that, bro.
Don't even
federal
answer
ass
that,
shit.
Act. Don't even.
That's mad federal.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's wild, bro.
That
no,
is like
do not.
mad
Wow. Wait,
federal.
wait.
Hey, hey, but I'm gonna say this though. I fucked a lot of married women in my lifetime. I fucked a handful of them. But the thing about it is, they not about to leave their husband. They got a good situation.
No,
I'm just
see,
happy to get my turn.
no, but see, the thing is, that's some rare shit. When women cheat, they're down to leave the nigga they cheating on for the nigga they cheating with.
Exactly.
Like a nigga cheat, he not finna leave his main bitch for some treats that he just fucked
Facts.
on the first day.
Yo, yo,
You know what
yo,
I'm
On
yo,
saying?
God.
No, but if you have
On
a
God.
side
yo,
bitch which
yo.
is
Hold on, hold
reoccurring,
on.
which you have attachment to, you want
Women,
to see this
hold
bitch
on.
all the
Women will
time.
never
You like something
understand this
about you
fact.
love something about her that you really want to
She's a
come see
No,
whore.
her
no.
and
Women will
keep
never
seeing
understand
her.
this fact.
That's an emotional
No,
Hold on. We
attachment.
no.
can't let act
Yo,
tag. Let her talk.
yo.
Oh my bad.
Women will never understand this fact, and it's gonna be like so counterintuitive to how y'all see things. When a guy goes and cheats on his girl or does anything that's outside of the relationship with the person he loves, I promise you, he appreciates his girl so much more. Like it's like I'm telling you, niggas will like listen after that nigga busting up with the bitch you claiming is a side bitch. Man, he love you so much. He gonna say like this is why a woman could tell when niggas cheated. When a nigga's acting too nice to you, it's cause he just done bust a nut with his side bitch, and he just realizing like, all right, I got that out of my system. I really love this bitch. That's how it goes. Y'all know
Yeah,
that,
that's very true. That's very true. Because that's what my nigga does to me. He gaslights me.
bro. Of
And I
course,
seen it in his
yo, you're
song where
gonna
he
get
was actually
love
telling the
bombed.
bitch that he
You're gonna
loved
get
her.
love
So
bombed the most.
what do you do then when a nigga actually loves his side bitch? What do you do then?
Yo, you're
Can
gonna
Like, do
I
you
get
ask you a
cheat
question?
or
you're
do
gonna
you
get
stay?
love bombed. You're as a woman, you're gonna get love bombed when your nigga cheats. You know why? He's gonna come home. He's gonna feel like, yo, listen, damn, look at my girl, like she's here, she being a good girl, like, yo, I fucked up, but really he's moving off instincts, he's moving off just biology. So that's why he feels bad and he love bombs you. He's like, yo, like he's trying to show you like I love you so much, but yes, he did do some fuck shit. So like women can't understand that it's just instinctual, like it just happens.
Can I
Yeah.
can I add in a factual point to this? I actually read an article not too long ago that said that whenever women sleep with men, that they actually still preserve their DNA within them.
I I heard
Yeah.
that if a man ejaculates in a woman, it could last for like the remnants of that DNA could be still detected over years. Like, yes, it won't get her pregnant, but it would be detected within her uterus for years just because of just how like everything doesn't get expelled from there. You get what I mean?
If, the,
And
if these balls could talk,
you said what?
if these balls could talk,
A lot of things could talk.
pussy
Yo,
balls.
man. That just give me an idea, bro. I'm gonna just take them hoes to wherever y'all did that survey at, and I'm gonna see how much semen remnant she got. She got like 11, 15 niggas, different DNA in her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna know
That
she a treat, bro.
wallpaper look crazy, dog.
Yo,
No, but
yo.
you have to think about it this way. How would it affect their personalities after a period of time? Can they pick up, their personalities, their
Does this
emotional
nigga better
traits.
than you?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm just being
wait,
DNA is very strong.
you think it's some symbiote shit? Like you take the nigga like
Yeah,
like
that kind of
character
makes
and shit
sense
because he nothing
though.
than you? Nah. You gotta hang around people to do that. You can't just get nothing and take his character and shit. I
Well,
don't
I
I don't know
mean,
about that.
you kind of gotta hang around the fuck, right?
At the end of the day, women just gotta understand they can't do what men do. Like it's just that simple.
Well, that's not
Yeah,
what's
That's
being
why I'm not
preached now,
sharing.
though. Hey, listen,
And then if
I keep
yeah.
saying this because this is what we keep hearing from Sexy Red, the City Girls, and everything. Do y'all women think y'all could sport fuck? Like men, like I'm telling you, we sport fuck. Like
Hell no.
what?
No,
No,
it's not.
no,
No,
absolutely not.
Nope.
women are meant to have a family and a husband. That's just what it is. It's biology.
Somebody got
Sophia,
some
that's
sense in here.
Sophia right there. If you come to the Discord, come talk to Sophia. She's a nice, beautiful chat queen.
Oh,
Shout out to
I
Sophia.
appreciate that, Kyrie. Thank you.
If not, you end up single and independent, making hella bread. You don't deal with headaches.
Yo, act.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by
Why,
the way,
bro?
boom. You were talking about this whole situation, and I'm gonna be honest with you. So, like,
Fucking
I was thinking
hilarious.
about if I was this guy, right? And I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
I thought he was kind of cold. Like, even like, remember you kept saying it was like, yo, send the video. Like, he wanted a video of her taking it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought he fucked up a little bit.
Why you say that?
Yo, if I'm worth $100 million, I got a $100
200
million
million.
contract, or is it
200
two?
million.
200?
225.
Oh,
225.
I'm sorry. I'm sending a private jet for her to me, and I'm gonna make sure she takes it in front of me. I don't need no video. You're gonna be in my presence.
That's true. But nigga, you gotta remember, bro, it's parlays on the line, bro. I'd rather that nigga drop my 30 and have a child than miss my game, bro, and fucking give me
No, no,
get
no,
a
no. You don't
DNP
gotta
on
miss
my
the
shit, bro.
game. Fly her to you. Like, bro, like, yo, let me tell you this. I know women who are so slick, bro. They will go to CVS, buy 55
Yeah,
different type of
yeah.
pills and try to match it to whatever pill that really is in the abortion pill and act like she's taking it, that she could fucking pop up on you a couple like weeks
Yeah,
later.
but act. You gotta think about it. He also got a baby mama, bro. So like he gotta be real slick with the shit. You know what I mean? So you can't just fly a bitch out and meet her up somewhere. You know
Nah,
what
I'm
I'm saying? That's
flying
probably
around.
why he did it.
Nah, she gotta come.
That's why he did. Yeah, he got a girl, like he got a baby on the way. Like
He has a
outside of
baby
this
on the way?
Yeah, he has a baby on the way with
No,
his
he
girlfriend.
don't.
Yes, he does.
You're lying.
Yeah, he does. He has a baby on the way outside of this girl. So he can't just fly the bitch here. His bitch gonna be like, who you get this jet from? Who you going? Like, you know how you bitch be. You know what I mean? So that's probably why he did it. Like he wired her. Apparently he wired her 100K. He wired her 100K. Nigga, bitch trying to send baby pictures, bitch sending poems. That nigga said, "Where the video, bro? Like, send the video." Like that nigga ain't give a fuck about nothing, bro. He trying to make sure this baby dead.
And I ain't gonna lie.
Sorry.
So basically, he's sleeping with this woman, but he does not have an emotional attachment to
No,
this woman.
nigga, he saw a fat ass, wanted to nut in it. Nigga, the fuck. He was living on the edge, bro. You know what I mean? He was living on the edge, bro. And but that's the shit that's the price you got to pay, bro. You got her ass looked like a football anyway. It looked like some sloppy BBL shit. So I don't know.
I'm just wondering. Here's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if that woman actually, like, if he knew that she was like, got around or something. You feel me? Like, and maybe that's why he was opposed to it.
No, he don't want no baby with nobody but his girlfriend. That's nigga. It could have been anybody, bro. It probably could have been Kim K. He probably would have been on that time.
You crazy
know what I'm
as
saying?
hell. If it was Kim K,
I guess his girlfriend is his bitch from way back. You know what I mean?
Nigga,
So
fuck all that
So why
shit.
is he fucking that bitch raw?
Nah, fuck all that shit.
It's the thrill.
Hey man, all I gotta say, man, fuck that, man. Yo, if it's she a nice looking white queen, and nigga,
But
she might be
that
worth
sounds
the
feel
raw
good and
sex.
everything. You fucking her raw, and then you go home to your girlfriend and you give her something or fuck up her pH. What are you gonna tell her? Oops, I'm sorry. Slide her a card.
Respectfully,
You know what a nigga gonna say?
I'm
Listen,
not
if a
gonna cheat. Black
hold
men
on, Wally,
don't cheat. That's not gonna.
hold on, Wally. If a nigga go and fuck another bitch raw, right? And then this how grimy niggas is. If a nigga go and fuck another bitch raw, right? And then go to her and fuck her raw, and she gets something, he gonna gaslight you to think it's you who cheated and not him.
That's crazy if she stays with him.
What?
I'm saying he
How
gonna
is
be
that
like,
not
you probably
sociopathic
been that.
behavior?
You probably been that. You gave it to me, type shit. You know what I mean? And she gonna be like, damn, did I give it to him?
That sounds like a sociopath.
Hey, that's some what's that movie called? Chris Bateman shit. What's that movie called, chat? Yeah, that's some shit like that, bro. American Psycho. That's some American Psycho shit, bro. No cap. Yeah, that's some American Psycho shit.
Hey, by the way, Yo, have y'all seen this other story, right? So this popped up on Spiritual Word, right? And that's a blog page. Basically, there's this woman, and I don't know if y'all watching the stream right now. There's this woman. She looks attractive. So apparently, she's basically had damn near courtside seats for the Atlanta Hawks games, and people are all speculating that she's fucking a player. And for me, I was just like, damn, why is it like that? Why do people think that just because an attractive woman is at the arena or at courtside or whatever, she has to be fucking a player? And I don't know, like, to me, it's just interesting the dynamic among women and also men and also what people feel.
First of all, she's telling on herself by the way that she's dressed. So she's clearly dressed to impress somebody on that court.
Do you think so?
Let's keep it real.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait. I need every woman in here to answer that, because I know some women who will act like dressing like that is just because that's how they dress.
Bro, Act, don't be stupid, man.
No, I'm asking the woman.
Stop it.
Act, don't be stupid. Go ahead, y'all the women. Y'all, is this how women dress, or do they do this for a man?
No,
I feel
bitches
like
do.
if
A lot
Jada
of the
Waiter
times
was
they do it for a nigga, not themselves. That's a
Of
fact.
course.
Yeah.
Women get dressed for a man. Most women want to be walking around in sweatpants and slides. Like they
True.
don't get dressed up.
That's like
Yeah.
why
Like
do niggas get fly for the bitches? We don't get fly for ourselves. Like niggas get fly for the hoes to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Bitches get fat for the niggas to watch.
And I hate when bitches be like, "Oh, I'm posting Instagram pictures for myself." Bitch, if that was the case, why isn't it not in your gallery? Like, stop it.
Wait, hold on.
Because you look so good, you want to share it with somebody else.
What's the likelihood of y'all thinking that she may have bought those seats herself, or is it a problem with
0%?
Is it a problem with women who might be trying to
trap niggas, lure niggas,
attract dudes? Yeah, she's trying to attract like an NBA player. You know what I mean? Who plays for the Hawks?
Trae Young.
All right, he's shorter. He's
DeJounte
shorter than her.
Murray.
So like, who else?
DeJounte Murray.
Oh, DeJounte Murray look like he'll fuck her.
I don't think so, because he can fuck any bitch. He can fuck a bitch way better than her. Like, and he can put her as in the nosebleeds, nigga.
She looks attractive. You don't think she look attractive?
I ain't nigga. I ain't got no answer to all this shit. That ain't my point. That ain't my point here. My point
Hey,
is
that bitch mid as fuck.
Yeah, go ahead,
I wouldn't have gave her nosebleed tickets.
No, you crazy.
Well, you like white girls, so it don't count.
She's attractive.
She's
attractive. Don't
act. They say like the nigga who flew her out. They say the nigga who flew her out to the game is a smart nigga because they playing the Pistons, bro. The tickets, of course, that ticket's probably like $300, bro. No cap.
No.
So she probably did buy that. It's the Pistons. You know what I mean? They
Hey, by the way, yo, Wally intern. This is a really attractive black woman. Like, bro, like I'm gonna be honest with you. I know you. I know you're like drowning in the milk of magnesia. But if you can't acknowledge that this is a amazing, beautiful, melanated woman, bro, you need Jesus, my nigga. Like, I'm sorry,
man. Hey, I wouldn't fuck that bitch with your dick,
nigga. You wildin', bro. She's attractive. Objectively, she's attractive.
She looked like Megan Good.
Bro, she looks good.
Megan Mid.
Wait, hold on. Bro, do you really
He
just
said
you really
Megan
just
is
don't like
mid?
you
That's
really
crazy.
you really just don't like women who are black like that, bro? Like, what's wrong with her?
Nigga, I'm not fucking, man. Nigga, I wouldn't give her a time today, man. If she come up to me, if you look at me, I'm like, beg your pardon?
So you wouldn't fuck her, but you'll fuck Hillary Duff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo,
Like
Wale.
she's too much.
He probably a fuck woke Ricky or some shit like
Wale,
that.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ain't you like 400
Hold on.
pounds?
Wale, the only time like I know some people who sometimes they like, oh, they don't deal with black women, but they have a stereotype that they think that all black women are blah blah. And the only time I could understand it if they think that they in their belief they think all black women are standoffish or loud, but that's not even how you think. You just don't like women who ain't white. Like that's crazy, my nigga. Like, are you telling me you don't see beauty in black women? I see beauty in all women. Like, white women are beautiful, black women are beautiful, you have Asian women are beautiful, Latino women are beautiful, you have people all like Indian women are beautiful. Like you You only think white Caucasian women are beautiful, bro?
Yeah, I'm going with what's right, and that's white.
Yo, this, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man.
You sound like an MK Ultra
Yo,
nigga,
this,
bro.
yo,
Yo,
this,
yo, Wale,
Something's
you
wrong with
wildin', bro.
you.
You wildin', bro.
this shit sound crazy.
Yo,
Uncle
like
Ruckus.
the
Is
CIA
only
got
one
it to you,
called.
bro. The CIA
I
got it
feel
to you.
like white women. I feel like white women builds his confidence up. Black women don't make him feel as confident as white
That's
women do.
probably true.
Like,
That's probably true.
Wale acted like Lil Durk before he blew up when he was with Nicki.
Holy,
Bro.
bro.
So basically,
What?
Wale, you basically you basically in 50 Shades of Get Out.
I
Holy.
beg your pardon?
Yeah, you in 50 Shades of Get Out, G. Like you want the
Nah,
reparations
nah.
bag. You trying to get the
Hey,
reparations bag popping.
hey, what's the
I
hey?
mean,
Rule,
are
rule
we
one, get
shaming it?
a rule one to the player handbook, get the dividends. So I ain't gonna be mad at that.
yeah, I don't mean no harm. I'm a black queen, and ain't no white person looking better
Yo,
than me.
yo,
No
act.
white woman.
I mean, are we shaming a nigga for
And
his
also too, I
preferences?
am not 400 pounds. I am not 400 pounds. Like what
No,
the
we're
fuck?
not shaming him. We're not shaming him for his
And I'm gonna tell you
preferences.
something too.
We're
I'm one of
shaming him
these
for his
niggas.
judgment.
I never body shame a woman. I never do that.
Yeah, but you shame a woman based on their
You
color,
race
though.
shaming.
Yeah,
Wait, did
you're
he
race
say anything?
shaming.
He didn't say anything disrespectful though. He just said he wouldn't smash a black woman.
Well, why not date a black woman and she's of your waist?
But
That's like blasphemy. Like,
yeah, but if that's
I
his
mean, that's
preference,
a preference though.
we're
He
in
don't
a
have to
time
date.
nowadays where
Hold on.
where
Hey, boom, boom, boom. Let Sophia cook.
no, we're in a time nowadays that niggas always getting bashed for their preferences. If a nigga likes something, it is what it is. When a bitch say, "Oh, she wants a nigga who makes this amount of money," he's told he got to do this that. Like niggas don't sit there and bitch about it. So why the hell if a nigga
Yes,
likes
yeah, they
certain
right, but
do.
what
female,
is
what's
it?
the
But
issue?
what is it? But and you're right. But what's the reason why? Like, did something happen, or did you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because you
bro.
don't
But
just wake
how
up
would you
one
feel?
day.
How you feel, man? You leave the country for 2 weeks, and a bitch got another nigga hugged up, kissing on your car, posting it on Facebook. How would you feel? You pull up to your crib and your bitch sucking dick in the car.
Okay,
So you
No,
were
nigga, how
hurt
would
by a
you
black
feel?
woman. That's what it was. That's what it
Oh,
was.
nah,
You
this
was
nigga's
hurt
hurt. Nah,
by
this
a
nigga's
black
hurt.
woman.
Nah, this
but
nigga's
what
hurt.
Okay,
you gotta realize that's not all black women though. You know what I mean?
I get it now, though. I get it now. He was
Yo,
hurt by
no, no,
one.
no,
So
no.
yeah, I get.
Wait. Yo, Wale. So, but
You
to
scorned.
me, it's bigger than that, right? Okay, I get it. You've been disappointed or hurt by some black women, but I'm just talking about just generally on attractiveness level. Like to me, this woman is attractive. It doesn't matter if she's black. If she was white,
Man,
she'd be attractive to me.
man, if she was high yellow, she probably would have been there. If she,
So Wale,
Oh,
Wow.
so you make
So
exceptions
you're a
for hot yellow
colorist.
ones, huh?
So Wale, it sounds like
So you're a
you're suffering
colorist,
from a colorism complex then, right?
right?
Because
You're a
if
colorist.
if you're saying that she's not attractive because she's not of the complexion that would make you attracted to her, you're a little bit colorist. You know what I mean?
Right.
what's wrong with me if I want a woman that had the complexion of acceptance.
That's crazy.
That's kind of colors. Yo, Wale, I got a thing. I got a scenario. It might not be the same, but it's close to it. All right. Let's say a white nigga gets robbed by like 3 black niggas. You know what I mean? They fucking hit a nigga in the head with a bat and a pistol. Every day he wake up, should he hate all black people? You know what I'm saying? Should that make him racist? That shouldn't make you racist because us
Hey,
one thing happened to you. It's not all black people. The same way it's not all
hey,
black women that's gonna do that to you, bro.
I got. Hey, you got arrested by a white cop, and the white cop made you feel less than a human being. I'm gonna go hate all white cops after that.
That's just
All right, so
What's the
stupid.
difference?
That's
Hold on,
ignorant.
Wale.
I'm gonna
I
kind
mean,
of
but
let
it
you
makes
know.
sense.
Hold on. So Wale, you saying so that situation that happened to you, like you said the whole whatever you said happened to you. I don't want to repeat it. But if it was a white girl, would you not like white girls after that?
Man, only thing I know that white women always they be honest with you. They
Oh
Not
don't
my
be
all
on all
white
that
women are
weird
honest.
shit.
You see, I'm
oh
telling you,
my
not all white women are honest, bro. White bitches cheat on their husband for a black cock. Like this is true. So not all white
That's
women are like
true.
this.
That's true.
Like being
They
white
cheat
bitches.
on their white husband for black cock, and I've
Okay,
been
that's
the
what I'm
black cock that these
okay.
white
So
women cheat on.
you already have loopholed yourself. You say it's cool. Oh yeah, I'll fuck a lot of married white bitches. These white bitches are cheaters. The same way your black bitch cheated. That white bitch is cheating on her
But they ain't
husband.
gonna cheat on me because
Nigga,
I'm the
oh
the same
black
way
my
you
cock
get
that
them is how
god.
nigga. The same way you get them is how they lose you. You think if you in the house, you think if you in this white bitch house and you eat all her fucking food, she ain't gonna leave for a nigga that don't eat that much, bro. She gonna start cheating on your ass too if she cheat on you to get you.
Yeah, yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on, Act, what was you saying?
Well, well, I wasn't really saying anything, but Wale, like, man, I ain't gonna lie, like, it's a little bit sad, bro. Like, you have to. I get the fact that you got hurt by women that happen to be of color, but man, it, there's a little bit of Uncle Ruckus there. If you're trying to say that, that's not the reason why you don't think that a woman of color is attractive. When I think 99% of the chat would call this woman attractive, but you're saying she's too dark for you. That's not the trauma of you dating a black woman who may have cheated on you. That's the trauma of you just not liking people that are black. My nigga, I'm sorry.
So basically, Wale, really quick, if a man, let's just say, I don't know if your mom is married or not, or let's just hypothetically say she's not, and she's dating someone, and a guy, that she might be really interested in, they're talking, they're getting to know each other, but then he puts the brakes on it and says, "Oh, well, I can't really mess with you like that because, yeah, you're black."
Hey, it's like I said, everybody has their own preference. That's all it is. Like it is what it is.
Wale. No one is like, bro. Like, I don't even want to say this shit, but fuck it, bro. Like, nigga, I like white girls too, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Oh shit.
However, I'm not about to shit on black women just because I like white women.
I am not shitting on black. Hold on. Let me get this straight. I am not shitting on black women. I am not speaking ill on black women. I just say, hey, this is what I like. This is my opinion. I'm gonna be like, I wouldn't go after her. That's me.
I mean, if
Shoot,
you
she
have a
probably say I want.
preference,
She probably say I wouldn't go after a nigga like me anyway.
if
I
you
mean,
have a preference, if it's a preference, I can understand that. I have preference as well. Like I'm gonna be for real. I personally don't think that I could ever see myself really dating outside of my race, to be honest. But I just don't. I kind of feel like when men get hurt, it's like y'all take it times 100. Like I'm cutting all y'all off. Like it's over. You divorcing everybody. You ripping the umbilical cord out your mama womb. Like you ain't coming back.
Hey, I'm gonna explain something to you, and it'll probably help you out, and it'll probably help you out. It'll probably help you out. Man, you got to when somebody hurt you, then if a nigga hurt you, you need to go listen to some fucking Future and be like, what the fuck will Future do? And that shit will help you.
I think Future would fuck all races.
but but I understand what you're saying. It's kind of sort of like when women get hurt too much by niggas and they say fuck niggas now, and now they just want to fuck with girls. Like, I mean,
Yeah, then they gonna go. Then what happens when they start fucking with girls? They're gonna cry with fingers. Then they're gonna go back to the real thing.
I've never
I just
had the real thing. I've only messed with girls. But it's about preservation. It's kind of like nice to kind of observe people in their relationships and see how toxic it can get. So that way, I don't swim in oily water. If that
All
makes sense.
right, all right. I'm keeping it being this shit. It's a yap fest. It's a yap fest. Yo, act. Yo,
Oh,
act.
wait, hold on. Before we get off of this, I got to go to Jeannie Mae and Jeezy. So, I do want to hear y'all opinion on this. So now Jeannie Mae, which by the way, as we talk about interracial relationships, Jeannie Mae dated Jeezy. Jeezy the Snowman's Mr. 17.5. You know what I mean? Like he was down with BMF. This is the guy who was getting it in. Okay? The guy who like he's about that life, right? She claimed that she doesn't like dark meat as the main. She likes it as a side. However, somehow, some way, she ends up with dark meat as the main, and she marries him. She marries Jeezy. And by the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go back and watch her past, comments on whatever show she's on. She said this about quote unquote dark meat, which happens to be talking about dark people, which Jeezy is. So now they're going to a divorce. And the divorce is about to get messy because now Jeannie Mae, who seemingly loved everything that came with Jeezy when she got married to him, she loved the black culture, she loved this, she loved blah, blah, she loved whatever. Now she has to point out things that she don't like no more because it's going to give her a leg up in court. You know what she said she doesn't like? I'll read it. Jeannie Mae Jenkins, and by the way, she still has the last name, continues to deny previous accusations made by her estranged husband that she is gatekeeping their daughter from him. The former Real host, who's 44, refutes claims that were made in late November that she's keeping their 23-month-old daughter, Monaco, from spending adequate time with the father. Okay? In the new document, Jeannie Mae's lawyers reiterate the concern for the child's safety. It says it's essential to clarify that Ms. Jenkins' insistence on reasonable safety measures be put in place, such as safely securing and locking away all firearms that have been unsecured in the past, as well as having familiarity and properly trained caregivers, is absolutely not gatekeeping, but rather a responsible effort to prioritize their daughter well-being. Now, by the way, I can read a little bit more. It says these requests are grounded in Ms. Jenkins' genuine concern for the party's daughter's safety and security, especially when under the care of others and traveling across the country, and are reasonable protective measures. They're not an attempt to restrict GZ's access to his daughter, and they're saying that she's scared about guns that are around and about, and she wants to make sure those things are addressed before she gives him his daughter. I look at it and I think it's interesting. And after I say this, you guys can chime in. She dates the snowman, Mr. 17.5. She know what type of guy he is. He's a gangster. She's attracted to that because the type of woman she is, she's attracted to men that seemingly are whatever, right? However, not only does she has a kid with him, she's all good with his lifestyle until it's time to get divorced. Now she's critical of everything she previously ignored or liked. She don't like the fact that he's a gangster. She don't like the fact that guns are around. And she's now putting this in court documents, and he's going to suffer for because a judge is probably going to say, well, she got a point. Why you got guns around? Now, keep in mind, one of the reasons she was fucking a nigga is probably because he was that guy. He's the former gangster or he's a street nigga, whatever the case is. Now she's using the court against him. What do y'all think about, and especially you, Wale, intern, who loves to, I feel like you love to show love or date people from other races who may seemingly identify with how you grew up, or maybe not how you grew up, but like the plight of your people, which you are black. But they'll understand it for a while until it's time to take advantage of it or they need to weaponize it in court or otherwise. What do you think about that?
I mean, she didn't want the divorce, so obviously she gonna do whatever she got to do to keep Jeezy around. I'm not mad at it because, like I said, she still love him, but Jeezy don't want to be there. So it's kind of like a whole situation of, hey, you got to be adults. Like she hurt. Like I said, yo, she an attractive Asian woman. Yo, she down, but maybe she probably would have allowed that nigga to cheat and do whatever he wanted to. But I guess Jeezy wanted to be free, so you can't control that.
The question that I have was she okay with him being thug before she got pregnant?
That's a
Yo,
great question.
she probably knew that, and the thing about it is, she probably got to understand, like, yo, this is how he got this money. He was his rapper and stuff. Let me tell you something, bro. Asian people love black culture. They love the American black. They love all of that. Of course, she was factuated. Then the fact that he's like African American and he has status and money, bro. Of course, our family loved that. I remember those videos of him going, spending the holidays with his family and stuff like that. Yo, she loved that.
I saw a
I feel
video
like
of Jeezy with his daughter. I think they were on the beach. It was like Jeezy. This is like when she was, very small. And I mean, he loves that little girl. You could tell he's like in love with his daughter. And I just kind of feel like, don't you think that, a man like that would do anything and everything within his power to make sure that his child is safe? So it seems like it's kind of a spin to me. Like, oh, now I have to, pull out all his thug paperwork to protect my daughter. Like, it just seems sus, in my opinion.
Man, it's not even about the daughter, bro. It's about her
Yeah, she's
because she
scorned.
losing them.
I
Like
feel
a
like she's
scorned girl,
hurt.
she'll call the police on a nigga. Like when you get married, call the police on a nigga, say tell them where the drugs at, shit like that. She's scoring. She's being spiteful right now at this point because that's crazy that
I
she'll
just
do that. Like,
she should have just kept it B. And when I say keep it B, Beyonce, like keep it quiet because you putting all these people in your business. Like she just could have. She knew what she signed up for. She just hurt right now.
Mm.
yeah, I'm never telling on my baby daddy so that the police could talking about guns and shit. Like you bringing all that into court. Like that's wild. I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to get somebody locked up that I know is going to take care of my daughter. She just mad right now. I
And
understand why
that's
she
the
mad as
difference
a
between
woman, but I feel like she going too far. Once you start doing stuff like that, you basically snitching. Like what? It's crazy.
and that's the value of black women. That's what I wanted to add. But anyway,
So I mean, and I guess I would ask this, like, by the way, I like interracial relationships. I have no problem with it. Obviously I love, if it's black love, I love black love. If it's two people who are Indian who are with each other, I got no problem with that. But if it's a black guy and a white woman, or a white man and a black woman, I have no problem with that. I think interracial relationships are great. I do think that there is what comes into play in times like this. It is what matters between races and just ethnicities, like the differences between us. Like, for example, she was almost acted and acquiescing, like, oh yeah, nah, it's cool for me. Like, nothing about her says that she would date Jeezy, but cool, she's dating Jeezy, right? She's acting like everything was cool, and I have no problem with that until we see this time and time again, where you'll see people who are interracially mixing, they act like they're like naive to the other person's culture, the center. Just like, which, by the way, I'm gonna blame Jeezy for this too. Yo, Jeezy, you knew what it was. You got with an Asian woman, my nigga. In Asian culture, the fucking family's living up in the crib with you, bruh. Why the fuck did you think that you was gonna treat her like Kiki and everybody else? That's why you probably got checked out. Like, oh hell nah, like all this Asian shit they got going on ain't cool with me. But it's the same game she's playing with you. I think sometimes, people have these type of fetishes in terms of race mixing, and they don't really understand each other's culture. Because if I'm hearing that Jeezy was kind of not really with certain shit that was with her, that came with her cultures and traditions, what did you think it was? You're dating an Asian woman, my nigga. Like, them and their family gonna give it up a certain way, and it's the same way, vice versa. Yo, you're dating Jeezy, my nigga. You're dating a hood nigga. I don't care how he dress it up. You're probably
was
gonna get
Jeezy
these.
ever cheating, Ack?
Well, she tried to kind of almost claim that, but Jeezy told Neil Long that black men don't cheat. But I ain't gonna lie to you, like a nigga who was a snowman, who was getting it for 17, Mr. 17.5. I
1732.
don't know, but um, I do believe if it was cheating, she would have made that more abundantly clear. It looked like there was a lot of issues with we're not getting along with, hey, you're expecting certain shit. I'm not used to that. Right? Which, this is why I also have problems with celebrity relationships. If you're going to get married to someone, like Jeezy, bruh, I don't know, where's she from? Japan? North Korea? Where's she from?
Japan is crazy.
Nigga, I don't know where the fuck she from. She Asian, nigga.
She looked Viet or something like that.
Nigga, she all that motherfucker look alike. Nigga, the fuck, like, nigga, wherever she from, nigga, wherever she from, nigga, Jeezy should have went over there and go spend a good 6 months and figure out what type of shit she on, because you could tell she is definitely she follows traditions that are in tune with where she's from, just like how you do.
Tradition when she was fucking the snowman, nigga.
Well,
yo, listen, yo, Act, what's good? My boy Jeezy just had yellow fever. He's over it. This is what I've been saying. That's it.
Man, listen, bro. He should have went to Japan, got him an anime bitch, bro. Nigga doing the most, bro. Jeezy, you doing the most.
You see, and this is what I was talking about. I'm not racist, but all that mixed culture, mixed relationships, it never works. No one knows what the
That's
hell the outcome is. No, that's not cat. Listen, Wale, I don't know what happened with you and black woman, bro, but you gotta come back home, bro. I'm not sure what's going on with you. Maybe it was a fad. Or matter of fact, you from down south, so most of those black women down south be looking fake chop. And I understand what's going on. You know what I mean? But there's still some pretty ones out there, bro. And it all boils down to knowing their history and having relationships with their parents. Wale, if you dealt with a white chick, you think her parents would accept you? You think you're gonna get their blessings? You're not gonna get their blessings. Cause the moment
Hey,
the parents,
Swiggy, you know what they tell me? You know what they tell me?
what they
They be
tell
like,
you?
oh, they say you're not like one of the regular ones. You come from good pedigree.
Now that's
Nah,
the
bro.
most racist shit I heard all night, bro. What the? Oh man, son, you see what I'm saying? Like all that mixing is not right, bro. I think it was. I think that's just something very trendy.
That's my racist. So you come from a good literate.
Yo, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me tell you this. I was in college and I was dating this girl, and she was an Egyptian girl. And even though people told me, it was like, hey, listen, let me tell you how these Egyptians give it up. First of all, during the breaks, like there'd be certain breaks in between college. She would go back to Egypt, and I remember her telling me she was like so much in love with me, but she was like, yo, I don't want to do this, but my family is putting me on these dates, and because they believe in arranged marriages. And this whole time I'm like, all right, she
That's
still came
wild.
back, and I'll be fucking her, and I'll be like, you know here's how I was looking at it. I'm like, listen, I know what she's telling me everything I need to hear, that she wants to be with me. You know what I realized over time? What trumps a lot of times, I don't know among us African Americans or black people, but in most cultures, tradition trumps everything. Me and that
Thank you. Yo,
girl,
act.
yo, at the end of the day, that girl who basically told me, like, she was like, yeah, my parents is forcing me to do this. You know what ended up happening? She said, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not going against my parents. Nigga, she went and got arranged marriage,
Thank
my
you.
nigga. So
Thank
again,
you.
at the end of the day, like, it's not necessarily you. It's like, yo, sometimes people really value where they come from, the system they grew up in, the family. Like, for her to be with me, she would have to go against her entire family, my nigga.
And
Like,
that's the problem with us. Most of us don't have those core values. And when I say us, I mean black people. And it's not really our fault. That was done by design. If you look at a Chinese person, they got their own God, which is Buddha. If you look at an Indian person, they got their own God, which is Krishna or whatever. And if you look at a white God, they got Jesus. So where's ours?
Well,
Nigga, what do
ours
you
was
mean? There's only
originally
one God out here.
Jesus.
I understand there's
Ours was
only one God,
originally
but
Jesus.
no, we're talking about images. There's an image, there's a godly image in every race except black people. That's
That's
the
not true.
point I'm trying to
No,
prove.
that's not
I
true.
have
Not
to
with
rebut.
Islam.
I
We
have
don't
to
believe
rebut
in
that.
idol worshiping.
You said you have
I
what?
have to rebut. I have to rebuttal that because initially you can go to Ethiopia and find paintings, even in Russia, in Poland,
Look
they
where you
worship
gotta
a
go,
black
sister. You
Madonna.
gotta go all the way back to Ethiopia. I'm in
But no,
America.
no, no. What I'm saying is that if you look in Poland and in Russia and in those places, they have pictures of black
Baby girl, I'm
Madonna.
talking about America. From the American depiction, we have no God, right or wrong. From the American view. Because in America, we see Buddha. In America, we see these Krishna. In America, we see white Jesus, but there's never no black depiction. You know what I'm
Well, the
saying?
only
And,
time
and
that there was a black depiction was in good times when there was a black Jesus.
okay, now listen, now academics, let me ask
yo,
you a question. Could you see yourself marrying outside of your race and getting your parents' blessings? Yes or no?
um, I, I do think I could see it. Like, what I mean, nah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it.
You know,
No,
you know,
listen, yo,
Act.
I don't know what I don't know. All right, I don't know if you're dating somebody outside of your
No,
race
no,
right
no,
now, but
no, 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 no,
like,
no. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing. So obviously, I grew up in Jamaica, right? So they like my family would expect me to date or marry a black woman. But I'm gonna be honest, like the way how our culture is and how we see shit like this, it's not like almost beholden like to like for example when I was talking about that Egyptian girl, it's almost like religious, where it's like, dog, you're going against the very essence and core of whatever. Like obviously, if I bring a white girl to motherfucking Thanksgiving, my mom might be a little skeptical. She might have to get to know her a little bit extra bit. But I do think my mom would be like, okay, I could tell you really love my son. I'm cool with this, right? What I'm saying about like that Egyptian girl, it was no way I'm a black male. It was no way. And I'm not. I think she was Muslim or whatever. Whatever she is, nigga. Ain't no way I could have been with her, nigga. And yeah, she came to college and we having fun and we're fucking and we're doing all this type of shit. She would never introduce me to her parents. We could never be nothing more than a thing at college. You know why? Because in her culture, in her religion, no one goes across it just because, oh, you get some good dick or you met somebody else. Like, at least in Jamaican culture, like, we're not like that in terms of, oh, no, you need to marry a Jamaican. No, it's like, obviously, be like you were thinking you're going to marry a black chick, but if it's whatever, it's like, all right, cool. But
Nah, here's the thing, because my mom is Jamaican. I was born in the Cayman Islands. Okay, so me I chop hot talk to you real quick, yeah. So me feel say, uno man them, uno have very much leniency for breed whomever uno want. You understand?
all right.
Black woman, we can't do so. We can't do so. Nah, sir.
You think so?
I really do.
So translate. I think everybody kind of got that, but she's saying that like in the Caribbean islands, especially like Jamaican and like she said part of her family's from Cayman Islands. Men, it's okay if we go outside the race, but women are kind of frowned upon. That's kind of interesting. Even if I believe you on that, put it like this: it's only among black people that I feel tradition isn't so strong that it will dictate our entire dating history and who we end up marrying. Like, if you ask me what probably is an issue, and this is me just guesstimating, Jeannie Mae and Jeezy, I think she has certain cultural values that cannot be avoided or cannot be moved. And he either has to acquiesce or it's over. Us niggas, we don't got that type of shit. Low key, I know, listen, man, I know some of my homies, anytime it come to, like whether it's Christmas, Thanksgiving, or certain shit like that, man, they feel good about bringing like a chick who ain't black to the Thanksgiving. You know why? It's almost like they stunting. Yeah, I got an exotic one. Like, we actually call people who ain't black exotic. Like, that's like an exotic car. That's like a Ferrari over there. You know what I mean? So I get that. But also, I'm telling y'all why I'm saying that traditions among people who are religious or who are from other cultures, they stand way taller than us. Facts.
Hey, you know how I feel when you the exotic one at the Thanksgiving.
My nigga, you're black. You ain't show up to no motherfucking
brother.
Hold on. Yo, Wale.
This year I was the only black person there. Everybody else was white.
Wale, with all due respect, you're a black man. If you think you showed up to a motherfucking all white Thanksgiving, no seasoning, no nothing, and you think they're like, here's the exotic nigga, you know what they said? Yo, is this Get Out? Yo, let's get a fucking auction going on. Who gets this?
Get Out.
Nigga, you are tweaking if you think that white people, you're the only black nigga showing up to an all-white function. They're like, oh my God, he's exotic. Hell to the no, nigga. You wildin'. What?
No, bro. Hey,
now, Wale, what kind of sneakers you had when you went to the Thanksgiving party?
Bro, it's no way you thought that, bro.
I was wearing Hey Dudes.
You see what I'm saying? What the hell are Hey Dudes? And this is the problem. My boy is gone. He's gone, son.
Like, I was wearing Hey Dudes. What you mean? I was good. I was wearing Hey Dudes. Man. If you know. No, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they did have some wild shit. They was like, oh, this is our family tradition. They had like some broccoli parade. That shit was wild. I ain't know what the fuck that shit was.
And I'm gonna just say this really quick for any woman outside of the race dating Jamaican men. Just know that as long as his mother's cooking for him, he will always be at his mama's house or his side chick that is Jamaican. FYI.
Wait, hold on. Yo, Jamaican men don't cheat. What you talking about, side chick? Hey.
Or the Jamaican baby mama if they got one.
Yo, Wale. So you say you showed up to the white function and you didn't feel weird at all, nigga?
No, I was chilling,
You say
bruh.
you felt exotic.
My boy
Nigga, I
felt
was
exotic. Yo, I'm
nigga,
yo,
crying.
yo, Wale said
nigga.
imagine walking into Get Out and be like, yo, I feel exotic in this bitch.
Yo, could somebody put what hey do? Hey, could you tell me what hey do's are? Do you know what hey do's are? Cause
Hey
I'm
dudes,
lost.
hey dudes are
They're like boat
shoes.
shoes.
Wait, how do you spell it? How you spell it? I'm gonna Google it right now.
Yes, yeah, let's see.
Hey dude.
Hey,
Say exactly what it is. Hey dudes.
Hey, dude, shoes.
Yeah.
Because
dude,
my boy
dude.
Wale is really,
With
he's not even representing for the black culture. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that shit
it's
fire.
hey dude,
That
like
shit
D
Yeah.
fire.
E
Hey,
E.
It's the Hey Dude shoes.
yeah.
My God. Yo, Wale, this is what you want. Hey, yo, what size shoe are you, bro?
13.
Oh shit, nah, he fucking yeah, yeah.
Yo, hold
Hey,
on, I'm
Hey,
yo,
gonna get
real
some
quick.
more
Hey,
stuff.
side note. Hey, yo, everybody join the Discord. We're 100 people away from hitting 25K. You feel me?
yeah,
Everybody
everybody
join.
join the
Oh, 100
Discord.
away from
Shout out,
25K.
shout
Everybody
out
get
to
up in there.
Mike.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm about to go get some more liquor. Hold up.
Nah,
Yo,
yo,
everybody join the Discord. Yo, hey, Swigger, bro, welcome home, my nigga. Oh, God.
yo, good looks, my
Yeah,
G.
what's
Good
wrong,
look.
Swigger?
Yo, good looks, yo. I can't, but yo, check those out in a size 13 going to a Thanksgiving dinner as a black man. I mean,
Swig.
yo, shit. Yo, Lauren, what's up, man? Yo, let me tell you something. It has nothing to do about being racist, ladies and gentlemen. But you got to stick with your own kind to the very end. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand that you need blessings from your ancestors. Yo, Wale, I think your ancestors are rolling in their grave looking at you,
Nah.
man.
To be honest, it's like I feel like I tried to express that concept to somebody that's in the game or whatever, but they are kind of like stuck in this colonialist ideology of superiority, even though they treat Latin Hispanic women like garbage anyway. It's just I kind of feel like it's more of a mental thing. Like men need to be mentally stimulated by women that are from their same background in order to even entertain it.
Nah, but to be honest, most of the black women, they don't really look at black men as superior, and that's from history. Like back in the slave days, the slave owner would take the wife from the husband at night and literally rape their wives, and the husbands couldn't do nothing. So the black man always looked inferior to the white man. He couldn't even stand up and tell the slave master, "Don't touch my wife," without getting killed. And I know you guys heard of buck breaking. So when you keep looking at that, like it's a whole history of us being inferior, but you know,
No,
I
I
don't know.
completely understand. And just to
Yeah.
clarify, because somebody in the YouTube chat was like, "Oh, Latin women are mad respected," but keep in mind that those females also cheated on him too. So anyway, it's just like this
Sister, turn your
conceptual.
background down. We can hear you doubling up.
Yeah,
We hear
my
you
bad, my
doubling
bad.
up.
It's just
Nah.
it's just this ideology. Like I said, maybe there's a black female that did somebody wrong or whatever it is, and then they just like write them all off. But I kind of feel like when it comes down to non-black women, they kind of get like a pass, to do the same fuckery that, excuse me, the same stuff that dude be doing.
Hey, man, all I'm gonna say is this, man. To be honest, like I said, you never know, man. I might change my mind, but until now, we ain't gonna get that.
Yo,
Maybe I have to go through intervention with Dr. Umar. Maybe I might have to go through a lot of other stuff, but it is what it is.
Nah, you don't need an intervention, man. You just need to know. You need to know where you from and know where you at, man.
I
Listen,
know
you wear
where I'm from. I know exactly where I'm from.
hey dude. Listen, you wear hey dude. You think that's where you from? I mean, come on.
I mean, I mean, I mean, it is a leather foot product. It's close to a moccasin, so I don't know. Anyway, what?
Oh,
So,
okay. So
boom.
you think that's his Indian?
Yo, man. Hey, listen, would y'all niggas fuck a dragon or not, bro? Like, is we fucking
Well,
dragons? Is we still on
that's a
that?
mystical transformer. I don't know about that.
Well, yo,
Chat,
yo, boom. Are you
chat. Would y'all
talking
fuck a dragon with a
bestiality
fat
right now,
ass?
man?
Huh?
I'm out of here. Talking about having
What?
sex with dragons, yo. That's
Bro, I'd rather
bestiality,
talk
bro.
about fucking dragons than fucking. My niggas Wale transgressions, bro. Like Wale ain't gonna never fuck any bitch that's not white, bro. It's not happening, bro.
So
It's not.
basically,
Man,
donkey and
All
I'm,
dragon
this,
I'm,
shit.
I'm
all
gonna
this
keep it a buck.
interracial
I'm gonna
shit
keep it
ain't
a
gonna
buck,
happen, bro.
man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. To be honest with you, man, Wilder really only love like one person. It is what it is.
Who, Bobby Adolf?
Ooh, don't say it.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, yo, Wale.
Dolly Parton.
Yo, Wale, don't let no nigga shame you, man. That Hey Dude shoes is that shit fire.
Hey, it was just fun. Hey, act. I just post a video of Thanksgiving where I was at.
Hmm?
Bro. Yo, act. You hear me, nigga?
What up?
Hey,
Did you
act, I
see?
tagged you in main chat. You can
Yo,
see how
act.
I was the only nigga at Thanksgiving. I
Yo,
posted a
act.
video of it.
He
Yo,
gonna be
act.
the next Christian Toby
And
with
hey, act.
Courtney.
Did you see? Act. Did you see Zion Williamson, porn star bitch, cooked that nigga on Instagram, bro? Told that nigga he fat, eating too many Twinkies, then can't shoot threes. You
When?
seen that?
When?
Nigga, this is today. You remember I was telling you he fucked a porn star bitch? What's her name? Mariah Mills?
She's still
Remember that?
going?
Nigga, she bounced back, bro. I sent it to your DM. I sent it to your DM, bro.
Hey, act, you seen that video I just tagged you in from Thanksgiving? I told you about how I was the only, like, this is what it looked like. It was in main chat. I tagged you in.
Oh, this is the Dunk Cinema shit?
You said, huh?
The Dunk Cinema shit, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Ain't no
Nah,
fucking way.
she went on a rampage, nigga. She saw Anthony Edwards get that bag, nigga. She on a rampage, bro.
Zion Williamson, since you want to send your publicist to talk shit about me every other freaking week, how about you get on a treadmill, speed 3, level 12, and maybe you'll lose some weight and go on it for like an hour or two. Second, how about you stop drinking sodas? 3, how about you practice doing 3-pointers? Everybody's tired of seeing you do dunks all freaking day. Learn another move. It's getting boring and tired.
A porn star telling a professional athlete to get on a treadmill is crazy.
You're tired and boring, just like how you were in bed. Here's some
Holy.
advice, Zion Williamson, since you want to send your publicist to talk shit about me every other freaking week. How about thinking that Pillsbury Dobo paid for me to be off the internet? No, he didn't. His stepdaddy controls his money now, so he has to get an allowance, I guess every week or whatever the freak. But nobody paid anybody for me to get off the internet. I decided to get off the internet on my own to work on my own personal problems. So, with that being said, nobody got rid of me. I decided to step away from the internet. And with that being said, I've seen all your little publicists trying to write stories about me, saying all these things about me. But how about y'all tell Zion Williamson to go on a treadmill and lose weight? Because that game he played with LeBron the other day was disgusting. You fat motherfucker. Go lose some weight. Don't you think people are tired of seeing you fat like that? Like, I got tired of you being on top of me looking fat, you nasty fuck. You
What?
know what's so funny? People thinking that Pillsbury Dobo. The next guy I date, I promise y'all, he's not gonna get clout off me. Like, ever. Like, the only way he's gonna get clout off of
She think that Zion got clout off her?
me if
Let her
he's
talk.
like
Let her
a
speak.
boss already. Like, I'm not giving clowns clout ever again. And you guys might argue down and say, oh, that person was this and that. Nobody gave a you know what about that person, honestly, until, you know, I spoke about our relationship. So,
Bro.
honestly, you can get all your publicists to make me and the fake Twitter pages to talk shit about me, but when people really hear when you open your mouth, they're gonna see that you're really a lame, low key. Like, so me hyping you up kind of gave you a name for yourself.
What?
Congratulations. You
Bro.
should thank me.
Yo, Elaine
Yo, what
tells
race
another
is she,
person that
bro?
they lame crazy.
You're not winning. You're not gonna win nothing. Y'all listen, y'all can record this all y'all want. You're missing a lot of shots tonight. You're gonna get embarrassed in front of national TV. You're not winning tonight. You wanna be the laughing stock parlays. He's awake. Do not. I'm telling you, he's gonna lose tonight. It's John Morant's night. We ain't winning shit.
She was
You're
right
not
though.
winning.
She was right though, Act. We saw
She
that shit
was.
yesterday.
You're not gonna
Zion,
win.
I
No
don't think
fucking
Zion
way.
played.
I
I don't think
promise
Zion
you.
played yesterday.
You gonna get okay. Here's a prediction. He getting benched second half. He gonna front the first half like he doing something.
Damn,
He gonna
that's
pump fake,
that's right
and he gonna
too.
get
That's
Hey,
benched
she
in
was
the
crazy.
second
right.
half.
Nah,
Second and
he played,
he's
but
benched. He's
he didn't play
finished.
second half like that.
The NBA is done with him. I
That's
promise you.
crazy.
The NBA is done with
Holy.
him. How y'all gonna tell me he's finished? He
Nigga had
gonna pump fake the
13,
first
bro.
half. What half is it right now? I don't even watch basketball. Like I stopped watching it because I'm not giving him my energy. Anytime I gave him my energy, he got 30 points, all them kind of points. I'm not giving you my
Shut
energy
up.
no more, homie. You gonna lose tonight. Yo, I'll give everybody $100 on his life tonight.
Yo,
He's
Act, she
losing the game
dead
tonight. I
ass.
promise you. Do not put your parlays. He's awake. Do not. I'm telling you, he's gonna lose
Bro,
tonight.
wait, Act.
No, no, she
She
got a
It's
so
John
parlay.
Morant's night. We ain't winning shit. It's over for you.
See,
Second half
man, I'm gonna
tonight.
defend
Pump
Zion
that
because
fake.
he
You're not
from
winning,
Marion,
homie.
South Carolina,
You're
just
not
like
winning.
me.
Tell your publicist
Man,
to
won't need no. Hey, he shouldn't have been dealing with no wicked woman like that. She wicked.
A white
Nah,
woman
she,
would have done it
Yo,
worse.
BPL is wicked.
a white woman that said you did something to her, nigga. So you better be lucky she just on Twitter, nigga. Nigga, Act. She was dead ass right, nigga. That nigga had 13, 4, and 3, bro, in 30 minutes. Yo, I gotta go under. Every time she argue with this nigga, I gotta go under on underdog, bro. No cap, bro.
Why is
I
she
gotta
still
And
go.
arguing with him though?
Why she arguing with him?
Mm-hmm.
then she was upset that she got this that old stripper bitch pregnant. That her like
No,
her whole life is fucking
that was
booty.
months ago though. I mean, no, Wale. I think she see the Anthony Edwards shit. Niggas in her comments cooking her and shit, telling her she didn't get the bag. She just snapped, bro. She woke up this morning and snapped. And I think his publicist hit her up on some crazy shit. That's why she went on the snap. But bro, yeah, she went on a fucking rampage. Whatever that nigga got, if they playing tomorrow, reverse, bro, go under on that shit, bro. No cap, bro.
Him no want her cause she favor lady boy.
You know, let me see when Pelicans
I ain't
playing, bro.
gonna
That's
lie,
my
man. Does she?
Bro, she do. That was bad funny.
Yo.
I was thinking that the whole time, but I ain't want to say nothing.
Does she look this good to cause all this problem or not?
no, nigga.
Hell no.
No, if you
No.
ever see
Hell no,
she
she's
a
like a
porn
dude.
star. That like in the picture, in the video you looking at is hella makeup, hella filters. When she getting bukkake, bro, body kind of sloppy, BBL look nasty, like got a little fupa, big elf ears. Like it don't look
Nasty.
all the glitters ain't gold type shit. You know what I mean?
Mm.
She definitely ain't that bad. She definitely is not that bad. Nah, not even, bro. But you know, Zion, you could tell Zion was a nigga that get no bitches, bro. Zion get no hoes, bro. So fucking a porn star that
Hey,
feels like
hey,
fucking
hey,
Beyonce.
hey, boom, chill, man. Zion from the swamp.
Zion
You
got
can't do
no
my man's
bitches,
like that.
bro.
Nah,
Any nigga,
bruh. He put on for Marion, South Carolina, bruh. Like
nigga,
he put on for the city.
no, any nigga, yeah,
Yo,
nigga,
is
she's a
Kanye
porn
live
though.
right
She's a
now?
porn star.
You said who?
Yo, Boom, is your goat live right now?
Is my goat live? No, he's live doing like a family event. Like it's like a family event. Kanye West. He's doing like a family event. I don't think Kanye's there.
Kanye's at a family event.
But he's doing like a family friendly stream of like a performance or something like that.
Hey,
Like,
did Kanye's album really drop or is just the leak version that they have?
Nah.
no, I didn't drop.
Oh,
It didn't drop
okay,
yet. I
copy,
would know if
copy.
my goat dropped. The world would stop.
Nah, I ain't dropped. But by the way, I don't know if y'all seen this, man. Yo, Swigger. I know you was locked down for a minute, but
What's the word?
you know, Young Thug Daddy telling everybody say like he's co-signing all the snitches, man. So to keep it real, snitching ain't nothing
Oh,
nowadays, man.
Young Thug Daddy did what?
Young Thug Daddy said, "Little baby need to shut the fuck up and stop dissing Gunna, cause
Oh,
like
nah. Play that.
this is what he said."
How do you feel about Lil Baby throwing shots at Gunna for his plea deal? For his plea.
He need to shut the fuck up because he don't know what's going on. You know, he's going off of what he heard. Ask little baby, have you ever came to a court date?
Oh, okay.
See, that's what I want y'all to ask these goddamn rappers and these bloggers with this old snitch shit and this. When have y'all went to a court date to support Slime, to support Jeffrey, to support Thug, however you want to name it? Go on their social media pages and say, why in the fuck haven't you been at the courthouse to support your dude? And I guarantee you won't get an answer.
Now let me ask you
So
a
that's how
question.
I feel. Everybody
Oh,
that
go ahead.
hasn't been there needs to shut the fuck up about gun.
How do you feel about little baby throwing?
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Um, I don't know how close his father is with him, or if his father is a spokesperson for Young Thug. But I definitely look at it, and I'm like, would Young Thug want Lil Baby to be sitting in court every day? I thought Young Thug knows that Lil Baby's a street nigga. Why would you want a street nigga just be in court? Like, I mean, is it expected that when you're on trial, other street niggas just come sit in court, or you know what I mean? Are they supposed to put money on your books, help with a lawyer, not necessarily be in court every day?
Yo, is Gunna still signing Thug's label?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you have it right there. That's probably why the pops is bugging out too. Like, yo, you messing up the money. You know what I mean? That could be one contributing factor. You know what I'm saying?
I'm. Are we thinking that? Are we thinking that? Wait, hold on. Yeah. Are we thinking that? Are we thinking that Young Thug's gonna come out? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I keep trying to tell you. I know people like. All right, I get it. People do like Gunna. Thug, from what I've heard, the messages he's sending to the people who are standing for him, like Thug has spoken to Lil Baby directly. Like this is they saying no. That's why I'm wondering why his father is saying this. Thug has spoken to Lil Baby directly, and I'm pretty sure if he wanted Lil Baby to stop dissing Gunna, he could have been like, "Yo, bro, just chill."
But Thug spoke to Baby and said what?
But they speak. You know, bro. It's not like he's dead. Like you know, he talks to people on the phone, right? He
Yeah,
talks to
bro.
Lil
But
Baby. He talks to Savage. He talks to all these Atlanta guys. He talks to them.
You gotta
He
think
talks to
about it like
Dirk.
maybe the dad just like so. All right, let's say Thug is talking to Baby. They on whatever type of time, and maybe Thug's dad wants him to come home, so he like, no, ain't no beef. He not a rat. Like he trying to insert himself into the middle. You feel me?
I think that's what's happening with what do you call it again? I think that's what's happening with what's my boy's name?
So which one, brother?
who, Young Thug?
No, no. With his no, Young Thug's sister. Young Thug's sister was like, "Oh, we ain't got a problem with Gunna." Yeah, right.
Talking about YNW Melly?
No, Young Thug's sister. Her name was like it's something with an H. I forgot her name. But yeah, they literally both have that opinion.
Yeah, it
Oh,
could it could just be the Thug standing on business. Like, fuck it, I'm gonna do this time regardless. But the family, like, nigga, no, like, let us try to at least kind of subdue the beef a little bit. Like, no, they're friends, it's cool.
Yes,
Just trying to make him look better, type shit. You know what
I
I mean?
agree. Hey,
yo, do,
if
do it look like Thug is even coming home, bro? It don't look like it, bro.
I'm gonna be
I
honest
ain't
with
gonna
you, I
hold you. I
can't
mean,
I can't tell. Like this is one of those
yeah.
cases where like and number one, just because it's so fractured and so like all over the place. Yo, Young Thug is either getting 15 years or he's gonna beat the case. So it's either we're never gonna see this thing again, or he's gonna beat the case. And if he beat the case, he's the biggest artist ever, or not ever, but he's gonna be the biggest artist in a long while.
And
And
I
if
think Boosie, yeah, in a while, because Boosie beat a murder charge.
yeah, but it wasn't this publicized.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, but the thing is that Thugger, you could tell when people stressing when they putting on the weight.
Nah, that's just jail shit. He eating a lot of
Yeah,
noodles.
he just eating. They feed you 3 times a day. He's not stressing,
Who,
bro.
Young Thug?
He just eating good and working out and that. It's nothing else to do.
Word. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
and they
All
gonna
you
give
gotta
you
do is sit down and eat. Ain't nothing else to
yeah.
do in there.
Like Swiggle, you know, like these niggas outside, bro. These niggas probably eat once a
Word.
day. Ruth Chris, bro. In jail, you eat 3 times a
Exactly.
day.
Yeah, yeah, but at the
Okay,
same
but
time,
Gucci got locked up and then came out a
Yeah,
whole
but
new
Gucci got
nigga.
locked up because he worked out, nigga. He was still
yeah, but at the
young. He
same
was
time,
yeah,
boom.
he
At the same time, boom. Just because he gaining weight, bro, that don't mean he not stressing, bro. Nigga, it's stressful in there, nigga. I
yeah.
done been in
You in
jail.
jail? Probably every nigga in there stressing.
Yeah, everybody in there stressful,
Yeah,
but it's
like
not
they
why
in
he
jail.
gaining weight. Yeah, he just
Yeah,
I
probably
feel
being
like his
lazy.
lawyer could have did a better job though.
I mean, what you mean? He
Wait.
could have did a better job. That boy is the leader of a whole gang, giving out hits.
What do you mean his lawyer could do a better job?
Yeah,
I'm
like
just saying about like what he like how he trying to say portray or just say this is what Young Thug names means and all this. Like at this point, he should at least said, "Okay, I'm just doing this for entertainment purposes." That's more believable than them just saying under Young Thug under God or whatever they made up.
Yeah, well, they gotta kind of cap it out. So like the main thing I think they don't have is that they don't like even though there's rumors and conversation that oh yeah Young Thug set up this hit or he was behind that, they don't necessarily have like without the snitches and this is why the snitches matter. Like for example, YSL Woody, they don't have nothing really tying Thug to shit. But what they could do is say, well, the gang was violent. They could try to paint him as the top and paint him as like claiming the gang, and that's why they want to bring up all the times he's talking about slime and slat and doing all that type of shit. So
Yo,
the defense attorney want to like kind of throw it off by be like, nah, yo, really like Thug stand for something else, but I I don't think the jury is that stupid.
somebody in the chat, Scorpio season, he said, "Tell Act Thug can't speak to Gunna or about him, and no prison phone calls." And that's kind of true, bro, because that'll fuck up the case.
No,
yeah,
yeah,
but
that would be technically
awful.
witness tampering. But hear what I'm trying to say. You feel me? Like, bro, I know Thug fans want to believe that, or whoever fans want to, or Gunna fans want to believe those voice messages that was sent to Dirk, Little Baby, and them were real. Okay, of course he didn't say Gunna. That's why he said little buddy. And obviously he ain't saying no threat like, oh, we about to fuck him up. He's like, yo, we ain't fuck with him. We just trying to crush him. And he was just talking about competing on the album level. You know what I mean? And it was like, yeah, he about to drop. We about to drop too. He clearly don't fuck with the nigga.
Yo, Act and yo, are they really using Gunna? I mean, Thug's lyrics against him in court? And if they are, what is that? How does that impact the whole rap game when it comes to lyrics and
It
expressing
don't
yourself?
impact the rap game at all. Like, yo, they're using certain lyrics that they feel is like relevant. Like, for example, they're trying to prove that he's the guy behind the hit towards Lucci's mama's crib. He rapped about, yo, I got your mama's crib shot up. Lucci's mom's crib did get shot up. They had a beef prior to it being shot up. And they're trying to say, hey, listen, look at these lyrics because the lyrics is matching the taunting in the lyrics is matching some of the real crimes going down. This is why we're showing you that Young Thug is involved and he is like one of the head honchos.
So currently with FBG Duck, for instance, not to go off topic too much, but do you think situations with his RICO happening could possibly allude to other rappers being indicted with their lyrics?
So in most FBG Duck stuff, like I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not much lyrics. When you hear lyrics, the lyrics are just icing on the cake. In FBG Duck situation, they have phone recordings, text messages. They like the only thing they'll be using be like, oh yo, there's a YouTube video where King Von was getting O block chains. And it was getting for the niggas who did the shootings. Like, yeah, okay. And it might be like, oh, okay, well, um, King Von referred to whatever as having money on somebody's head or whatever the case is. All right, cool. But the majority of what they're gonna prove is that there's actual evidence that those guys killed Duck. The people who were expecting to be charged, whether it's D Thang, he's dead. King Von, he's dead. And Dirk, who's mentioned as like individual, but he's not charged, he still ain't charged. You know why? Because nothing, like, they're not using Dirk's lyrics. Dirk had a song called "Shoulda Ducked," right? Like if they were charging niggas the lyrics, they would charge a nigga that makes the song "Shoulda Ducked" when FBG Duck got killed, right? Namdi says, "Yo, Moonwap has a fucking music video depicting the shooting." Yeah, the feds are pretty clean with it, man. They have GPS. They basically have all these guys on surveillance footage, like every single one of them. Like them running to the car literally looks like the reverse video of Gleesh Place by King Von. So this is what it is, man. All right, chat. What else haven't we got to?
Did you talk about the 6ix9ine lean?
Oh, that's kind of like interesting. By the way, I was joking there. I haven't talked to him about this necessarily, but this is kind of crazy. So, oh my god, see, I searched 6ix9ine and the guy told about DJ Akademiks and 6ix9ine. Like, bro, this is why that bitch, man. I hate bitches who like just say random shit because the lie really get moved more than the truth. Anyway, okay, cool. 6ix9ine supposedly reportedly forced to sell assets, or she's going to be forced to sell assets to pay over the $10 million fund lawsuit. This is kind of interesting to me because they're saying that like they're at the point, like if you don't know how a civil lawsuit works, like number one, 6ix9ine did not defend himself. He was found guilty by a default ruling, which means he didn't respond. Usually they also then go through a period of, okay, cool, you have this default judgment. You need to find out definitively where his money is at, what's his, before we could even appoint someone to go get the money. Put it like this. Do y'all think that 6ix9ine got all this shit in his name? Like, let's be honest. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure just off the fact that he was a cooperant and he couldn't, he don't want people to find his address, like, he probably has stuff in other people's names. By the way, he's never been on child support. He's never really paid nothing, right?
Is there any laws like so? Because I'm sure people have been doing this shit forever. You just put it in someone else's name, like, oh, I don't really own nothing. Like, is there any like laws against that? Like, if you're hiding what you own, that you know of?
You said what?
So like I'm sure people have been doing this shit for years, like famous or rich people, like, okay, like you sued me, but all my shit is in my mama's name or my auntie's name or whatever the fuck. Is there like any laws to where it's like, okay, like no, you went out your way to hide your assets? Like, is there a law against
IRS
that?
wise, you could get in trouble, right? So like if you're not legally, if you're doing the work and income is supposed to be paid to you, and you're either trying to avoid taxes or anything else by rerouting it to somebody else, that could be a penalty from the IRS, right? Which obviously could be a legal entity. If it's a civil suit, here's the thing with a civil suit. The judge needs to invoke and bring the police into it, or bring in any type of auditor or anybody else into it, which the onus on the person who won the lawsuit is you go find where his money's at. So the quickest things to identify, which by the way, I personally don't think they're about to sell his Rolls Royce. I think there is probably a filing from the woman that's claiming that, oh, 6ix9ine owns these things. Now here's the thing. Before they could actually sign off and say go seize them, it needs to be in Daniel Hernandez's name. Now imagine if it's in his brother's name. You can't go take his brother's shit because you thought you seen it, or you seen 6ix9ine on the gram in the car. But if it belongs to his brother, you can't take it. So usually you have to bring some proof to the court, and the court is going to be like, all right, yes, you could go seize that. And yes, they work with what's the person called? They're saying a receiver or whatever the case is. But here's the thing. You have to prove that the shit you're going to take belongs to 6ix9ine. Just because it's a civil case. Now, if it was a criminal case, they could then do a little bit more. And by the way, they could do it in a civil case too, because they're doing it with the game, where the game is basically saying, yo, or the woman that's owed by the game is saying, yo, yeah, even if the game ain't receiving the money from his record contract, Not because it's going to someone else doesn't mean that it shouldn't be for him. He's generating it because he's doing the work. We should be able to seize it. And I think the judge actually signed off that they're seizing the game's royalties for the woman who's owed $7 million. By the way, all of these things are easily avoidable. They got sued, and these guys did not choose to respond to the lawsuit, which I could imagine a good lawyer is probably going to try to do an appeal in the center. But just respond to the lawsuit, deal with it at first. These people who are trying, if you think it's a stick up, they got to show the judge good reason why they think that you should be paying whatever amount. If you don't respond, the judge has no other opposition and no other option but saying, all right, I guess pay this person what they claim they want. So most of these situations from the game owing 7 million, 6ix9ine allegedly owing whatever million, is because they didn't respond to the lawsuit. Respond to the lawsuit, this won't be a thing. All right.
Yeah, that should make sense.
Yes. So in reality, I know it says they're selling off his assets. I can't see where yet. There's somebody. So of course, like you got a judgment. Say you got a judgment for like 500,000. Now you're like, hey, I need to receive the money from it. Like you're gonna then tell a court, hey, I have taken this judgment. I've written to them. I've tried to reasonably collect the money, right? Because this is civil, right? There's gonna be no middleman in between it. You have a court order. They're supposed to just pay you, and then they could file or you file that the whatever was the judgment has been satisfied. But if it's not satisfied, now you can ask the court to step in. And one of the steps of the court stepping in is they're going to appoint a receiver, and then they have to figure out what do you have in your name that's either liquidable or something that could be liquidated in terms of you could get money from it, or what do you own that they could kind of hold or seize or put a lien on until the person gets whatever payment they want. Again, 6ix9ine has been a cooperant for years. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have many things in his name. I could imagine he's buying cars in other people's names. Good luck on getting that money.
Do you think that the industry, like the climate of the industry, because I remember Juicy J said that the industry, excuse me, specifically the hip hop industry is down by like 40%. So do you think that with COVID happening, because I feel like there was like a major uphill, gain within the industry, and then now it's kind of like on the downhill in a way, since we're hearing things like, what's happening to 6ix9ine? Or do you think that, it's a situation to where these rappers are living above their means?
Repeat the question.
So basically with hip hop, right?
Mm-hmm.
During the pandemic, everybody was home, everybody was pretty much streaming, right? They were streaming, tapped in, it was pretty much a big wave going on.
Mm-hmm.
So now that the pandemic is over, and Juicy J even stated that hip hop is down by 40%. Okay. Do you feel like rappers are living above their means, or do you think that this is just kind of just the way that the game is?
Well, the majority of rappers are always living above their means.
Yeah, that's a fact. They always do that.
A rapper is always going to think that, put like this: if I'm a rapper and I made 5 million this year, and I'm reasonably hot, I think I could sustain it for another 5 to 10 years. The reality is that's not true. In rap, you get cold really fucking quick. Like it's amazing how, hey, one year you were the guy, the next year niggas think you're corny. So it's not a stable job. It's it's a job filled with instability. And yeah, like again, when it came time to pandemic, well, rappers wasn't making that much then, but a lot of them came out of the pandemic thinking they were going to make much more because they thought, oh, fans haven't seen me in a while. Except for the last like year and a half, everybody and their mama got a tour. Drake been on like 2 tours, like shit, like Cole's tour. Everybody's touring. So again, the big dogs are eating, and then the people who are kind of left at the bottom, they're not doing that well. And yeah, most of them are living beyond their means. So again, I won't say not to the point of what Juicy J's saying because number one, the consumption is up on music. It's just most artists don't get paid from consumption. Most artists get paid from shows and stuff like that. So it is what it is. All right.
Hey yo, act did Wale see that Jonathan Majors outcome or nah?
Where's Wale intern?
Probably got his face deep in
Nah,
some white
he ain't
ass.
here. He ain't here. He ain't here,
Oh,
bro.
he ain't
Yo,
here.
what's up?
Yo, Wale, you saw that Jonathan Majors outcome? He was found
Yeah,
guilty after the video
yeah,
showed the white
man.
girl chasing him down.
Bro. So the thing about that is they made him not guilty from another situation that had nothing to do with the charges he got. So it was on some bullshit.
And yo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if Finesse two times was listening to academic stream, but I guess he said he's done with black girls too. I don't know. You could check his
Yo,
Instagram at.
shout out to Finesse 2 times.
Wait, he
Shout
said
out to
he's done with
Finesse.
black girls?
Bro, y'all
Yeah,
gotta chill, bro.
he said he done with black girls too, bro. I don't know what's going on with our men, man.
No way he said that.
Oh, I'm about to
Oh
send
yeah,
it to you
yeah,
right now. Hold on.
yeah, yeah. Finesse 2 times said
Oh,
after so he his I don't know if it's his girlfriend or his wife, but she's
His
pregnant.
baby moms.
Yeah, she's pregnant right now though, and so he's having a black daughter, and
Yeah,
he
check your
dead
DM
ass
yo,
act.
that nigga
he
said
dead ass
Sugar,
just
the last black woman I'm dealing with. I want a
Yeah,
white, biracial or Latino. You dig? All salt,
that's
no
crazy.
pepper, high blood pressure. Holy
Word.
shit!
Preach, preach.
Yo,
Hey,
and
I
mind you,
might have
he
to go
from the
stream
south
some of his
too.
music now. I'm about to go stream some of his music.
that's crazy.
Yo, I'm saying
That's
we losing right now, fellas. Black
Wait,
men, we
wait, wait.
losing, man. What's
Why do you
going
think
on?
Yo,
he's?
get out, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Why do you think he's saying
At
that?
this rate, Wale, you gonna have to sit down with Umar, bro. Like for real, for real.
Wait, why do you think he's saying that though? Like, first of all, doesn't he want to have multiple girlfriends? Does he think
Nah,
that?
he said he was done. He said he was done with the polygamy or whatever.
So, what has black women done to him that he feels like he's done with them?
Nothing. Listen, most of these black men is just lazy and they don't know. They don't want to work. They know white women are more docile than black women
Nah,
and they take more
to
shit.
keep it a stack, bro. He been finesse 2 times. Has been getting clowned on the shade room for like months, months now. So he probably just reading the
white
comments and he
women will
like fuck
kill
black women, bro.
you for your insurance. I'm just gonna say
Didn't
that.
he beat up
White
his
women kill
own
you for
brother?
your insurance. Watch out.
Didn't he beat up
I
his
Mm.
own
think
brother?
I think size plays a part too.
What?
A nigga that would beat up his own brother is definitely turning on the coach, my boy.
What you said? What you said plays a part? I didn't hear that.
I said I think size plays a part too. I guess because those women are used to getting a certain type of pee, so niggas that's kind of challenged, they go over there.
Oh man,
Hey,
I don't know
I
about
mean, I
that.
mean,
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's crazy.
okay. So,
Man, that is not true,
yo,
bro.
yo, yo,
Cause shoot,
to all my chat queens in here, would you feel offended if a man, or let's say finesse 2 times? I don't know if this is reason, but let's make it up. If a man said, "Hey, listen, I want to date outside my race, and I want a white girl or an Asian girl because I want a more submissive woman." And most black women these days are listening to Sexy Red and the City Girls. They're too loud. They look up to Christian Rock. They want to fight. They don't know how to be docile. They don't know how to be nurturing. They don't know how to be, they're not in their soft girl era. They're in their, like, ratchet bitch era. And say those men don't want that right now. Is that an acceptable reason?
Well,
Yes,
all
an
of us
No.
aren't
acceptable
like that.
reason because a woman is supposed to be submissive to her man. So if you're not submissive, a man gotta find it
Yeah, but
somewhere
if
else.
you're not giving submissive energy, I'm not about to be submissive to you. Fuck that. It takes a certain type of man to get submissive energy. That's the
No, you
reason
I mean,
why
see
you.
that
niggas
right there,
have
that right
black
there
men like
is the
white
worst.
women. You have black
If you're
men
not
like white women
submissive,
because
no,
white
listen. If
Listen,
women
you're
if
don't
not
you
have
listen,
submissive,
can
the
I
now
say
hold on.
something? Can
standard.
I say something? Hold up.
Listen, wait, wait, wait.
If
All right,
can
go
I
ahead,
say
go ahead.
something?
Yeah,
If
go
you
ahead.
expect a man to be traditional, you have to be traditional yourself. You can't go in being an untraditional woman and expect a man to be traditional to you.
Mm.
That's not
Right,
happening.
but if I go in being
Yo, she's
submissive
spitting.
and this nigga still decides to cheat and do all this other stuff and not treat me like a queen, then what
No,
is that?
no,
Like I
there's
feel
no
like
such
I
thing.
feel like men choose white women because white women don't set any standards for themselves. That white
No,
woman will
that's
It's
not
not.
literally
true.
fuck all that
That's
nigga
It's
not
not
true.
just.
homeboys. If
It's
that
not
black
just
man
That's
white
say,
women.
if that
Whoa,
black
whoa,
man
whoa, whoa,
say,
whoa.
if that black man say fuck my homeboys, that white lady will suck every last one of them niggas dick. Like on
But
some
it's
real
not
nigga
just
shit.
white
no.
women though. It's they go for Asian women, Latina women. These women just happen to be more submissive at home. That's just what it is. They know
Yeah, and
when they
that's
come
all
across.
done by design. Most black women aren't submissive. And there's no such thing as an off and on submissive switch. So when you say, oh, if he ain't gonna give submissive energy, I'm not gonna be submissive. That right there just shows you're not a submissive woman. And maybe it's because of your
Nah,
past. Maybe it's because of your history. Maybe you dealt with a lot of ain't shit niggas. So now you're what we call damaged goods. So if you're not submissive from the jump, even if you're not submissive to an ain't shit nigga, you just not gonna be submissive, period.
So
It's
what if you're
Nah,
what
see,
if
nah,
you
that's
nah,
not
nah,
like
nah.
what
true.
if
That
you're
I
No,
I
submissive?
don't
that's not
agree with
You're
that.
true.
Not
submissive.
every
That's
nigga
not
is worth
true.
that. Not
Hold
every
on, one
nigga
mic,
is
one
worth
mic, one
that
mic.
shit. Cause a lot of these niggas nowadays are.
Hey, be for real. I see your comment. You said give an example of situation that a woman should be submissive in. Um, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. The general behavior of what we're seeing women do these days, it's a turnoff to me. Like for example, um, let's say I've been seeing more and more women who actually think that Christian Rock is an acceptable way that women could act. They feel like they're quote unquote doing their big one. They're, not tolerating disrespect. I don't want a woman who's fighting. I'm sorry. If you're a woman who's like squabbling in public, you're a woman who is thinking that, it's attractive that oh yeah, I was in a fight and I got my tooth knocked out and you're missing a tooth. That's not attractive to me. Not to me. You think it's attractive that you have scars from fights as a woman? That's just not attractive. You think it's attractive that, you know, we're out in public and you're over here cussing at the top of your lungs, being embarrassed. That's not attractive. That's like really like, yo, come on, what are we doing? Like, I just don't see the majority, or I don't see it celebrated. Those actions with any other like group of people, and again, I love my black people, but it's like when y'all asking what's submissive, it's like, dog, why are women acting like this way? Like think about someone like Sexy Red. Just self-explanatory. If someone's acting like that, yeah, you're probably not being submissive. Fuck my baby daddy. Fuck my baby daddy. Fuck my baby daddy. Oh, I'm a hoe. Like, come on, nobody want like that's just like disgusting, bro. Like, yo, it's like I think it's pretty serious. It's like pretty like simple. Like black women are looking up to some of the worst examples of what a man who would want to take them serious as a partner would want them to be like. Like, come on, bro. Like, I think you understand that.
Little F things that
Yeah,
No,
that
like
if a
Erica
black
Mena.
no,
woman does,
you know
you're
what it
held
is? No, look.
accountable 10 times higher.
Let me tell you what it is. What
That's
it
the
is our listen, our black women aren't even raised to be wives. Our black women are
What?
raised
Are
to
you
be
crazy? That's
no, I'm
crazy. I'm
serious.
wise
No,
too.
no, the majority of our black women are raised just to be independent women, working, not taking care of their man. And that's not and I can't blame you because like you said, there's a lot of ancient niggas out here, but the majority of our women are raised to go to college, be a doctor or do whatever. There's no woman raised to take care of their man, cook him food, do all
Hey,
of
yo, what
that,
up?
give him a massage, ask him how his day was. They don't build those anymore. They done.
Okay, so
Female. That's not
let me
true.
put some wiseness on you real quick, right? So if it's a generational factor to where black men are I'm not gonna stereotype everyone. Okay, so this is the consistent status of what we're seeing within the generational curse that's existing. If they're not staying at home raising their kids and being foundational Black fathers. And Black women are basically in the position of having to be independent and are afraid of,
Facts.
possibly
Facts.
having children
Facts.
and,
Big
making
facts.
sure that they have to be stable first before they bring in a kid. Where
Preach.
does that put her into position? And also on top of that, there's been situations where guys would be like, oh, I got money, I'm gonna take care of you and all this other stuff like that. But then they'll turn around and laugh and joke, even in let's just say in acts, chat or wherever, and just be like, yo, that's the best way to control a bitch.
Facts. Preach.
Yeah.
Hey,
Preach.
act. Yo, act. I'm gonna say this
Preach.
too.
Preach.
So
Sister.
I remember like when I was like in high school, college, and growing up. A lot of times, whenever I would go pursue a black chick, she would always end up with that quote unquote thug bum black dude that's a thug, end up pregnant and becoming a single mom, then come back now as damaged good, to seeing like, oh, I elevated in life to come back to try to give me those damaged goods. Why would I
Wale,
accept that?
all white women see black men as thugs. Like the white woman is only dealing with you
That's
because she
not
feel like you're a
true.
black man and
That's
you're a
not
thug.
true.
Like let's stop. Like that's not true. Like the only reason why the white woman is dealing with you because she feel like you're a thug. Like they
That's
view all
not
And
black
true.
men.
listen, and then it all has to do with the way we was raised. Well, to the chat queens in here, are y'all fathers? Were y'all fathers in y'all crib in y'all house?
Yes, sir. I'm Arab, so
Oh,
my family is still married to this day. That's why I have my
hold on. You
traditional
said
values.
you're what? You said you're what?
I say, yeah, my parents are still married to this day. That's why I have my traditional values. I'm Arab.
No. Oh, you're Arab. You're not black.
Yeah, no.
Ah. Okay.
I'm
See
black and both of my parents are still together.
no. They still together, but were you in a two parent home? Were you
Oh
raised
yes,
with both the
raised
mother and the father in the house?
in the house. Yes.
See, that's good. You see, and those are some of the qualities that we're lacking, and that's why most women don't really have that role. They gotta look at TV and certain reality shows to find that, and you know what I'm saying. It's a work in progress. I mean, that's one of the reasons why a lot of black
I
women
mean, I
don't
feel
have that
like I'm
quality
probably older
to
than
be
most. I'm
submissive.
probably older than most of the women. I'm probably older than most of the women on this chat right now. I'm 40 years old. I come from the Jodeci days, the fucking Lauryn Hill days. I come from where it meant
There you go.
something to be in a relationship. But that doesn't
Hmm.
mean that that's necessarily what I'm being afforded. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I
That's
like
true.
Sexy Red because I like her fucking lyrics and I like her beats. But I don't live my life off Sexy Red and City Girl type shit. Like I like '90s R&B music, but that don't mean that niggas is gonna treat you like '90s R&B music style.
Mm.
So why
Mm.
do I have to be submissive to a man that's not giving submissive energy? It's like a
Because
give
it
and
don't it
take.
don't matter if you got
Yeah,
energy or
wait,
not.
what meant
You have to be
submissive
submissive.
energy?
Listen, you gotta be submissive
Mhm.
because that's your quality. If you
I
don't have
come
that
in being
quality,
submissive. Once
well,
you
find a
fuck
new
that up,
man.
that's
You
a
gotta find a
wrap.
new man that deserves that.
Right, right. But at the end of the day, sometimes it's not that easy to find a new man. Like you just like most women is not going around here just trying to find a new man. Like
Well, then you
most
gotta be
women are
submissive to the
just
bum nigga you with. It's your bed. You gotta lay in it.
No,
Make
well,
it.
most
see, that's the thing. I'm gonna be submissive, but a nigga have to bring something to the table. Yeah, if you cheating on me, but you
Mhm.
paying my fucking rent and bills, then yeah, I might be quiet. I might be quiet a time or two.
Hey,
You feel what
hey,
I'm
but
saying?
but hey, I'm gonna say this. You saying
might be
all
Mhm.
that,
quiet at time or
but the
two.
nigga that got a job, that got the education, that could do all that, pay the bills, you would still pick that bum ass nigga that ain't doing shit. They're gonna fuck you over anyway.
Well, that's not my situation. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like yes, I am currently being cheated on. But at the same time, I'm currently being taken care of too. I'm currently
We
being
can't be
taken care
man.
of. And this is not a bum ass nigga. But why do I have to be submissive to him? Like I'm on some old, yeah, I
Mhm.
ain't being submissive to him type shit. Like
If he taking
That's
care of you,
true.
paying the bills and giving you this luxurious life and you don't want to leave him,
shit.
better be submissive to him.
That's true.
I
I
just want
do
to
want to
circle
be
back.
submissive. I mean, I do want to leave him and be submissive at the same time, but it's a catch 22. Like it's Christmas time. This nigga taking
That
care of me. What I do,
Mhm.
like
would you say your man is top like a top tier nigga? Like Is he someone of
Yeah,
high value?
in my city, he is a top tier type nigga. Like
So you
I'm
do
in my
know
city.
that you do know that that's very hard to find, right? And the average man ain't like that. So if you leave that man, it's gonna
Exactly.
be
That's
hard
why
for
I
you to
don't
find a
leave him.
replacement.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I don't leave him. He's a top tier
And
type of
so,
nigga. He's more up than most niggas. Like
Yeah.
And that's
but
her
this
being
goes back to the
submissive.
point
Ain't
that
about her
a
As
lot of
nigga.
long as he
women get
taking care of
stuck.
you, period.
But yeah, you got to put yourself in position too. You just can't just
Yo, your service is nervous, sis. You gotta repeat that. Your service is nervous.
I think it's your service.
My bad. I was in an elevator, but I was just saying you got to put yourself in position too. Just because he top 10 don't mean you can't be either.
That's true. That's what I was gonna say. Thank you.
right. And I
But like,
Yeah.
consider
when does it
myself
come
top
to the
tier, but I
point?
don't want to be messing. I don't want to just necessarily have sex with some random just because I'm fucking mad because of whatever. Like I don't know. It just depends. I just feel like niggas shouldn't they shouldn't want submissive energy if they're not being like
Basically, if they're
Why?
not catering,
Nah, bro.
right?
All I'm gonna say this, man. All I'm gonna say this. A
right.
lot of it comes from women making poor decision and poor pussy management, but nobody want to accept it.
Well, at the end of the day, I mean, it depends on the woman, you know, and every woman has a different circumstance of what they encounter. And sometimes there's, you know, dudes out here that will sell a female a dream in a heartbeat and she'll run with it and believe it. You feel me?
Yeah, the
So I
reason
kind of
she'll
feel like
run with it
Well,
and believe it is
well,
poor judgment because you never asked this guy a lot of questions. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta vet your candidates. You know what I'm saying? Like most of these women who date these men, they don't ask him what's their relationship with their mother. They don't ask him if they still in a relationship. Y'all don't ask them none of that. Y'all just ride the bandwagon, y'all just jump on it without vetting these guys. And just like
and a lot.
Wale said, it's poor decision making.
But
Yeah, a lot of
but
bitches ignore red flags. That's a fact. A lot of bitches ignore red flags and then wonder why they in the position they in. Let's keep it a buck.
But how you supposed to trust somebody? You supposed to tell me all that shit though. Let's talk
No,
about
it
it.
ain't about
If we talk
trusting
about
people.
you
You
trust,
are
you
you
think
supposed
this
to
life
trust.
is a game. You
You
think
supposed to
life is a
trust
game.
me. You supposed to tell me.
You think life is a game.
No, I don't. How you think it's a game?
No, you think it's a game because you think these guys is gonna go out and tell you nothing. They just want one thing from you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's up to you to give it up or not. Then
You
but that's only
Uh, on Bias TV says, Axe, Selena almost got you smoked by the cops in front of your own mansion. Try to get a fake rape case put on you. Angelica was beating your ass. And your new girlfriend is fighting in public. They're not black. Cheyenne's black. She's just mixed. She got black daddy and a white mom. She black. Angelica's Spanish. And nigga, I don't claim Selena, nigga. Selena was just a fucking thought, man. And that's somebody who I think just because I was too cool with as friends, I forgave her a bunch. Grand 99, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, life lesson, Arab mean what? Arab mean traveler. It isn't a race. You are melanated like us all. Learn the law. Wait, Arab isn't a race? Okay. King Kwame, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, Wale's wildin'. Africans and Nigerians have great culture in America. Melanated people are lost. Y'all call yourself black, which literally is a slave term, which is a literally a slave term in law. Virgilio Colon, thank you for the 2. He says, yo, calling Gunna a rat means he holds the truth. What? Clarion, he says, yo, so the loud half-breed wannabe black dude is talking against interracial dating? Rigney Davis, he says, yo, she was toxic. She admits it in the new interview. You're talking about Jeannie Mae, right? Man, accountability is so, so sparse. Jessica says, nah, Jeannie ain't hurt. Jeezy said he was done, and now she's coming for the back. Gotta break his prenup. Anything but the norm says, yo, the only question I got is, did Jeannie call Jeezy the N-word? And Lee Money says, yo, bro, in reality, we're all damage goods to someone. And Kelvin Haynes says, yo, go woke, go broke. Look what happened to Jonathan Majors. Stop bunny hopping, Wale. And somebody said Wale's going to end up like the next Jonathan Majors soon. Well, somebody says Uncle Ruckus is not funny if he's joking, and if he's serious, I'm so sorry for him. Damn, they calling this nigga Uncle Ruckus. Yo, Wale intern, why they call you Uncle Ruckus, gang?
Man, I don't know why, man. They hating. I ain't did nothing but hey, I did nothing but stay black and praise God. They all hey, lot like they get mad at Charleston White for the same stuff, but hey, that's the same stuff that Charleston White be saying. The same stuff that because I got older parents that grew up around older people. That's the same stuff I heard growing up. What's the difference?
Wait, act. Do you
Yeah.
feel like Wale's an Uncle Ruckus, bro?
Not necessarily, but I definitely think that he got a problem with people of his own skin color, and I don't know why.
So basically, is it an attractive act if a black woman, let's just say, an intellectual, for instance, and say if she can hold, a decent conversation, or say if you're debating, do you think that black men are nervous, like maybe, or intimidated by, black women that are able to debate them?
If black men are intimidated by black women who are down to debate, I don't think there's an
Yes.
um
So, mhm.
I wouldn't say necessarily intimidated. If we're talking about just dating, I don't think men in general like to date women who, no men ain't looking towards women to like intellectually challenge them to be a criteria for dating. I think people want someone who maybe they could, have interesting conversations with, but they're not looking for like a woman who is super combative. I think men usually take that attitude to mean you finna argue with me about a whole bunch of shit.
And you gotta understand, men have challenges outside the world. So for them to come home and face another challenge, it's like, nah.
I agree.
Nah, that's a
Well,
fact.
someone said, intimidated, no, I guess annoyed, probably. I guess it's more so like if we're having, I'm trying to have think of a leveled situation, not necessarily an argument. If we're talking about politics for some reason, and let's just say, you know, one person likes one particular candidate and the other one likes the other. And you just have a general debate about that. I don't know, I kind of feel like it seems like to me that some or certain men would just prefer that women just be docile and silent and not really have an opinion in the room, basically.
Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and Pluto. Y'all can keep talking. Let me just go ahead and Pluto real quick.
So, Princess, my bad, I'm brushing my teeth. So, to respond to what you said, it's not that we want y'all to just shut up or like not have an opinion, but like Sophia said, it's like we don't want to argue with you. Like, if I'm telling you this is how I see it, this is how I move, like I don't really want to go back and forth with you about it. Like, I'm telling you this is how I see it, this is how I want it. It's either it's gonna work or it's not gonna work.
Yeah, yeah. And another thing, Toe said straight like, nah, but how come maybe because I'm a bigger dude and y'all get mad at me be saying, oh, I don't want no black women, but why do the black women want to come to me when they have damaged goods? Well, y'all want to come at me whenever y'all done got ran through by all the like hood niggas and stuff. You got a kid or two, then you expecting me to play this part and treat you like you're this person, but at the same time, that same person you didn't want to give that time of day or energy to because you was running after the wrong things.
Yeah, not all
Wale, I
black
think
So the
women like
married
you.
women that you get with ain't been ran through?
Hey, that's different. They just using me as a dildo. It's not like I'm looking to start a family and to build with them. That's the
Didn't you
That
just
nigga
say
difference.
said
you
they
love
used to me as
whores
a
though?
dildo. Yo, Wale, man, you need Jesus, bro.
Hey,
He does.
yo,
He
Act.
does.
I don't know
Pray
if you
for him.
heard, but yo, check and see if that shit is real. Rolling Stones crown Ski Yee the best song of 2023,
That's
the
cat.
best rap song.
No,
Ski
no.
Yee.
Nah, that's cat.
Why are we
No,
giving them
no,
any
serious,
validation?
yo, check
Hey,
that,
Pluto, get
gang.
out, get
Like
out, get
that's
out, get out, get out,
crazy if
get
it
out.
Rolling
is.
that's
Stone. Come
Get
on,
out.
Yeah,
that's
gang.
Rolling
incredible.
Stop
Stones.
now,
They
boy.
said Ski Yee's the best song of 2023, bro.
But gang, that's why we stopped listening to them a long time ago, gang.
No, they didn't say that.
Nah, I'm telling you that's it's going viral right now. What
It's
does that
probably
say
fake.
about black
You
women, and
know
what does
what?
that say about the rap game?
Hey, Act, what your
Uh,
thoughts about
hey
homeboy in the
man,
G League, man? You think that woman deserved it? That nigga just crashed out.
Nigga, what?
The one with the Asian. Do you think that he crashed out? Like what she did, what she say to him to make him that mad to get the cord from his PS5 to strangle her to death?
Oh, that's what he did. All right, hold on, real quick. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute up for 1 second. Pluto, act right, nigga. Let me react to this top 15 list. This is crazy. Give me 1 second. Nah, I ain't see this shit. I mean, Rolling Stone is garbage, but still, this has got to be
But nah,
hilarious.
Rolling Stones is that
Not
they at the top, like they
no,
still
no,
following.
it's some real shit you talking about though. All right, Pluto, come on, nigga. You gonna let me work, my nigga? My boy, don't lick my mic. Get the fuck out of here, man. Bro, you good? Okay, all right. Give me 1 second, chat. Nah, no way. I thought this nigga was trolling. Yo, okay, so chat, we got the can y'all see it? We got the best 15 rap songs of 2023. And this is how you know that like your rap these days is all about like some caricature, like this is like Boondocks type shit at this point. Number 15, Offset, Cardi B, and Offset and Cardi B, Jealousy. Number 14, Quavo and Takeoff, Patty Cake. Number 13, Agora Hills by Doja Cat. And then we have Central C and Dave Sprinter. Then we have Gonna Fuck You Mean. Then we have Baby Keem and Kendrick Lamar, Hillbillies. By the way, I'm surprised that Fuck You Mean wasn't top 10. But Baby Keem and Kendrick Hillbillies is number 10. J Hus and Drake. Okay, salute to J Hus. The international love being shown right here. Who told you? Then we get Bent. Whoa, 41 Bent. This shit got me bent. When is we fucking again? Okay. Drake and Jay. Yo, it's kind of interesting because usually like most of these magazines, they're very like elitist. So if they're gonna put like J. Cole and Drake first person shooter, they wouldn't put a song like Bent next to it. Like not above it or below it. Pause. Oh, after that, they got Ken Carson, Jennifer's Body. Oh, they must have did this shit about some lottery system. Like, yo, just reach in the hat and whatever you pull out, we'll just put next. Lil Yachty and J. Cole, The Secret Recipe. Oh, wow. Okay. V's Not a Drill. Ice Spice Deli. Ah, okay. She showed her panty. Yo, this is crazy, yo. Calling that B while he eating my honey. Yo, this is crazy. Look at these lyrics. Oh, then Lotto and this is a woman that made this list. That's a fact. Deli, then Lotto put it on the floor again, and then Ski Yee. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. This was the proof that 2023 hip hop is in the dumps. It's the reason why, pretty much this is a living epitome of the Boondocks. Most of these songs are caricatures or wannabe anthems that's promoting degeneracy and bad behavior among, mostly women. And that's what's being popping now. You know what I mean? The woke movement is now turned into all women should celebrate whorism. They should celebrate fucking randomly. They should celebrate ratchet behavior. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think white women, they might do a TikTok to these songs, but they're not following this behavior. They looking at this like, yeah, y'all look clowns. Y'all look really like y'all look stupid with y'all little, toothbrush to your little fucking fake ass, baby hair and your motherfucking fake eyelashes and all that. It's super weird to the majority of people. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me see who was contributors. Jeff Isa. We gotta look up these motherfuckers. I need to see their faces. This is how this nigga look. He's a senior music editor. Jesus Christ. This nigga look like he just walk off the set of Amistad. This is crazy. Let me see this shit right here. Moisey Reeves. Nah, I gotta get it. I need a picture of you. I'm sorry. I need a picture of you, gang. We gotta figure this the fuck out. Why the fuck is you? Let me see. Moisey Reeves. Yo, no fucking way. No fucking. This bitch look like Jeannie Mae. Ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no fucking way. Andre G. Ain't this nigga that was trying to write a hit piece on me? Holy shit. These are the niggas. Look at this nigga right here. This nigga look like a bootleg Kyrie. I'm talking about Kyrie from the chat. Holy. And then who else? Mancarp Conte? You know what's so crazy? Oh, okay. This is the best rap song. Cause I was saying, like, damn girl, you African. Why don't you put some Afro beats into it or some shit? Yeah, this was terrible. This was terrible. But you know what I mean? It's kind of what I expect from Rolling Stones at this point. I think this is pretty much, if you wanted to know what people think of hip hop, it's a fucking joke. The best representation of the black woman these days is ski, pussy green, booty hole pink, all type of dumb shit. You know what I mean? Basically making song for all the EBT queens, the Section 8 warriors, like the Section 8 sisters. I'm sorry, like you don't do that, man. You don't do that. Hip hop is in a weird place where we're celebrating whorism, degeneracy, all the negative connotations that you would expect of women and other people alike. Lotto and Cardi B put on the floor. I like the song, but Jesus Christ, the second best song all year. Ice Spice Deli, I like the song too, but come on, man. She's shaking her panties. Like, come on, man. Are you serious? You're telling me these songs are better? And it's crazy. Like, I gotta see, what do they say best? Let me see there. While plenty of energy has been spent debating whether rap was still at the forefront of pop culture, there was no short enough exciting music. There was Lil Yachty generational run of Lucy's each introduction of blah blah blah. There's no doubt that it was an odd year, blah blah. Okay, how are they judging this? Okay, they said best, and if you saying best, I'm gonna be honest with you, maybe like 2 of these songs deserve to be in the top 15. This is a fucking joke. Wow, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
No,
Yo,
but
Swigger,
no,
you're right. This shit was a joke, man.
huh?
This shit was a joke, my guy. This was a
It was.
fucking joke.
Told you, nigga.
Oh, so hold on. It was really Ski number one.
Yeah, Skis number 1. Put it on the floor
See,
again is number 2. And then Ice Spice, she shaking her panties is number 3.
Nigga, there's some feminist shit, bro. You
yo,
know damn
for
well Fuck You
real,
Me is the
yo,
song of the year, nigga. Stop it,
That
Act.
twerk win though, right? That twerk win.
yo.
Nigga, as I said, she's a great performer. You don't hear no vocals. All you hear is twerk win. You know what I
Wait,
mean?
Act.
Nigga,
Yo, Act.
it's like going to
That
it's
is
like going to that
crazy.
shit where like you could like indoor skydive. That's how the performance was like, nigga. Except a whole lot of ass.
Yo,
Wait,
not exactly. Not if y'all don't think this is an agenda, y'all really sleep, man.
Act. Wait, Swigger. Is this like the top 10 songs of the year, rap songs?
Yes, this is
Nigga, you
what
got
Rolling
V's
Stone.
over Gunna, nigga?
Thank you,
Yeah,
bro.
come on, bro. Like, this is
Bro,
That's
they got
politics.
sexy
That's
red as
politics.
yeah, it's
V's
politics,
over
but at
Gunna,
the
nigga?
Okay,
yo,
but yo, Boom, you already know how it is, Boom. Like we didn't see niggas win Grammys over actual albums. Like even Travis Scott got played, bro. Like so this shit ain't
Nah,
new,
the
bro.
agenda is scary, bro. It's 3 female songs. They all ass. They all stink. Outside of Fuck You Me, I mean, outside of Sexy Red, Deli is not a good, not even Ice Spice's best song. So it's like,
I'm
if you really
telling
gonna
you,
talk about
yo,
Ski,
they are
Now she up in the deli,
brainwashing
man. Nah,
whoever's listening to rap
I
music,
mean, I
bro.
did tell you that deli, the lyrics was fire still. You know what I mean? Like,
bro,
come
nobody's
on.
bumping that shit, bro. Like nobody's bumping that
I
shit more than
played
Fuck
every
Nah,
You
that's
Me.
all
stream.
over the radio though,
Yo,
bro.
yo,
It's all
yo.
over the
Yo,
radio.
the song starts out with like classic lyrics. Gra, gra,
Yeah,
gra.
but you also have to think about the kids, like on TikTok and stuff like
Yeah,
that,
they
listening to
listen
this
to Fuck
stuff.
You Me more than fucking Deli.
She shake it like jelly. 100 bands in Chanelly. But she still shaking ass in the deli. With her bitch, she getting deady. He like him already. He want the wop, but she want the fetty.
Oh
Oh,
man,
shit.
yo, is it safe to say hip hop is dead? Yes or no?
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody, like, we happy for the women in the genre and shit. But this is the weakest era of rap ever, nigga.
All
Like,
time.
nigga, when you looking at the second best song of the year, the best lines is feeling a smooch. I'm showing my coochie, PJ to a million to a million
No,
coochie.
I'm the shit. I Miss Poopy.
I love white bitches. Shout out to Lucy. If she bad, I let her seduce me. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm that bitch. I miss Poopy. Oh my god.
I
Juice in
don't
my
ever
cup
want to
got me
be
feeling
called
Miss
Miss
Snoopy.
Poopy.
40-inch middle parted. He got all the pigs hearted. Nah, I ain't gonna
Yo,
lie, man. This been one for the ages. This one been one for the ages, man. But I'm gonna
This
be
is
honest.
one for the ages.
Let's not blame the women in rap though. I think that we're at the point in hip hop where like clownery and being caricatures, especially on these records, is just more appealing than like bars and lyrics. Like, bro, like if you think Ski Yee is the best rap song of the year, well, definitely you're gonna think one of the best rap lines of the year is her pussy hole pink and her booty hole velvet, like whatever the fuck that lyric is. You know what I mean?
Brown.
Like my nigga is like
Drinking the booty hole brown.
that's what I'm
Wait,
Yeah,
saying.
Act.
velvet.
All right, so Act, you saying all right? So you're agreeing that it's kind of like watered down right now. Do you think it'll ever go back to like actual rap, like how it used to be,
Nah,
or
nah,
you think it's just
yo,
over, bro?
no. It's definitely not over. It's a pendulum. Like for whatever reason, people like the industry picked that we needed to have a women's era, and this is the peak of the women's era. The City Girls are
Yeah, that's a
washed.
fact.
Nicki dropped an album. We have 5, 6 other women who did they thing this year. Cardi came with good guest verses. Lotto dominated. Yo, Ice Spice did her thing. Gloria or Glorilla did her thing too. Ice Spice is a new star. Great. This shit is going to be boring. Like by next year, it's like how many fucking garbage songs could y'all put out? We want it. Like it always swings back and forth. You know. So
I think
next year
the
we're.
problem.
Go ahead.
Hey yo, hey, oh my fault. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think the problem is that there's lack of lyricism at this point. Like, yeah, any girl can go on stage and like, clap her booty cheeks. That's written bars by some dude that's writing for her, but it doesn't have any substance.
bro, Act, bro. I'm looking at this shit, bro. Nigga, you telling me Lil Yachty, The Secret Recipe is a hotter song than Fuck You Me My Gunna, bro?
Bro, yo, boom,
It's
it's
a
all about
better song.
influence, bro. It's all about
Nigga,
influence.
nigga. Jennifer's Body by Ken Carson is a bigger song than Gunna.
Yo, memes. Yo, you gotta send me this where I can post on the gram. Ski is the song of the year. This is crazy.
Bro.
Yeah, that's
Nigga.
crazy. Yo, speaking of swinging back and forth, yo, did Adam 22 he has another black man fucking his wife? I heard Lil D's in that.
Yeah. Nah,
That's
he
true.
piped her out. He piped her out. You know what I mean?
Oh, y'all got the footage?
Shit. Man, that footage
Pause.
everywhere, gang.
Yeah, I was going. I didn't see that. Somebody put that in the chat.
Yeah, nah. Hey, no. They're doing another reality show. They need another nigga. They need 2 niggas now.
Oh my god,
Yo,
man.
Swiggy, you ain't see that shit, bro? He's holding a
Nah,
whole show, bro.
I ain't
Yo.
Swiggy,
see
he's
that
holding a
yet,
whole
bro.
reality show, bro,
The
and he's picking
finale of the shit.
somebody to run a threesome.
The finale of the shit gonna be a 6-man train, just like I predicted, man. Listen, as it was in the beginning, so it shall be in the end, man. Remember, I told y'all from the get-go, man, a 6-man train. You know what's gonna happen at the end? A 6-man train. Yo,
Yo,
so
are you
yo,
a,
yo,
are you
yo,
a psychic
Swigger,
act?
Swigger. It could be you,
Yeah.
C Mac, Brick, Baby, and like who
Hey,
else?
I'll join
Act,
in.
Hold
No
on,
act.
hold on.
cap, man. Hey,
All
yo,
right. So
hey,
it's gonna
Lena
be
is a
Swigger.
very attractive white
No,
woman.
listen. So what is his podcast like going downhill? Like, why is he exploiting his wife like this, bro?
Nah.
Like, what happened to the No Jumper show?
Now every time
It's
they
not
do
doing
this,
good.
apparently you get a couple million, man. It's all about the money.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, bro.
What the fuck?
Hey,
So basically, is that
I
what's
would
on
do it.
menu?
Yo,
Trying to clap for
Lena
the
is a
bride.
very attractive white woman. I
All right,
would do
hold
it.
on. So what you do it? It's gonna be you, Swigger Giovanni. It's gonna be Baby Alien, C Mac, right? Brick Baby, and then it's gonna be one more nigga.
Kyrie gonna be there too.
And
Flacco.
Flacco. And
I'm
Flacco.
nowhere near that.
Yeah, and Flacco. Yeah, and Flacco.
Yeah.
What up? What's up? Y'all about to work it out? Who going first? It's gonna be a lottery.
I'm going first,
Nah,
obviously,
nigga, nah, it's gonna
because
be
ain't none of them
lottery.
niggas can beat
Nah.
me.
Let
Ain't none
Wale
of them
go
niggas can
first.
beat me.
Smallest to biggest.
Oh, pause.
Pause.
Oh,
Whoa, for
nigga.
sure.
Pause,
Pause.
nigga.
Yo,
What the
you know what's so
fuck?
crazy? The best song of the year, it says, yo, if you see me and you trying to see what's up, he wanna fuck with me and I'ma have him stuck. Yo, that's the best song of the year?
Yo,
Yeah, that's
that's
crazy. Yo, I'm
crazy. You
telling
telling me
you,
Oh
yo,
that shit
disingenuous.
man.
harder than
Yo,
Sprinter by
nah,
fucking
this,
Nah, spread up part of my top 3 songs though.
bro.
Yeah, spread
Come
up
on,
track.
bro. Deli, I'm the shit. I'm Miss Poopy. Put it on
I
the
ain't gonna
floor
lie,
again,
that
bro.
that list was trash. It had no Rob Wave on it,
Bro,
and
put it
Rob
on the
Dre dropped
floor
the
again
fire.
is number two,
Nah, that is
bro.
fact. Raw Wave ain't get one song on there. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
like them. For all that they put on it, they might as well put Young Boy Bitch, let's do it. Like, come on.
At that point, bro. Oh God,
But
bro.
let's be for real. If Lena was singing Ski and Miss Poopy, y'all think is cute
If
while she
who?
getting ran through.
Nah. That's why they intern.
Yeah, that's wild.
Hey,
He like the white
hey,
bitches.
Yo.
sweetheart, I'm gonna tell you this, and
The
Act
type
can
of
confirm
timing,
this.
the type
The
of
number
timing
one,
Wale interns on, he seemed like he'd probably eat out Lena after a nigga nutting her type shit.
nah, that's wicked.
That's
Hey,
white
I'm
people
gonna
shit
tell you
though.
something. My number one artist on Spotify was Morgan Wallen, and Act can tell you that because he seen my Spotify wrap up.
I definitely seen it, man.
I had Morgan Wallen. I
Yo,
like
Act,
girls who listen to.
you see that nigga Drake look up with Morgan Wallen, bro? Does he know the wave? You know what I'm saying? You think Drake trying to get ahead of the curve, bro?
By the way, I seen a Drake page makeup that supposedly I reported that Drake is going into country music next. I never said why are people making up fake reports that like I'm supposedly reporting. I never said that. But
now look, Drake, Rolling Stones.
oh, by the way, wait. Does Drake have a song in one of these? Oh yeah, he does. He has a first person shooter.
Oh, okay,
Yo, Drake dropped
cool.
like 3 albums, damn near like, and he only has one song in the top 10.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, now you see why he going to
Bro,
country music.
100 Benz and Chanel, bro. Hey, put it on the flow, bro. Rip me out the plastic.
Still
You know what I mean?
shaking ass in the deli, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Hip hop is dead, bro. I ain't
Nah,
gonna
hip
hold
hop
you
is
like.
so dead, bro. It's over with,
Yeah,
bro.
Nah,
It'll come
that
back
shit.
next year. Hip hop is dead, bro.
I
It's
mean,
over.
Yo, we
yo,
need
to
a
be honest,
Lil Boom and a Lil Act feature to fucking save rap,
Nigga,
bro.
we
yo, I'm
gonna
gonna
make
be
that
honest
shit
with
not
you.
even war.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with
no,
you. Like when I was dropping music, I swear I was dropping more complex shit. Like this shit nowadays, this shit is like poopy tea scoop. Remember when Kanye dropped the poopy tea
yeah,
scoop, poopy tea
poopity scoop.
scoop, and we're like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, these days is like, yo, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo,
Nah, he
Miss
predicted it. He
Poopy, bro.
predicted it.
Miss Poopy.
just listen to these lyrics, man. Yo, if you ain't cooking it, get out the pot. My name is Ice, but I always stay hot. Yo, come on, man. Man.
Hey, wait,
Yeah,
hold
that's
up, Act. This goes to my point. You know the reason for this?
What?
That's your man's. Your
Who?
man's Lil Yachty is the reason I did this rap sucks this year. Nigga, look at the top three
Nah,
songs.
stop it.
Your man's Lil Yachty
Holy,
did that, bro. I'm just
Yo,
saying.
holy.
I ain't
Your
gonna
man's
lie.
did that.
Yo, the hardest line of this year is, yo, I'm not a regular artist. Gra, gra, Goku, and I'm just getting started.
Holy.
I don't even know what that means.
Going crazy, bro. Going crazy.
yo,
It's not
yo,
an anime bar.
yo. How y'all feel about Skinny from the Nine being homeless? That's true or not?
Fake.
Nah, it's
Oh,
cap.
it's
Nah,
fake. Oh,
yeah, we
okay,
fuck with
okay,
Skinny,
cool.
bro. He be in here.
I know.
Yo, I
That's
ain't
what
gonna
I'm
No,
lie.
saying.
no,
He
Like
be
nigga,
bro,
in
yeah,
here.
that
bro.
shit a
Like
comp,
I
nigga.
talked to
That shit is
Yo,
fake.
I
bro.
ain't gonna
No,
lie.
we talked to Skinny this weekend, bro. Like his brother just got out of jail, type shit, and
I
like
could see a GoFundMe
they gave his
scam
brother
from
a
a mile
chain and
away.
everything.
I could see a GoFundMe scam from a mile away. He was just trying to see how much niggas felt bad for him. That nigga's going to put up a GoFundMe link. If niggas was scamming PPPs, you think a nigga will act like a little homeless for a little bag, man?
Oh, so Skinny had a GoFundMe too?
No. I said that's what's coming next, nigga. Like, do you really think the niggas at the soup kitchen, bro?
Nah, that's a fact.
I think he really is at the soup kitchen, but I don't believe he's homeless.
Bro, you tell me you can't afford $5 for like some McDonald's, my nigga, stop it.
Bro, it's shit hard out here, bro. Look who's
Stop it.
number one on
Nah,
the fucking rap charts, bro.
nah, bro. He still got fans, bro. He could charge a little 500 for a feature, bro. People gonna pay it, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you right. I'm the shit of Miss Poopy. Yo,
Yo,
Act,
so yo,
You really think I hate Lil Yachty, bro? Be honest.
Man, listen, when you see Lil Yachty, man, you better just throw up your hands, man.
Pause.
yo, did Meek Mill make that Rolling Stones list or not?
Nah. Him and Ross ain't
That's.
making.
Oh man.
Hey, Act,
Basically, what you
what
saying
you
is
think about
Kanye
that project?
predicted the future.
And
What you
Jay
think?
Z.
What you think about that project they dropped, bro? Did it flop?
It didn't do too well, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it was trash. It just, I think people just past that time, bro. Like, there's
Man,
nothing about me.
They needed Wale on there to carry. That's why it flopped. Just to
Nah,
be
hell nah.
honest,
I'm gonna be honest.
Wale was the best person on MMG.
If Wale was on that, that joint, that shit would have sold like 15 copies and a pack of gum.
Wait, yo,
You
I got a good point.
stop the cap.
I got a good point. You remake the top 15. You remake this list for this year. Like, what is your top 15 songs that you think is the top 15?
I mean, there's a lot to pull from, but like, if I'm gonna say what would I keep out of this, I'm gonna keep Secret Recipe. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm keeping Secret Recipe. I'm keeping First Person Shooter.
Yes.
I'm actually even keeping. I'm keeping Fuck You Mean. I'm keeping Central C and Dave Sprinter.
Facts.
And I'm not gonna lie, like I might keep Bent, but like closer to 15. Because like
Bent?
Yeah, Bent hard.
Bro, is it the top songs of the year though? Like,
Yeah,
top
I ain't gonna lie. It's the hottest. It's the hottest like drill song that's came out or like the hottest drill song from new niggas that's came out of New York. Oh yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, but drill is dead though. Like,
no,
drill
it's
died
not. No, it's not.
Bro, drill died this year, bro, for sure.
No, 100%. It's not.
Drill is not as big as it is in 2021.
Well, here's the thing about what you're considering drill. Now they're just doing it's merged with Jersey Club. So when you hearing like put it like this, what's that Uzi song called?
Just Wanna Rock?
Yeah, Just Wanna Rock goes into Delhi. Delhi is kind of like it's on some drill vibes, but it's also Jersey Club. And you know what that goes into? That goes into Bent, bro. Like they're all with that same beat pattern. So like drill, Bronx drill is done change into more of a combination of Jersey Club and some other shit. So
and that's not the drill. That's not the drill that at that point give that shit a new name because that's not the drill.
Nah,
that made
drill evolved, boom.
It's
drill
evolved, bro. It's
You know
evolved.
what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it me, bro. Top 15. Like, no niggas outside of like. Does a nigga in Sacramento know that song? Does a nigga in like Minnesota know that song? Any other song you name, they know it.
What?
But if it's just only popular in New York, is it really top 15 of the year?
What? What you talking about?
No. That song dominated TikTok, my nigga. I heard it on
TikTok.
Yeah,
that shit.
I seen it on somebody like, and I don't even be on TikTok. I seen it on somebody else's TikTok, and then I scrolled up and I seen it on like 5 other people TikTok. I was like, "What song is this?" All it said was like, "Yo, when is we fucking again?" Like that's when I found the song.
So if it dominate TikTok, that classifies it to be in the top.
Well,
15.
my nigga,
exactly. That's how music is based off.
Yeah, hold on. But that's Fuck You Mean as well.
Hey, bro, you gotta remember,
that's
TikTok
Fuck You
has
Mean.
a Billboard chart now.
That's Fuck You Mean as well.
Yeah, Fuck You Mean too. But if that's the case, then why the fuck is fucking the other songs there? Like Secret Recipe, I agree, it is top 15. But why would it be in there if we don't have any of that?
Well, here's the problem with this list. They're saying best songs, so now you're thinking about quality. Really, this list is about the most lit songs.
It's about what's lit.
So why is the Secret Recipe on there?
Well, even though it was a Lucy, it stopped time for a second. You know what I mean?
Yo, bro, stop time, bro. Like, come on, bro.
You don't think Secret Recipe like fuck shit up for like a good month?
It did not. It was a good song, and I'm not finna hate. I know you think I'm hating. It's a good song, but it didn't stop time. First person shooter.
Yo, Yachty's name Lil Boom, man. You gotta holler at this nigga, man. I don't know.
I'm gonna keep it a beat. Like, stop time. Act you making me want. Like, like me.
Yo, right now, Yachty about to get one of them Crete niggas. Was it Concrete? They about to get at you, though.
I don't give a fuck about them concrete niggas, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Caribou fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Caribou is fire. Stop time is crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. Stop time is crazy. You know what I mean? But it is a good song. Yeah, I would take Strike. Strike. I think Strike came out last year.
Oh, Strike fire.
I would take Concrete. I would take Solo Stepping over Secret Recipe.
But if we're talking about great songs, like yo, Cole went so crazy on that song. Cole went crazy on Secret Recipe, then he went. Oh, actually, no. First Person Shooter went crazy too. Yeah.
I think First Person Shooter is the one, bro. Not gonna lie. First Person Shooter is the one. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, bro. Music isn't based off isn't gauged off of lyrics no more, bro.
Yeah, it's about who got the hot dance song.
Yeah,
shit. I know.
hot dance and all that bullshit, man.
That's the game we play, bro. Country niggas ain't gotta do all that, bro. They just drop a hit, nigga, is up. Ain't got no dance to it, bro.
Well, country's taking over right now, bro.
Who country?
Yeah, some Morgan Wallen niggas really popping off right now.
Yeah, what's his name? Zach.
Hey, Morgan Wallen is the GOAT. We call him Daddy Wallen.
Okay, bro.
Yo,
you over here over whooping, boom, nigga. When you talking about good music, you want to bring up some bullshit. None of these niggas can't got a pen like Morgan Wallen.
Zach Bryan got a pin like Morgan Wallen. I think Zach Bryan is better than Morgan Wallen.
Yo,
But we get too white. We get too white in there. So, but yeah.
Nigga, bruh. Zach, listen, I can't even outdo Sam Hunt. What you mean?
Listen,
hey, is country winning? I mean, Taylor Swift is country, ain't she?
no, she's
Yeah,
pop. She was country. No, she's not country.
but she is country's golden child. That's her
No,
nickname.
she's not, nigga. She's a pop star, bro. Don't even do that.
Nigga, her nickname is country's golden child. That's her
No,
nickname.
no, that was her nickname 10 years, bro. She is not nowhere near country, bro. Like, come on, bro. She used to be country. She's super pop.
Okay, but you can't cross over.
Yeah, if you cross over, then that's what you want. If I cross over from the NFL to the NBA, I'm no longer an NBA player. I'm a football player.
So when Nicki Minaj was making all these pop records, she was still considered a rapper.
She was pop though. She went pop. If she only did one album. If she did multiple albums like Taylor Swift, then bro, you're gonna be a pop star, bro. Taylor Swift has done more pop albums than country albums. She's got more acclaim and she's doing stadium tours not because of country songs, because of her pop songs.
I don't even say that. It's just that country music sounds like pop music.
No,
if you listen to Last Night sounds like a pop song. Like, only person that really kind of doing some country music that sounds super country is Luke Combs. I'm saying when Dana Shane, they sounded pop.
Okay,
Florida Georgia Line, they sounded pop.
Yo, how in a year where we get a Rod Wave album, we get 2 Drake albums, we get all this music from some of the top niggas, that we have a top 15 list of best songs, and it's all some caricature bullshit that is like it will look trash.
Because it's a hidden agenda going on, man.
Yeah, and Swigger's right, bro. It's they want you to think this shit is the one. We know it's not, bro. We know this is not the top songs of the year, bro. I'm sorry, I don't even fucking call it hating. We know fucking Ski Yee is not the song of the year, bro.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel that's how they play that. Yo, I feel like when white people want to troll black people, they basically they basically just tell us like, hey, remember, y'all, like, we look at y'all black people like how we look at Sexy Red. You know what I mean? I think that's how white people play with us. They be like, yo, yeah, we all look at y'all like y'all Sexy Red.
That's fucking crazy.
Exactly.
True.
So that's the problem, is that there's no substance, and I feel like that's why it's important to probably have more artist development and also education as well, because we're watching, people like Nicki, Drake, that we've known and been comfortable with their brand for a very long time, but are they evolving? Are they changing? Is there any growth? Like, it seems to be a consistent, not to say it's not working, obviously it's working for Nicki, but it seems to be a consistent mold, if that makes sense.
Well, no, black people don't control hip hop, and it clearly shows it right here.
Facts, bro. We control the culture, but we can't control what is.
Yo, you know what's so funny? If you ask a non-black, by the way, all these songs go crazy on TikTok. You ask a non-black person what they think about like black women, they think y'all like Sexy Red. I swear.
And you see what they're doing.
Like, I swear, like, yo, like, so that's why they like turning up to those songs. Be like, oh yeah, that's really what it means to be black. Like, yeah, if you the booty hole black, that's what they like. They think of. They're looking at like, yeah, that's how y'all black women are. I'm serious. Y'all don't really. I'm telling you.
Yeah, yo, it's like we getting like made. It's like a Boondocks episode, bro.
Of course.
This is how they.
Of course.
Like, this is how they see us, type shit.
Yo,
I feel like I could step up to the plate. I think I'm just kind of, like, I mean, I'm more so like, I feel like better singer than a rapper, but I feel like I have it in me, or like I could do it. It's just that I kind of feel like with age, it's probably a bit late in the game. I mean,
but listen, you just said that we don't control the music. So
6 years ago, it was just niggas with dyed hair and all this and that. Now it's just street rappers. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna evolve. So you know what I'm saying?
Yo, plus, I think white people look at Sexy Red and say y'all black women act like that, and I think they have traded for Doja Cat. They've acted like Doja Cat's white.
Yeah.
Y'all went to Doja Cat show, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Listen. Nigga, I thought I was at the movies, nigga. Transformers, like, unite, nigga.
Whoa.
The fuck? Nigga, I'm seeing.
Yo, hey,
I was,
speaking about shows, so I do festival like stage production and shit,
yeah.
and so we just did Burna Boy show, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so you could check VC chat, bro. I sent it to Fax. I don't know if he had sent it to you. Like, nigga, I thought Afro Beats was finna take over, bro. But Burna Boy, you could go check VC chat, bro. That shit is empty, bro. Like, I was shocked,
Where?
honestly.
Where?
Afrobeats is washed up too now. Clock
Where?
out like that shit been whitewashed.
Where? Hold on, where was the
And
show at?
VC chat.
No, but I said, where was the show?
Oh, in LA, downtown LA, bro. I live in LA.
Really?
Yeah, LA got a soccer team. It's called LA Football Club or some shit. And so we built the stage over there. You could go look at, like, bro, that shit was empty, bro. But that same stadium, bro, we did Latin artists, like, and that should be packed out, bro. Like, from top to
African
bottom.
music ain't that big as Latin music, especially in LA. Like LA
Word,
is sensitive
especially
as
in
shit.
LA. LA's
Yeah.
I
yeah.
just felt like Burna Boy was like a global artist, bro. But it's like maybe
Yo,
he's still
he
on the
came
come
out
up or
here.
something. Like,
That nigga came out here, and that nigga was rocking, bro.
Yeah, he did. He
okay,
came to
okay,
Florida
okay.
too and did the same shit. He sold out
So you
Miami.
just think it's just LA not really
Bro,
hip
LA,
yet?
they low key rich niggas in Silicon Valley, but they don't fuck with niggas, especially African niggas, bro. Like the only
Yeah.
niggas that get
LA
past the
stand
light
for
skin
Latin
niggas.
America, bro.
Like, yeah, it's Latin America, bro. If it was Bad Bunny, nigga, that should be out out the gates, nigga.
Out the
You know
Oh
what I mean?
gate.
God, no, that's a fact.
Yeah, Afro beats ain't crossover like that in America. Not that well. I think it's getting there, but you got the Tyler girl and shit like that, Tilia, but it's getting there slowly but surely though. So it's not even his. I don't even know why would he do a stadium tour in LA. East Coast fuck with Africans. West
Yeah, that was
Coast.
that was actually the last stop of his little tour he did and shit. So I was like, damn, they had him booked for Friday and Saturday, but it didn't sell out on the first day, so they canceled the Saturday show.
Oh man. I mean, yeah, I guess it ain't. It's only in a couple states, bro. So,
No, I
and it's
feel it.
in states where Africans are more like prominent, bro. Like in Florida, we out here. In New York, you know they out there. You know what I'm saying? In Texas, they out there too. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
and LA is more Asian, Mexicans, white, rich, Silicon Valley type shit. You know what I mean?
no, I feel it.
Yeah. I don't know. How shit work.
Jesus.
Yeah. Morgan Wallen to go though.
All right, man. I'm about to call this a wrap. Chat, we've been on for damn near 6 hours, and I appreciate y'all. That's basically from 6 p.m.
Hey,
to
Act, you
noon.
didn't touch on the G League player, man. The nigga used the PlayStation 5 control on wire.
No, he did.
Nah, he
That
choked off the
nigga did.
HDMI
That
cord.
nigga got the HDMI cord from the PS5 and
Yo,
choked the bitch to
yo, bro,
death.
chill, bro. Like, chill. I can't laugh at no shit like this, dog.
He really did it.
Bro, I can't laugh at no
He
shit
did
like
it, bro.
this, dog.
And he put her body in a ditch. And he put her body in the desert, nigga, and threw rocks.
Former
over it.
NBA G League player Chance Comanche admitted to fatally strangling a woman in Las Vegas earlier this month, according to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police. He was arrested on Friday after a first-degree kidnapping warrant was issued in Las Vegas. He was taken to jail in Sacramento County, California. Was released from the Stockton Kings. Okay, that's the Sacramento Kings G League team. Then on Sunday, police say that he and his girlfriend were facing murder charges. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, he was with his girl, nigga.
So who did they kill? I thought he killed his girl.
No, they killed another. They killed another girl together.
Oh, they was
And
about to
they
have a
tried to
threesome and killed her?
Yeah, they tried to hire a hitman, but the hitman didn't want to do it. Then they tried to hire one of their other friends to do it. The other friend didn't want to do it.
Wait. So why did they? Where's this other girl coming from?
She's a surgeon or something like that, but I don't know why they want to kill her. Chat probably know. I
All
don't
right,
know
hold on.
what's
Let me
the
keep
motive
reading.
behind it. But
According to the
that's what happened.
Associated Press, Comanche described for the Las Vegas detectives the alleged killing of Rogers. He appeared in court on Tuesday and was set to be transferred to Nevada, where he will face murder and conspiracy to commit murder charges. He's also facing charges related to Rogers' death and has been held without bond. Okay. Rogers, a medical assistant from Washington State, was last seen on December 6th during a Las Vegas trip with friends, her family said. Her remains were later found in a desert area outside the city. According to a report, Comanche and Harnan worked together to choke Rogers out on December 6th over an ongoing dispute. Harden and Rogers were having over an expensive watch. Police say that both Harden and Rogers were sex workers. What? And that the plot called for Comanche to pose as a sex customer to lure Rogers in before they killed her. So they wanted to kill her. They said that police said that Comanche and Harden then left her body on the side of the road in Henderson, Nevada. Uh, he was 27 and he was in Vegas with the Stockton Kings for a game against the G League Ignite on the 5th, a day before the alleged murder. The 6'10" forward, damn, tall for nothing, has appeared in one NBA game in his career, which he did last season with the Portland Trail Blazers. He went undrafted out of Arizona, spent time in the G League, the Basketball League, and playing in Turkey. He averaged 14 points and 7 rebounds in 13 games with the Stockton Kings this season. Where's the details that it was an HDMI cord though?
He confessed. He confessed. That's how they got caught. I guess he got interviewed and he just folded. But I think it was actually with the HDMI cord. I don't think that's what it was. He actually choked her out. They kidnapped her and then strangled her. It's more messages where there was like, how should we kill this bitch? And it was like, put rat poison in this bitch drink. Let's bring her over here and get her drunk and then put rat poison in her drink. Like, we gotta get this bitch gone. And it was like, what do you want? What do you want me to do?
Oh, here we go. Court documents say Las Vegas police contacted Uber to corroborate the claim of his fault. The police documents include logs of telegram messages between Harden and Comanche starting on December 1st that included emojis like coffin, a ghost, and a gun as they communicated, allegedly about the kidnapping plot. Good luck on your game, one message from Harden says on the chat log. Oh, shit. Okay, here the Daily News won't give you the real tea.
Basically when
okay, the Daily News gonna have
groupies go wrong.
Here we go. What the fuck? Why they keep telling me to? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna.
They trying to paywall that shit.
Yeah, they trying to paywall that bitch. I can't go around that bitch. You know what I mean?
Incognito, man.
Hey, on your post that you posted it on Instagram says like the HDMI shit on your IG.
Oh yeah, nah. I get it. Hold on. Nah, fuck this. I gotta bring up Internet Explorer. I got Internet Explorer still, nigga, just for some shit like this. Stop playing with me. Here we go, chat. Nah, chat, this is crazy.
Oh, fuck. Oh, go to Huffington Post, Act. Let me see the link. They got everything that you can read about the HDMI shit. You know what I mean? Just go to Huffington Post.
Nah, I got it right here, type shit.
They gonna paywall the fuck out of you to death, nigga.
All right, nah, I got it. Here we go.
All right.
Okay. All right. Oh, so the FBI was involved. Okay, cool. Here we go. According to court documents obtained by local television station KCRA, they confessed to strangling 24-year-old Rogers to death with the help of Harden. Okay, cool. They said, all right. Oh, this is the girl right here?
She had a face mask on? That should be her.
The Sakari Harden, that's the girl who is his girlfriend. But they're both sex workers. Okay. It says, according to police, professional basketball player said Rogers agreed to have her hands tied up as part of a kinky sex request. Then that's when both Comanche and Harden start strangling her. Comanche told police to use the HDMI cable to strangle the victim from behind, while Harden used her hands to strangle her from the front. The two then hid the body in a ditch and covered it with rocks. The killing happened after the December 5th, after a game. Holy shit. Let me go to Huffington Post now. G League HDMI Telegram. I need to see the Telegram messages type shit.
I don't.
Oh, Comanche and Harden decided to kill Rogers when they failed to hire a hitman for $3,000. Damn. Wait, hitman costs $3,000?
Apparently not. They can't get
it. They discussed different ways to commit the murder, which included
poisoning, man, I got to hook the 2K from the PS5.
It says, I can snap her neck or just strangle the bitch. Comanche allegedly wrote in a group message. Why would you even write some shit like that? You know the cops are here, right? I can snap her neck or strangle the bitch. Okay? And wrote in a group message among Harden and a third man who had contact with someone who could get Rogers chipped. What the fuck? If you get a nice little thick piece of rope or something sturdy, I could do it from the back seat. Like how the killers do it in the movies. They said Harden and Rogers also got an altercation on December 4th after she allegedly implicated Rogers' boyfriend. What? after
Bro,
she
these niggas so
allegedly
stupid.
implicated Rogers' boyfriend in a double murder in California, which led to the man. Oh, so there's a lot more to this. Comanche met Harnan through a dating app a year and a half ago and broke up after a few months of dating. They remained in contact after their breakup. So this is the person who died. Rogers. This is her right here. Rogers was a 23-year-old from Lakewood, Washington, traveled to Sin City on December 1st with a friend with the intent to engage in prostitution. She was lured to her death by both of them, who promised a double date with another man and to meet them at a predetermined location, according to the newly released text messages. On December 4th, they checked in at the M Resort Casino in Henderson, Nevada with the Kings as they were playing the game, and next night they were, what? Next night at the Dollar Loan Center. Following the Kings game, they made the way back to the hotel with the team. Before he went back outside, he got into Harden's car and drove to meet Rogers. After purchasing alcohol, the trio drove to a cul-de-sac near the former house of Comanche's friend, where they had originally planned to commit the murder. Harden explained to Rogers that Comanche was the trick. Okay, so the basketball player was the trick. A prostitute client and was going to pay them for their services. Sakari explained that Comanche was into kinky sex and wanted them to tie both of them up before having sex. Rogers agreed and began removing her clothes. Harden removed her clothing and climbed over the center console and straddled Rogers' lap. Police records read before adding Comanche had grabbed a bag of plastic zip ties that were already in the car. Sorry, and handed two to Sakari. Why is she in like some like nurse outfit? This looks like a nurse outfit, or like.
You know what they do in the daytime versus nighttime, nigga?
Oh, I guess so. Rogers willingly had her wrists tied before Comanche wrapped a cord around her neck, while Harden, still straddling Rogers, placed her hand on a defenseless woman's neck. Comanche told police he used the HDMI cord to choke her for 10 seconds and stopped when he heard the victim struggling to breathe. Rogers became unresponsive. Comanche and Harden checked the pulse and determined she was dead. When they saw fluid coming out of her mouth, the deadly pair pulled over to the side of the road and dumped her body in a ditch before covering it with rocks. Comanche confessed to police that he had used a towel to pick up the rocks to avoid getting his DNA on them. This is Rogers? Rogers kind of bad. Holy. R.I.P., girl. The accused killers smashed Rogers' phone and drove back to the team hotel where they stayed until Comanche left with the team around 8:50 a.m. They remained in contact after the murder, with police believing the former king was coaching Harden on how to talk to law enforcement. Calmly answered them. They only know what you tell them. You got this, boo. This is the post-game interview. Just smile and wave. Comanche, like, why would he text this shit? Is he fucking an idiot?
Bro, this thing is so stupid, bro.
He played with the Kings in another game on December 7th after the killing, and police found the body on a ditch on the 15th. Damn, a week after. After Comanche pointed to the location on a map during his interview. Oh, okay, so I guess they interviewed them. I guess they probably went through messages and seen that they were plotting it and be like, yo, nigga, we know you're part of it. Tell us where the body's at. Harden was arrested on the 13th and charged with first-degree felony kidnapping, felony theft for allegedly stealing Rolex valued between $5,000 and $25,000, according to court records. FBI agent and the Sacramento County Police arrested Comanche on first-degree kidnapping charges on the 15th. The Kings confirmed to the Post that Comanche was released from the organization but declined to comment further. On Monday, a criminal complaint was filed in Las Vegas court charging both of them with open murder and conspiracy to commit murders, both felonies. They both made their initial appearances on Tuesday. Comanche played college basketball at Arizona and played in one game with the Portland Trailblazers on April 9th, 2023. Damn. Grand opening, grand fucking closing. Just like that, their life just went out the window, man. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Like, why do you...
Is his Instagram still up?
I don't know. But
how do they get a Telegram? Because I know I don't know this people, but I know everybody sell drugs on Telegram. Like I thought they use Telegram because like niggas.
He told them. He probably told them.
Nigga. You know Telegram messages could be gotten through a warrant. Nigga, Taxstone was on Telegram saying shit. They found that shit. But Telegram don't mean nothing, my nigga.
Telegram usually doesn't give information to police, though. I do know.
Cap,
no,
nigga.
Usually they don't. I'm gonna keep it a bit.
They no usually don't, nigga. A warrant gets anything,
yo,
nigga.
listen. Telegram only gets compromised when the cops take your phone and you don't delete your
Yeah, because
messages.
when I'm telling you, like, you can't say a warrant trumps everything. It doesn't, bro. You know how many times niggas try to give Apple a warrant and they can't do shit? Like, you cannot warrant Apple to open a nigga's iPhone.
Now you can't. Well, let me tell you, Google got a warrant.
Yeah, Google you can, but Apple they way more strict on security. You can't do it,
bro.
Like, it's a whole lawsuit that they lost about it. You know what I mean? So,
Yo, how y'all feel about them banning Donald Trump from being president, bro? That was gonna be the first time I ever voted in my life, bro. I'm upset, bro. I love that man, bro.
free my niggas, bro. Wait, no, don't free them niggas.
Trump.
Free my nigga Trump.
Nah, free Trump.
I don't fucking know, bro. Let me see. Yeah, apparently they only banned him just from Colorado though. Like, he's not banned from running like everywhere
You
else.
talking about Donald Trump?
Yeah.
So he's still running for president?
Yeah, he can still run for president. You can't ban a nigga from running for, like, they probably just stopped that nigga from like getting votes in Colorado, but he'll be all right.
We need him back.
Yeah, we need Trump back, bro.
Now we getting Uncle Trump back. Don't you worry.
They need to close them borders.
Nah. Don't talk about the borders. Yo, you wildin'.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. Like, y'all don't see what's going on because y'all don't live around, like,
They're eaters, fam, in Las Vegas.
Yo,
these Venezuelans, they took over these streets. These Mexicans, they can't stand in a corner and sell what they want. They got kicked out their corners and they came and took over.
Holy. You telling me it's beef? It's like mango beef?
Yeah, like mango beef, like wars of the third world countries. They will stand in the corner and sell corn. Now you got Venezuelans selling whatever they sell on the Mexican corner. They be arguing all day, and then
This shit sound like the dope game, bro.
if you go to Roosevelt Avenue in Queens, you see all the street workers outside, and it's brick outside, and them bitches out there with ass and everything in the streets, just like Sin City, just walking out, stopping cars and shit.
Holy.
Hey, we didn't want this
Yo,
shit in our city.
apparently, with Telegram, they could get your Telegram shit. They just gotta get your phone. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Telegram ain't gonna give it to him.
Yeah, but shit, nigga. As soon as they fucking like grab you and grab your phone, you're done.
Yeah, but look, if somebody grab me, and I close and lock my phone, they can't get in my phone.
But wasn't
no, they could
Telegram
get
like
that.
an
What,
encrypted app?
nigga? They could
legally they can't.
No, if they have a warrant, they get two warrants. The first warrant is to take your phone. The second warrant is to go through your phone, and they don't need your password at that point. They do it.
No,
Remember when Apple
yes,
had
you
that?
do.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
They don't. I'm telling you, don't. Hey,
listen. I'm gonna tell you. Listen. So you tell me if you got a warrant, they took your phone, and they had a warrant.
They get
to
two
go
warrants. My nigga, the bitch that tried to line me up, you think she gave the cops her password? They do a data dump, my nigga. They dump
that's text messages though. Like,
no, it dumps everything on your phone. Everything.
It's no way. Not on an iPhone. It's no way.
Yes,
I'm
I'm telling you, it
boom,
does.
boom.
Do you guys remember
Yes, it
when there was
does.
that bill in court about Apple showing like keeping secrets from the government?
Nah,
Like
it's bro. Apple don't play that shit, bro. Apple don't
No,
play
yo,
that.
boom. They
They don't
used
play
yeah,
to.
I
that.
remember that shit.
They used to not do that shit. They used to not do that shit. Now, bro, they got the software, bro. It's a whole data dump, bro.
Bro, Apple cannot do that shit, bro. I don't care what y'all
No,
tell me. I
you know
know.
you're not
I
getting what
remember years ago they was fighting that. I don't
Hold
know if
on,
they
shorty.
won
Hold
or
on,
not.
shorty. Hold on, shorty. Hold on, shorty.
Yo. So, which it's not Apple. So this is why I explained this to y'all before. Apple isn't a part of this, right? What they do is they work with this company. I think it's Cellbrite.
Yeah.
But and going back to the Young Thug case, they took Young Thug's phone. So this is what happens, right? So Cellbrite is a company that works strictly with law enforcement. You have to be law enforcement for them to work with you. They have contracts with every law enforcement agency around, at least in the United States. Every time there's a new phone, it might take them 9 months, but they have to decrypt everything to be able to dump phones on it because Apple won't help them. So they work with this company to be able to pull information from a phone without a password. You get what I'm saying?
Boom, I'll put it to you like this, bro. You remember the iPhone jailbreaks back in the day?
Yeah, hold on. And that's why with Young Thug phone, when Young Thug got his phone confiscated in 2015, the company, he had a new phone. The company didn't figure it out for that phone yet. It usually sometimes take them maybe a year at max. So they had gotten an order to return the phone, and the police didn't return the phone and waited until they could crack the phone. Then they went through the phone and got information. That's why that shit was not usable. In the phone, Young Thug was typing to niggas. He was doing all type of shit. There's pictures, there's everything. When they dump your phone, they see your pictures, they see deleted pictures. It basically also gets a sequence of events of everything you've done. So, like, they don't need Apple. Like, yeah, Apple's not going to help, but that's why they use the company. So once they dump you, they don't need to, like, if you think that your passcode was the thing that was going to stop, like, the feds.
It's a data encryption, though. That's my thing. At least if you know what you're doing, bro. Then if you know what you're doing, then I don't know how the fuck they should be in your phone. Because I remember police tried to get my phone, and them niggas was begging. Nigga had a warrant to get in my phone, and they was begging me for my password. They was begging to get in.
Hold on. Well, but it might depend. So, if you have, as I said, like, for example, the new phone, they might not have
iPhone 8. It was iPhone 8. It wasn't like a new iPhone.
Okay, well, I don't know. Listen, I just know what I know from the police department that work around me. And I know they get paid good. I remember they told me, they said, listen, we got our phone. We're waiting on the next warrant to go through it. Once we do that, we're going to do a data dump. They don't need your password. We're going to do a data dump. We're going to get every fucking thing off that fucking phone. And but the thing is, for them to go through that phone, they need an additional warrant. The first warrant is for them to take your phone. The second warrant is for them to go through the phone.
True.
So once they do that, they work with these other companies, and it's not like they know the password. They get a replica of your phone, right? In terms of data. That's all they do. They get a replica of your phone in terms of data. They still don't have the password to your phone, but they have a replica of your phone.
I see what you mean. I'm conflicted on it because I know how that shit be, bro.
Hey, yo, Act.
This is a company right here. Let me see. I'm gonna put it on screen. Yo, what up?
Yeah, I don't know how true it is. I mean, I'm hearing it out of Method Man's mouth, but Method Man is saying that Kanye West was giving head at one of Diddy's parties.
Yo,
man.
stop it, bro. He ain't say that, dog.
Yo, no, for real,
nah,
son.
He ain't say no shit like that, bro.
Yo, this Method Man is saying it, bro. Like, that's
bro.
crazy.
He ain't never said no shit like that, bro. Like,
yo, look, check your DM, son. Method Man is saying, yo, Kanye West was sucking dick at one of Diddy's parties. I just sent it to you in the DM. This is crazy,
stop
bro.
lying on my fucking goat.
Yo,
like
I'm gonna send it to Lil Boom too, cause this is big news right here, man.
Nigga. Don't you dare, bro.
Lil
don't try
Boom,
me like that, bro.
Nigga, he ain't never said no shit like that, bro.
I'm Lil Boom. Nah, this is crazy, son.
Stop it, bro. He's fucking Kim K, bro.
Are you saying that Kanye went from Jesus walks to a freak off?
You see?
Jesus walks to pleasing Cox is crazy, bro.
Yo, for real. Yo, for real. Yo, Method Man is saying, yo, that's crazy.
Bro, stop slandering my goat, bro. Like, I swear to God, you finna piss me off, Swigger, bro.
No, G shit, yo, I fuck with Kanye.
You don't
bro.
fuck with Kanye if you gonna slander his name like this, bro. Don't do that.
I just need to know if this is real. I mean, I'm hearing Method Man say it though, bro.
Is nigga okay? Because Method Man said it's true?
No, but why would he lie about that?
Niggas lie every day.
Nah, Method Man not a liar, bro. He from Wu-Tang Clan.
Method Man not a liar. You know this nigga, Swigger? This nigga could be lying.
Yo, nah, son. That is crazy, bro.
Stop it.
Hey, boom. If Diddy invite you to a freak off and said you could fuck a dragon, would you go?
Stop.
What the fuck is this?
Let me see. Who the fuck is? Hey, yo.
Kanye West, I hate that nigga, man. Plus, I seen the nigga at one of park parties and shit sucking dick. Fuck Kanye West, I hate that nigga, man. Plus, I seen the nigga at one of park parties and shit sucking dick in the bathroom. Fuck Kanye West, I hate that nigga, man. Plus, I seen the nigga at one of park parties and shit sucking dick in the bathroom. Fuck Kanye West, I hate that nigga, man. Plus, I seen the nigga at one of park parties and shit sucking dick in the bathroom.
What? See what I'm saying?
Bro, that's coming from a place of hate, though, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. At this point, I got it. Like, I'm looking at everybody's sus. Why was you even at Puff Party?
Facts.
But nah, Puff had some good parties, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, everybody know Diddy be throwing the parties of the year, like he Gatsby.
For
That
real.
nigga sick, man.
You just gotta tread lightly when you go to his parties, man. You never know.
Fuck Kanye West. I hate.
Damn. This
Nigga
gotta be
hating, bro.
old. And by the
Nigga
way,
hating.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna have to clarify this. Was my nigga sucking dick in the bathroom, bro?
Word.
Now, really quick, somebody did say that Kanye's jaw was broke, so it can't be possible.
Nah,
That's what
stop
one
playing,
person
bro.
said
No,
that I
that's
saw in the
probably what
chat.
makes it more possible.
Nah, stop playing with my man Kanye, man.
Yo, this shit fucking jaw was broke.
Yo, y'all better
Yo,
quit. Y'all better quit, bro. That nigga
wait,
Boone ain't gonna be right.
wait.
Y'all better
So y'all
quit.
are trying to tell me, that Kanye West was sucking dick through the wire in his mouth? Nah, that's crazy.
Oh
Stop,
nah,
bro.
Yo,
I'm not
yo,
believing that one.
yo, At, you crazy, bro?
I'm not believing that. Nah, nah.
Do you think
Yo,
that this time frame could have
through the
Yo, you're
wire
think
got a
that
nervous,
this
whole.
nervous,
time frame could have
nervous, nervous.
No, through the wire got a different meaning now. I ain't believing this shit. Mm-mm.
Stop it, bro. Like y'all don't stop this on my fucking goat, bro.
Nah,
Like, do you?
I ain't gonna sit
He,
here and let y'all keep
hey,
disrespecting my boy
boom,
like that.
boom, boom.
bro, if you
Wale
make one
would
more Kanye
never.
joke, it's up, nigga. I'm telling you, it's
Hey,
up for Drake.
boom,
It's up for
boom.
Drake, nigga. It's
Wale
up
would
right now.
never get caught up like that. That's all I'm
Yo, you make
saying.
another Kanye joke, it's up for Aubrey Graham, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. And I advise you not to do that. I advise you just don't believe this shit because they lying on my goat. So don't even entertain that shit, bro. They lying on my mans, bro. My mans would never suck dick ever in his fucking life. I know Kanye West, bro. I know the type of nigga he is. I know his heart and soul, bro. Type shit. You know what I mean? Nigga the goat. Nigga would never suck dick. Nigga would get his dick sucked. No homo. By bitches. You know what I mean? So like, you know what I mean? Like, get off my goat, bro.
you think
Never.
Method Man could allegedly be talking about his backpack era? Like, when he was first coming out?
Stop it, bro.
It could
Stop it,
be,
bro.
could be.
Like he's hating in the video. He says, "Fuck that nigga Kanye West." That's like a bitch. That's like a bitch you fuck. She moaning your name and everything, and then she hates you. And she's like, "That's why that nigga dick small." Like my dick wasn't small when you was gagging on my fucking cock. She's coming from a place of hate. So why would I fucking take whatever this nigga say seriously? Now if he was being rational, like I was at a Diddy party. Yo, I fuck with Ye, but like that nigga was in there sucking dick or some weird shit. Like I had to, you know what I'm saying? He coming from a
Boom,
place of
boom.
hate.
He from New York. He from New York. You know New York niggas talk aggressively.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I ain't fucking with it, bro. Nah. He hating, bro. Nah, this nigga hating, bro. Don't diss my goat, bro. Like, don't diss my goat, bro. That's straight
Nah,
up.
this is crazy.
You tell me that was his beautiful, dark, twisted fantasy?
Nah, that's
Oh
crazy.
Mm.
Oh, late, bro.
Nah, that's crazy.
Bro, get off my goat, bro.
Whoa,
Hey, all I'm saying is Wale would never get caught up like that. That's all I'm saying, boom.
nigga? Wale almost got caught up with gravity, nigga, when he was being held over the balcony. The hell?
Hey,
Hey,
I'd rather get hanged by a balcony than get caught sucking dick.
wait, hold on. Whose dick was he sucking though?
Pause.
Nigga,
Holy.
yeah,
nigga.
we got to get Method Man on the line, bro.
Yeah, nigga, we gotta make this shit make sense.
Yeah, it got to make sense right now. I
I
just
think
hope
he's
it
doing
wasn't
that
a Jewish
purposely.
nigga. I hope it
Yo,
wasn't a Jewish nigga.
if Kanye West actually sucked dick, nigga, I'll cease to exist. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Like, that's how confident I am, bro.
I think Method
Hey,
Man.
you remember what Amber Rose said that nigga like to get his Lamborghini doors open.
What?
She said that out of a place of hate. He fucking Kim K. Of course she gonna say anything. Exactly, bro. Y'all know I'm not wilding, bro. Y'all know I'm speaking logical, bro. These niggas don't come from a place of logic. They come from a place of hatred. He probably didn't get that bitch no bread. He probably didn't let Method Man get on the fucking feature. You know what I'm saying? He probably got mad that Lauryn Hill hopped on this fucking album or some shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Why would
So why would I
Method Men don't
For
seem
sure,
like
If
a
you
Hey,
look at
great
the
boom,
type?
video,
boom,
Method
boom.
Man
All of the
clearly
lights
said,
got a different meaning now.
Damn.
Yo, bro. All of the pipes, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop, bro. Ye ain't sucking dick, bro. Ye, you know what Ye doing? He fucking the rap game. That's the only thing. That's the only thing he doing. He fucking the rap game. The rap game sucking his dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. The goat. You stupid? So like, chill, bro. Get off my goat. Your
Method Man
favorite
only.
rapper, look up to my favorite rapper, nigga. No cap.
Yeah.
Wait, a Las Vegas rapper dropped $200,000 for a feature from Lil Baby? Shit, that nigga should have gave 50 racks and got a Gunna feature.
Facts.
Hey, then he should have spent the rest of that and gave it to you for marketing.
Exactly. Sounds like a good plan. Man, this is crazy.
Hey, what your thoughts of Offset hanging out with Gunna? What your thoughts about that?
Man, none of these niggas mad at Gunna, man. They only mad
Little
at
baby is.
man. Little baby should be mad at the yes man in the studio with him, man, and his engineer who keep having his voice lower than the beat. That's it.
Man,
Shit.
little baby.
Hey, chat, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm finna get off of this bitch, man. Boom, you around? You about to stream or some shit?
I'm putting a stream on YouTube, bro. Nigga, do you know how to rate on YouTube, bro?
There ain't no raid on YouTube, though.
Yes, there is, bro.
There is not.
Nigga, yes, there is. Nigga, I use YouTube now. I know there is.
Hey, yo, Act No Glaze, bro. I appreciate you coming to fuck with the chat, man.
No, of course, of course,
I'm
of
gonna live
course.
on.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
gonna live on YouTube.
shout out to the chat queens tonight, bro. Shout out to the chat queens.
Thank you
Oh,
for having me.
oh
Yeah,
no,
shout out to Chat
absolutely.
Queen,
We,
bro.
we love you. We
Thank
love
you,
you.
thank you.
Oh, by the way,
And to all these chat queens, I want to apologize if it felt like I hate black women. I don't hate y'all.
he definitely do. Hey, yo, by the way, Soul Virgo says that that Method Man clip is edited. You have to see the full clip.
Yeah, he said
That
he wanted that thing to go viral. He said that on purpose.
told you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and yo, act, you gotta check some shit. They Cassie just turned in to the feds the evidence of Kim Porter's burner phone,
Where the hell y'all seen this shit at?
the shade room, and I heard some shit about some lead shaving being in her nose, some respirator shit she was using for her nose because Diddy had broken her nose. So I want to see if that's true.
Words? All right, I'm gonna check all this shit out, man. Yo, chat. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow, man.
Hey, yo, Grant said go check Academy Twitter.
The Academy Twitter.
Yeah, Grant said that.
Yo, Pluto, sit the fuck down, boy. There
Dude,
we
your
go.
dog is
What
animal,
is
bro.
this? Uh,
Fuck.
what exactly am I looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for.
Go to
Oh
the
shit.
shade room. Let me see. What is it? Young Cut.
Yo, Pluto, watch out, nigga. All right, I'm on the shade room.
You know that. Nah, it's the uncut. You remember Bella Sloan? That psychic that she said something a few months ago and now it's starting to come out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, she had mentioned something about the tape that somebody had the tape, and now they just revealing that this chick Cassie gave it to the feds. She gave the burner phone to the feds.
Mm. Shit, I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Grant
Yeah.
said the latest tweet. That's what Grant just said. I don't know.
The
He said
latest tweet.
refresh. Yeah, Grant said refresh is the latest tweet.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, let me play the full clip.
A lot of times what happens is, right, I cut these little promos and shit to niggas and shit like that, right? Sometimes it depends on what a nigga say. Yeah. Niggas say some controversial shit like, fuck Kanye West, I hate that nigga, man. Plus I seen the nigga at one of puff parties and shit sucking dick in the bathroom. Watch how viral that shit go. Real shit. The shit ain't even true, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. This is why Shorty got sued, gang. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yo,
I
Grant,
told
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
Act.
MVP.
word. There we
Act.
go.
What
That's
did I
some
tell
good
you, Act?
clarity right there.
Act,
For
what did I
real.
tell you, bro?
Nah, I
My
ain't gonna
goat
lie.
will never.
Yo, that nigga beat the case expeditiously.
Bro, that's the
Yeah,
type
that's
of
a
shit you do when
fact.
you work with Ye, bro. Come
That
on,
nigga
bro.
beat the case expeditiously.
Bro, my goat do that shit instantly in real time, bro. Chat, I want an apology right now. Y'all saying I was glazing.
Nah, I'm sorry about that, bro.
On God, bro. Exactly, bro. My goat would never. Now, your goat, y'all niggas goats, I don't know about that,
Nah,
but y'all
Nah,
Drake
niggas
nah,
not
I
be
doing
fuck
that
Michael
with Yeezy.
Jackson
I
neither.
and
fuck
shit.
with Yeezy.
You know what I mean? Y'all niggas goats be Michael Jackson and all type of shit. You know what I mean? So y'all goats questionable. My goat, nigga, unblemished, bro. No blemishes on his record. No cap, bro.
Shit.
Boom, I'm gonna have to get some intel from you for real.
There ain't no intel, bro. All you gonna say is he the goat. You can tell me that publicly.
No, I'm just talking about from other people. I ain't talking about yeah, I know Ye solid.
Oh yeah, you know what I mean? Standing on business, bro. You know what I mean?
Mm. All right, people. I'm gonna be on back tomorrow, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all my chat queens, man. I'm trying to incorporate you guys more into the stream. You know, sometimes a lot of times we be having this shit like it's like a man cave, it's like boys hour, but you know, we really appreciate you guys input in, and obviously you guys make the stream and enrich it a little bit more. So appreciate you guys for coming through and just sharing your input. Of course, Boom, my nigga. Y'all go check him out. He's streaming as well.
I'm
And of
on
course
YouTube,
to my
bro.
man
Lil Boom,
Swigger.
bro. Pull up.
My boy Swigger, man. Swigger is a character, man. Yo, Swigger, I gotta meet you in
Trust
person,
me.
man. You gotta pull up to my
Nah,
studio. What's
that's the
going on?
fact. Nah, I'm gonna definitely pull up. You in New York or no? You in Jersey, right?
Yeah, but it's like right next to New York type shit.
All right, bet. Yeah, I'm gonna be in New York in 2 weeks, man. I'm gonna hit you when I'm down there. You heard?
All right, bet. Let's do it, man. Listen, chat.
Yeah. Say that.
I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, whether you watched an hour, 30 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, even a minute, or if you watched the whole 6 hours and 25 minutes as we've been on. Appreciate all my people on Rumble. Appreciate my people who watch on Twitch, on YouTube, watch on Facebook, or maybe you just catch the VODs here and there. You know what I mean? Maybe you just watch clips. I appreciate all you guys.
Yo, hold on, act.
What
Yo,
up?
when you coming back to LA though, when you coming to the West, man.
Shit, I don't have a time or a date on it because shit, it's pretty much Christmas right now. Yo, am I the only one that ain't go Christmas shopping?
Shit.
Nigga, I ain't go shopping yet, bro.
No,
Me
I
either. I haven't
Online
started
shopping.
yet.
This
okay.
month
Online
be
shopping.
flying.
I
These
just put up
days
my
be
Christmas
flying.
tree today. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Word.
Yeah, nah, I got to get on that because people are getting me gifts, and I'm like, damn. I know when somebody get me a gift, it means they definitely want a gift back. So I got to figure it
Yeah,
out.
you
But
gotta buy. You better buy somebody a Birkin, act.
oh
A
hell
nigga
nah,
ain't celebrating Christmas in like 10 years, man.
Ooh.
this is
I ain't gonna
not a
lie, man.
Birkin year, man. This is not a Birkin year. Yo, listen, if Ski wasn't the number one song in the country, maybe it would be. But nah, Ski is the number one song, man. A girl need to buy me like some expensive shit. This was the year of the woman, bro. But anyway, I appreciate all y'all, man. Listen, Swigger, we gonna get up. Thanks to my chat queens. Thanks to everybody who holding down the chat. Salute to all my mods. I see you, Ri. I see you, Drill. I see you, Hemi. I see everybody on YouTube. I appreciate all you guys. By the way, we are going to probably have a next stream. Rumble's chat is going to be up on the screen as well. So we gonna fit both of them bitches on the right. So and I just appreciate all y'all for rocking with me. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Ain't nothing bigger than the motherfucking chat. I appreciate y'all. See y'all then.